On the right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Testing.
Hold on, because it still doesn't. It's not
Yeah.
recording right now. If you want, you can take that off the sound. Yeah.
Cruising down the street in my six four, jocking the slapping the hole. Went to the park to get the scoop. Knuckleheads out there, clothes, shoes, and hoops. Cruising down the street in my six four, jocking the cruising down the street in my
Testing. Testing.
jocking the street in my six four, jocking cruising down the street in
They just
Testing. I'm on here. Oops.
So, editor.
Editor.
Sounds weird, huh?
Sounds maybe just a little.
Hello, guys. Good afternoon. How are you doing?
Oh yeah, we're live. I forgot. I mean, part of that is that we're getting echo from that. That's
good.
fine. Okay.
I'll get straight to the point. I found marijuana in the house. And while I never thought of myself as the type of father who'd have to drug test his kids, I'm willing to do just that if that's what it takes to find out who brought a joint into this house.
Dad, Lucy found something too.
Dad, I found a joint in Mom's dresser drawer.
Sanity with bottles of the green. Yeah, I'm walking through the city, but it's feeling like a ghost town. Yeah, I'm dreaming of you with me, but you're gone, I'm so alone now. Hating the situation, I'm too tired of facing the feeling I'm craving. This life is amazing, but something is missing. And don't call me crazy, but I feel like living way up in the stars. If I believe hard, I can make it. I'm trying to take a spaceship, there's delay, it's fucking raining. I'm wandering alone to places that I've never been. I'm putting my mind in the sky, letting the whole world in. My personality is 92 or 93. Let's get lost up in the past, why don't you spend this day with me? You couldn't pay me to be lazy on this perfect day with you. Thinking of a payment plan as gold standard substitute. Got a blunt or two in love with you. Coping with this juxtaposed life we keep on living, we're just waiting for the summer June. You wouldn't know what you're missing, left with no one's permission. Writing rhymes in your kitchen while you're changing your clothes. I'm turning smiles to frowns, now nobody's around. So here's a song with some more shitty thoughts I wrote.
I'll be thinking of you while I stare out at the sky. Darling,
get straight to the point. I found marijuana in the house. And while I never thought of myself as the type of father who'd have to drug test his kids, I'm willing to do just that if that's what it takes to find out who brought a joint into this house.
Dad, Lucy found something too.
Dad, I found a joint in Mom's dresser drawer.
Oops.
Turn the music up for this motherfucker. This goes out to all my peoples down in the Weekway section. And all my peoples in the Hooterville section. Word is born.
Oops.
Lemonade was a popular drink and it still is. I get more props and stunts than Bruce Willis.
Look, for you, I guess
I'd go the distance. Your breath, my lungs, a shared existence. Blow away the incense. I haven't really changed since you came around and pulled on all my mainstrings. Had me from the go. I see you in every daydream. I'm with you every day seems. You really took a toll. Had me booking night flights last minute. I gotta go. Like only last night admitted I'm on the roll. I mean, I've been chasing you ever since. Let me get a taste, jumping over some crevices, running on sedatives, walking on landmines. Let me find your heart. I'ma snatch it like that's mine. Yeah, that's fine. I say yeah, that's fine. For you, I guess I'd go the distance. Your breath, my lungs, a shared existence. A led existence. And you already know that I've got to be on my way. I'm on this next flight, I'ma do my thing. You already know I'ma do my thing. Do my thing.
Hello, guy. Whoa.
Oh, we're really echoey.
There's an echo.
One sec.
Hello. Okay.
No, I think that's good.
No, I hear your echo.
Yeah, but I think that's the feedback.
So should we put it down?
I mean, just go like hop on the stream and find out.
Okay. Stream, if you guys can hear us, give us a good wink, or just let us know on the thing, and let us know if it's really echoey, and we will try and fix this ASAP. But players are getting ready right now. They're getting paired up and whatnot. I'm Jonathan.
I'm Wyatt.
Wyatt's here with me. We're your commentators for today. It's actually our second collector's series.
Yep, and we're doing one of these for Modern, Standard, and Legacy every month. And so this is our second Modern one.
Yeah.
And players here don't have exact player numbers yet. We'll get that for you in a second. But playing for their share of cash prizes today.
Yeah.
So.
it's gonna be pretty good, and also because there's a KCI got banned, so we're gonna actually see what decks are people gonna play, and mainly a lot of sideboards are gonna change, maybe because KCI got banned. So that's gonna be pretty interesting.
Yeah, definitely looking forward to seeing like what Modern looks like in a like post KCI world. That kind of really dominated the format and really like kind of warped the format in a lot of ways, kind of justified lots of deck decisions. And so things are like totally different now. So very curious to see kind of how this is gonna look.
Yeah, I can't wait. Okay. So we're gonna go out there and check something out really quick and fix this little echo problem.
Yeah,
We'll be back
I
right
think
now.
that might be happening. So.
Huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
Testing.
Hello. Yeah. Oh. You hear a little bit. No, I still hear it. Cancel the Mac. Turn that one on. Okay. Turn that one off. All right. Hello.
No, that turned the whole thing off.
Okay. What if you turn it down on the mix aux just a bit? Hello.
I mean, that's just affecting like how loud the mic is.
Yeah.
1 second. Is this better?
Hello.
No.
No. Turn. Unplug. Hello.
Testing. Okay,
Oh,
this is, yeah. All right, I think we're
that's what
fixed
it was.
now.
All right, that's what it was. All right. So let's go back to commenting. All right,
Okay,
guys.
yeah, we should have fixed all the audio issues. I don't know if those were even coming through on stream or not, but those are gone now.
Let us know if you guys do hear us or not. And I think pairings are going up right now. We're going to get you guys our first match. So I'll probably be stepping out really quick to get the first match. And we'll let you... I'll leave you guys here. Why?
Yeah,
Sorry, I almost had a stroke on TV. Right? I mean, on Twitch. All right. I'll be back.
Okay, yeah, I'll fill for the moment. Yeah, as... Okay. Okay, so I've been informed that we have 50 players today. I don't remember exact pricing that they're all playing for, but that should mean at least 6 rounds of commentary and coverage, and then obviously we're gonna go to a top 8 cut at the end of all that. So 6 rounds of Swiss and then top cut. So lots of magic here today. Gonna be strapped in for probably about 9 hours of this stuff, so get ready. I mean, if you like Modern and like listening to this stuff, I mean, I know I definitely do. It's my preferred format. Then you're kind of in for a treat. Gonna look at some cool stuff, see what people are kind of bringing out of the woodwork now that the big boogeyman is out of the format. I'm guessing that we're gonna see a lot of red-blue decks, probably Phoenix decks mostly, but maybe some other stuff. Also, going to talk about Burn. Burn definitely got some pretty significant upgrades in the most recent Return to Ravnica set, and so it's been doing some pretty good numbers on paper tournaments and MTGO since that came out. So I'd imagine there'll probably be a contender today. I'm curious to see what kind of flavors that we'll see. We've seen like everything from like mono red to 4-color stuff. So I'm curious kind of what is going to show up today, and kind of see what else people are going to try to do to kind of beat the Phoenix decks. So that's going to be pretty interesting. And then kind of just hearing some kind of murmuring around the room. Definitely some maybe more Hate Bears type decks. 1 second. So I believe that the player meeting is currently underway, which means that we should be getting some games going for you in just a minute here, I believe. I'm going to check our feature match area real fast. Oh, we have no camera. Cool, 1 second. How do I fix this? There's a lot of technical difficulties. Running this stuff's hard, guys. I don't want to touch any of this because I feel like I'm gonna break something. I want to wait for Johnny to come back so that if he breaks something, okay, cool.
I got 1 team.
What do we got?
We have Arclight Phoenix versus Traverse. Traverse.
Oh, okay.
So Big Shadow. All right.
Okay, so camera currently is not working. Do you know how to?
Oh yeah. Sorry, here I got you. My bad, man.
Yeah, I just don't know.
Just right here, live.
Okay, I just don't want to break anything.
No, you're good. There you go.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
All right, and
Okay.
oh, sorry, the first one, the other one.
Oh yeah.
There. Okay. All right.
Okay, so I'm gonna update these. So, do you know who's on the left or the right?
I don't. Oh yeah, on the left we have Justin Porches.
Okay.
If I'm correct, yes, that is Justin Porches, and on the right we have Justin Porches, who is playing for Team Legion, right? Yeah, and he is playing the Arclight Phoenix deck with Thing in the Ice.
Okay.
Just put Justin P.
Okay.
That's cool. And then on the other side, he is playing against Robert Baker, who is on Death Shadow. So Justin Porches with a Arclight Phoenix deck, a deck list, 4 Thing in the Ice, 2 Snaps, 4 Arclights, 2 Crackling Drakes. Runs a bunch of cantrips, to beat the graveyard and hopefully hit those Drakes, right? And so here.
Yeah, I can cover this.
And for Robert Baker, he is on Death Shadow, Bug Shadow, sorry.
Yeah.
And so yeah, it's who runs Death Shadows, Tarmogoyf, Snapcasters, Jace, Street Wraiths, Mercia's Bauble, Thoughtseize, Inquisition, Whispers of Emrakul. That's a good card. That's weird. I never seen
Whispers
that one.
Emrakul? I don't even remember what that one does.
Yeah, I don't even know what that one does. Handle.
Let me go take a look at that in 1 sec. We'll get that up on the screen for you in a minute.
I wonder why. All right, and Robert's already started with a Mercia's Bauble. He's gonna crack, and he's gonna look at Justin Porch's top card, which I know why he. Usually players do that just to see what he's playing against, right?
Yeah, kind of get some information.
Robert, yeah. Go ahead.
Also, generally speaking, it's more important to you're gonna see the card you're gonna draw anyway, so it's better to see the card that your opponent's gonna draw to find out what they're doing. So it looks like Justin leading off with a Steam Vents tapped.
So what does Whispers Emrakul really do?
Okay, so 1 in the black sorcery from Shadows of Innistrad or Eldritch Moon.
Mm-hmm.
Eldritch Moon. Target opponent discards a card at random, and then Delirium. If there are 4 more card types among cards in your graveyard, the player discards 2 cards at random instead. So if you have Delirium, this is a Hymn to Turok, which is pretty good. That's a kind of a card that's seen legacy play, so very powerful. No Shardless Agent to cascade into it here, but so what Robert's trying to do with his deck here, this is kind of a Bug Delirium Death Shadow deck. He's trying to get Delirium. Trying to get Delirium. This is probably, we've seen Tarmogoyf kind of go down in play. So he's gonna cycle a Street Wraith. I think he's down to I don't know. I think he's down to 15.
Yeah, 15. No. Now he's down to 15.
Okay, now he's down. I wasn't sure if he's shocked.
Yeah.
So this deck is really good at putting a lot of different card types in their graveyard very fast, and then their plan is to use Traverse the Uvenwald to find their Tarmogoyfs and Death Shadows to just get like a huge beater on the field really fast and then kind of protect it.
Ooh, Thing in the Ice is pretty good.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
And there's the instant that Robert needed to feed the grave for Delirium. So
Yeah, so Delirium online.
Whispers of Volt's going to be... Whispers of Amarcord is actually going to be pretty good now if he does have it.
Yeah, so very important. Thing in the Ice is probably the Phoenix deck's probably best card, period. The card is extremely powerful, as we've seen like kind of over the last few weeks. But yeah, if Robert does have the okay, so he's gonna go to 12 here.
Yeah. You want to go fix the dice or?
No, it's fine. We can bug him about it later.
That's a Misty Rainforest.
Yeah, playing a Misty. Gonna go Death Shadow. So this is a 1/1.
So he's not at 15.
Yeah, he's at 12.
Oh, he's at 12.
Yeah, he fetched shocked at the beginning of this turn. Yeah, so notably, the Blue-Red Phoenix deck actually kind of really struggles if you do attack its hand size. Normally, it keeps a pretty healthy hand size with the amount of cantrips it does, and it doesn't really spend too much resources actually spinning its wheels to kind of get these Phoenixes out. If you actually hit their hand, it's actually pretty hard for them to assemble all the required kind of stuff to. Oh yeah, we can go back here. Kind of all the required stuff to like flip a thing in the ice in a reasonable amount of time, or to like get the Phoenixes back. So we're gonna see a attempt at a Faithless Looting. It looks like Robert is fetching in response. Gonna go to at least 11, possibly a little bit lower.
Does he have any counter? Oh, is he Stubborn Denial this?
It's possible he hits us with Stubborn Denial.
He is gonna Stubborn Denial. All right.
Okay.
He's just trying to stop Justin at this point, right? From feeding his hand and also feeding the graveyard.
Yeah.
Justin.
Faithless Looting, extremely powerful. Now, interestingly enough, if our math is correct, Justin could have paid for that.
Yeah.
But chose not to. So I'm guessing either he wasn't quite aware, or Robert's actually lower than we think he is. Because that is only it's only like a 4 spike for instants and sorceries unless you control a creature power 4 or greater. So we're gonna see Manamorphose. This is also a really good one to snap off because it takes a lot of mana to actually cast it, and if you counter it, then Justin doesn't really have any more mana to do anything else. But Robert lets it go here. We do see, I think, another Stubborn Denial in his hand. I think his hand's like Stubborn Denial, Thought Scour.
Yeah.
Okay, and then he's
another Stubborn Denial.
Yep.
Yeah, he can't pay for that one now.
Yeah, definitely can't pay for that one.
I think you're right. I think the first one he could have paid for it.
Yeah, I think so. But it's possible I'm wrong. So now Justin should have 2 mana still. Or no, he used a Serum.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, yeah, never mind. Ignore me.
He Manamorphose had 2 mana up, used Serum Visions. Yeah, I think
he actually whatever. Anyway, yeah.
Go ahead. He passes.
All right, maybe
to Robert.
maybe some sloppy play early in the morning here.
It's
all right,
too
so
early right now.
Robert's gonna fetch. Yeah, 1 p.m. Way too early.
I haven't had my coffee.
Yeah,
I did.
Okay, so Robert's gonna go to at least 8 here. It's possible he's at 5.
Yeah. That's gonna do it.
And Justin,
I'm gonna go
scoops it up. Yeah, go. Okay. Yeah, Johnny's gonna go bug to help get them to track their live totals for us. But Robert just kind of keeping Justin down. See, this is match 101. Kind of never letting him get off the ground in terms of getting these Phoenixes going. And also just presented like a pretty significant clock with those 2 Death Shadows. Now, we can look at sideboards real fast. Robert's looking at 3 Surgical Extractions, a Rancor, very interesting, a Stubborn Denial.
Yeah.
2...
I ran up there and they were like, "Yeah, we'll use the dice."
Okay,
and I was like, "Yeah, we
cool.
guess you did it in the first game." All right, go
ahead. Has 3 Surgical Extractions, a Rancor, a Stubborn Denial, 2 Disdainful Stroke, 2 Assassin's Trophies, 3 Collective Brutality, a Liliana the Last Hope, a Cry of the Carnarium, and a Languish. So, what do you like here?
Who's that for?
This is for
Phoenix?
Robert. Yeah.
Oh, for Robert.
For against the Phoenix deck. Yeah.
Oh, sorry, I came in late.
Yeah, that's fine.
So read it again.
So
I can see surgical extractions.
Yeah. So I think he's probably looking at surgicals.
Another stubborn denial.
Yeah, I like the other stubborn denial.
Disdainful stroke. Don't think he needs it. I don't think.
Yeah, there's nothing that big that Justin's trying to cast.
Assassin's Trophy.
Assassin's Trophy, possibly if he feels like he's too short on removal for the things. I wouldn't wouldn't mind a Cry of the Carnarium, but
What's Cry of Carnarium?
Oh, so that's a new one from Ravnica Allegiance. It's basically Flaying Tendrils, but it has some extra exiling effects on there.
Okay. Nice.
So
over here on Justin Porges, he has 2 Dragon's Claw, 1 Flame Slash, 1 Disdainful Stroke, 1 Surgical Extraction, 1 Ceremonial Rejections, 2 Abrade, 2 Dispel, 2 Spell Pierce, 2 Blood Moon, 1 Anger of the Gods, and I think Blood Moons come in against Robert.
Yeah, so I like the Blood Moons for sure. I also like some of the Dispel, Spell Pierce stuff to kind of fight over Robert's counter magic a little bit.
Yeah.
I could also maybe get behind
Surgical.
Maybe Surgical if you got the read that Robert's on something that's really delirium based. It's possible that you could bring it in. And then I also don't mind the Flame Slash, I think, just to kind of, if you can take care of a Tarmogoyf or a Death Shadow while it's on the smaller side, then that's good. Otherwise, his deck really struggles to get rid of these. The Phoenix decks kind of have a ceiling on how much damage they can, like how big of a thing they can remove.
Yeah.
And definitely that's like if you have like an 8/8 Death Shadow or something like that, or like a 7/8 Tarmogoyf or 6/7 Tarmogoyf or something like that, Justin can't really kill that. He doesn't have any of this black or white based removal that's like toughness agnostic.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
I like there's 2 Snapcasters in this. I thought there was 1.
Yeah,
actually, that's pretty good.
Actually,
he's not trying to go for the Snapcaster beat,
Yeah, actually, both players on 2 Snapcaster mages, so that's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Justin's gonna lead off with a Serum Visions here. He's gonna go to 18.
Yeah, and then he's gonna play a basic island, and I think he plays the Serum Visions here or a sleight of hand. Well, he can play both. Oh no, he's gonna go ahead and pass.
Yeah, he just shocked pass.
Robert with that stubborn denial again.
Yeah, how's that again? Right now it's just a force spike for the most part.
Yeah.
Plays a Pluto Delta. And I think if he passed last turn, he's going to pass this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And there's a Thought Scour. He's going to target himself.
Yep. Definitely don't want to target the opponent. We see Arclight Phoenix in the grave already. Definitely what he wants. And then, so Justin going to untap. Going to draw a card. I believe he picked up a Thing in the Ice. Yep, yeah. Here's Thing in the Ice. That's going to resolve and probably die immediately.
I'm surprised he doesn't. Justin doesn't have another. Surgical Extraction to Arclight. That's really good.
That's cool.
I think he did it right now because he knows Justin didn't have another land. Right, yeah. We're on turn 3, right?
Yes. Yeah. So Justin missed a land drop. Yeah. You can see in his hand. It's like 2 Slights, a Serum, a Thought Scour, a Snapcaster Mage, and I think that's a Lightning Bolt. I think it's the new promo one.
New promo one looks really nice. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. So Phoenixes are gone. Robert doesn't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah.
Now it's pretty much squarely on these things.
And Snapcaster.
Yeah, I mean Snapcaster not as big of a concern about getting beat down in that regard.
Yeah.
So.
And that was a really good play by Robert.
Yeah, I mean, gets that out of the way pretty fast. Now this game kind of shifts in a different axis. It's possible I would have waited to try to get Justin to do more, to try to spend resources to get the Phoenixes out and then surgical it before that happens.
Okay.
But I also understand doing it now because he might be afraid of enough instances happening before that. Yeah. So anyway, but that was his only. So it doesn't actually have the removal spell for the Death Shadow, or the Thing in the Ice, which is a little bit concerning here. So he's going to bobble Justin. He has Death Shadow in his hand.
He has 2 Death Shadows.
Okay, well those are not great in the face of Thing, although
I think he has a Street Wraith, correct?
Possibly. Okay, so plays a verdant for the turn. So did not. So Robert didn't miss his land drop. He's gonna fetch, go to at least 15.
Mm-hmm. No, 13.
Probably 13. Yeah.
So he needs. All right, now he's gonna fetch and shock here.
Yeah, I'm guessing he's gonna go to 10, and just deploy both of these Death Shadows if he has 2 of them.
I think that's really. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. Be aggressive.
Yeah, I mean, if he needs to kind of get 2 of them out there to, because he knows one of them's gonna eat a lightning bolt most likely.
Yeah. I mean, the only way that thing in the ice flips is if Justin draws another land, plays 3 spells, and gut shots.
Yeah,
and then
he can't do well. Okay, he can't do both those because a lot of his hand is cantrips potentially, but that's a lot.
Yeah.
Now on the flip side of that is that if he does manage to do that, Robert is just dead because he's gonna take 3 from the lightning bolt and then go to 7 and then die from this 7/8.
Yeah.
Picks up Manamorphose, so although okay, so
sleight of
hand goes.
He's gonna try and look for a land.
Yeah, Robert's holding onto the stubborn down now, so I think he's trying to.
That's not sleight of hand.
Oh, judge.
Oh man.
This is what happens when you play with about 4 different cantrips in your deck. Is you forget which one you're casting.
Yeah. I was like, wait, you're not supposed to draw. So he didn't look at it. Good thing is that they caught it right away.
Yeah.
Yeah, we caught it too, and I was just, wait, you're not supposed to do that because I always do that in mistake.
So there's a very easy solution. It's just don't play with cantrips.
Yeah.
Just play an honest game.
Right.
Just whatever card you draw for the turn is the card you draw.
And that's why you play Slavers or Elves, right?
Yeah, just don't worry about it. Just the only cantrip you have is Collected Company.
Yeah, or Lead the Stampede.
Yeah, there you go. All right, so Judge helping us figure this out.
You drew that one. Okay.
Yep.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, and we actually have the reference of the cards in his hand.
Yeah.
Because they were revealed. Interesting. And, okay, he's going to reveal the Manamorphose, which Robert didn't know about. But now he does. And then there's the
thing in the ice, yeah.
Card he drew for the turn. Okay. So Justin should be deciding between the thing in the ice and the top card of his deck right now.
Yeah. I wonder what the judge gonna. What's the judge calling this?
I don't actually know. I don't think it's drawing extra cards.
I think they just draw. I think they just look at both cards, right?
I mean, I think if I was in this situation, I feel like the fix would be just to put the top card of Justin's deck on the bottom, because, like, since he already put the thing in the ice in his hand, that's the card he chose. But I'm not even a level 1, so I don't know.
Yeah.
That whatever I say is just.
I mean, Willie and Kim was here. You probably would have told us right now.
Yeah, I mean, call up Will real fast. Hey, Will, what's the ruling on this? Yeah.
He first would have laughed and like, oh man.
No, but I think this is a relatively easy fix, I would guess. But the fact that we're still here might prove otherwise.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I would think like the judge would say, "Oh, look at the two that were like, since you did sleight of hand, right? You look at the top 2."
Yeah.
And I think shouldn't your opponent just be like, "All right, you keep this one or the other one?" In that case, no.
Yeah, I don't know for sure. I know, like, it's not really drawing extra cards. I think, like, in that case, then the opponent basically gets like a free Thoughtseize.
Yeah.
But I don't know if this is like. I don't know what this is, so I don't know.
This is just really. It's taken a while already for the judge to like. Okay, there you go. We have the judge.
All right. So this is hopefully our final.
Unless he gets a warning, he gets a warning, right? For this,
probably.
So sting in the ice, it goes on top.
Okay.
Draws the 2. Looks at them.
Yeah. Okay, so I think. Okay.
Oh, okay. All right, so it's gonna resolve.
Yeah. All right, we figured that out. I don't actually know if he took. I think he took not thing the ice. Okay, took the land.
I'd take the land too. Any
Yeah,
day.
he definitely needs to take the land.
And he's gonna fetch, and he's gonna get a basic island. He's gonna go down to
so he's gonna
17.
go 17.
Is he playing another cantrip here?
I believe he's gonna play the Manamorphose, or no?
Oh no, he's gonna play another sleight of hand and see if he
Gonna
doesn't
play
mess this
another
one up again.
Yeah. Hopefully he knows now. And take a look.
Yeah, I think it's 2 lands.
I think that was a mountain and yeah.
A sulfur falls.
So he takes a mountain.
So is he not trying to take any damage here?
He might just know that he has his colors all figured out.
Mm-hmm.
So that's kind of interesting. So he must be very wary of the Stubborn Denial, because if he actually cast the Manamorphose, he could have cantripped enough to flip the thing in the ice.
There's the Serum Vision.
Yeah, now he's only on Gut Shot. And now because Robert didn't counter this, then the Gut Shot draw is live, although I don't believe he found it. I think he found another Lightning Bolt.
Well, I mean, he can also counter the Gut Shot, right? Yeah.
He can counter it, but the thing is that the thing that only cares about you casting spells.
You're right.
Yeah, so...
Ooh, Assassin's Trophy and...
Milled something else.
Yes.
Off camera.
Jurassic
So Assassin's Trophy would have been pretty nice here. Okay.
Oh, you're right. Assassin's
Plays the
Trophy
breeding
just
pool.
would have just sealed up the game probably.
Although he didn't have access to green, it's possible he drew that breeding pool.
Oh.
When he fetched earlier, he notably didn't get a green source when he had 2 blue blacks already. So
He does have the Assassin's
curious.
Trophy. Nice.
Oh, yeah, okay. So had it in hand.
Yeah.
All right. Well, now Justin's in trouble.
So those Death Shadows are 5/5s, correct?
Yep.
Ooh, that's 10.
Yeah, and if if Robert can somehow get himself lower, this could be game. But I don't believe he has the power to do that right now. So Justin's going to go to 7.
And he is on the ropes right now. He needs to pull something out. Well, he has a Snapcaster to block, but then...
So notably, if he finds a bolt, he can go bolt, bolt, bolt. Because I believe he has 2 in hand right now.
Yeah.
Or if he finds a land, he can go bolt, bolt, snap, bolt. If that land is... Okay, so he has the mountain. He actually has 3 red sources. So he could do this. Now, Robert does have a Stubborn Denial, so this will not work if that's the line he goes for.
So if you were Justice's position, what would you try to do right now to get this game in your pocket?
I think that based on the way that Robert kind of handled the last turn, I would put him on not having Stubborn Denial, and so I would probably try to go for it. Now I don't. Instead, he's going to go for the Serum right now, which means that okay, he found a thing in the ice on top. If you can, get that thing in the ice down and flipped in a turn, he can stabilize. That's a big ask. Like, that's really hard.
I don't think so, because he also has Snapcaster in hand.
Yeah, I mean, it involved like a giant cantrip chain.
Yeah.
It involved like Thin the Ice into Manamorphose and into more Manamorphose, probably.
So this is what could happen right here. Oh.
So he's going to pass. I'm guessing this is Snapcaster blocking is going to be happening here.
Yeah. But also what he can do is he can cast Snapcaster. Oh, he's gonna red.
So if he wants to play Lightning Bolt, so it's possible he goes Bolt one of your Death Shadows, Snapcaster to block it, and then you can.
But I think Robert he'll respond back to that by Snapcastering Assassin's Trophy as well.
Yeah, so Robert has a lot of answers to the situation right now. Justin just doesn't know it yet. I believe this game is wrapped on the table. Although, okay, so if Justin has...
Yeah.
Okay.
Justin knows he's done.
Okay.
All right. It's going to do it.
Yeah, so...
Robert takes this one 2-0.
Yeah, 2-0. Bug Shadow over Blue-Red Phoenix. Stubborn Denial, powerful. Death Shadow being kind of too big to bolt, powerful.
And Surgical Extraction.
Surgical Extraction, powerful. Yeah.
It's a really good card, Surgical Extraction, right now.
Yeah. So, we see the Blood Moons here. Blood Moons and Spell Pierces, kind of what we expected.
Surgical's for Robert.
Surgical is the extra Stubborn Denial. And I'm guessing the Assassin's Trophies?
Yeah. This Buck Shadows or any Traverse deck, I thought it was kind of easy to play, but no. Sometimes you have to take all these lines. I built Traverse Shadow.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I do the 4 colors, and it's fun. But you just need to learn the right lines to take. Because you can end up losing and do too much damage to yourself.
Yeah.
And ends up costing you the game.
Yeah, and also just as it is with any of these decks that rely a lot on cantripping and just like kind of unknown information, it's kind of hard to know what's going to happen. And if you have a long series of cantrips, it can be kind of hard to sequence those correctly. Yeah, so definitely like it's kind of a deck that you see kind of people who kind of want to flex their muscles a little bit kind of gravitate towards.
Yeah.
Same thing with the Phoenix deck. They're both kind of tempo-y.
We're going to go ahead and get it to our backup matchup between Carlo versus Dylan Freeman.
Right,
it's a Controller versus Phoenix match, I think. Right? Yeah. All right, we'll get to it right now. I'm going to go out there.
Okay, yeah, get it set up. I will get these all squared away. Do you know what? Yeah. So I don't know for sure who... I'm guessing this is 1-1. And this is going to be Dylan versus Carlo. See if I guess who's going to sit down on the right side.
Fortunately, they're already on their game 2. But if there's a game 3, we're going to go on to them.
Oh, okay. Okay, so this is all ready to go if they actually show up.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're playing right now their game number 2. They just started playing their third. They're on their third turn.
Okay.
So we'll see how that will go. But let's talk about their deck list right now. Yeah, let's see what Dylan is on a Spirebuff Canal, Mountain, Scalding Tarn, Flood, Arclight Phoenix. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Phoenix.
What we just saw right now, Lose to Death Shadow. Dylan is actually on this one. Yeah, this is actually what his I guess Kingslayer team's been running.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of it out of them. They don't have like a unified deck list, but they have like some similarities.
So this one's different from Justin Porches. However, this one he actually has Young Pyromancer.
Yeah, so that's a notable inclusion.
And 2 gut shots, not 4.
The other one had 4 gut shots. Wow. This is a bad time to be an Infect player.
Yeah, that's why I'm not playing that no more.
Sucks, yeah.
And then Dylan actually has a Flame Slash main board.
Yeah, main deck Flame Slash. Usually you'll see, and also Lightning Axe. You'll see them kind of go with kind of 1 or 2 bigger removal spells. Kind of a concession to the fact that like Lightning Bolt's real good, but there are creatures that have more than 3 toughness, and it's kind of the sticking point of the deck that really struggles to remove them outside of like Thing in the Ice flip triggers. So definitely see it. You'll see a main deck Surgical Extraction here. I'm guessing that's taking a slot of one of the gut shots. Notably, it's just kind of, this deck is looking for kind of just a density of free spells.
Yeah. You know what's pretty cool about Dylan's sideboard though? He has a Beacon Bolt.
That's interesting. That's 2 Beacon Bolts actually.
Yeah,
so
2 Beacon Bolts.
So this is another kind of concession to like problems with removing larger threats. This could definitely get rid of like a large Death Shadow or a Tarmogoyf or something like that.
Gurmag.
Gurmag, flip Thing in the Ice.
Yeah.
Like that's definitely probably what that's there for.
Yeah.
And again, kind of a concession. I mean, Beacon Bolt's kind of expensive. It's what, 3 mana? Yeah. And it has like a flashback effect on it still.
Yeah.
Which is good because.
And then for each instant or sorcery in graveyard, it does
or exile.
Damage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, exile too?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't read that part.
Yeah, all the like instants and sorceries engrave stuff that matters out of Ravnica block, or specifically like whatever the first one was.
Yeah.
The one that isn't Ravnica Allegiance, whatever that set is.
Return to Ravnica, is it?
No. The one that just came out, but not the one that just came out.
Oh, okay.
You know?
Okay.
Whatever. Yeah. Anyway, that those all care about the ones you own in exile too, because of flat jumpstart. So they don't want you to they don't want to punish you for jumpstarting your thing because you want to do that, and it's like, oh, my thing is smaller now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
How about Carlo? What's Carlo's on? What is Carlo on?
Yeah.
Carlo
So we see so it was on
Blue
white control.
Oh, yes, Terminus. Ooh.
Yeah, so this is a Terminus strategy. 2 Detention Sphere, a Supreme Verdict, 2 Fairy Hero Dominaria, and then a whole bunch of... okay, this is organized strangely. So 4 Cryptics, 3 Jace, a handful of counter spells.
It's an ABC order. Oh, no. No, it's not.
It might be, I don't know. Some Opts and Oust.
So the good thing about Terminus is that if Dylan tries to get arc lights out and everything from the graveyard, he tries to swing, he just Terminus, which means he puts all the creatures back in the deck.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
yeah, we can put the cam on this. Yeah, since nothing's really happening over there. What's up? Also, hey, the Azarius. How's it going? Or Azarius?
Seahawk. How come we're not playing today, Seahawk?
Seahawk? Oh, legit. What's up?
Yeah.
But yeah, so if you can actually manage an instant speed Terminus, it kind of kills the recursion aspect of the Phoenixes, which is good. Pretty much everything in Carlo's deck really kind of takes care of that. He's not doing anything. He doesn't have any red in here. He doesn't have any ways to remove creatures by damage or just killing them. Basically, I mean, he can yeah, that's pretty much it. But he has paths and an oust and stuff like that, detention spheres. So he has a lot of ways to kind of really get rid of the Phoenixes to the point where they're not going to recur anymore, which is good. Also, a lot of these apply to the, there's good tools at removing just creatures in general, so you can get rid of Thing in the Ices and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So I think I don't actually know who's favored in this matchup. I'm guessing the control player is probably favored a little bit. Obviously pretty draw dependent. If he can't, if Dylan can get Phoenixes onto the board fast and Carlo doesn't have a draw that lines up with that, or he has just he has Supreme Verdict and then Dylan can rebuild from that, then that might be a problem for him. But for the most part, I think he has, and he has counter spells too, which is definitely very important. We're kind of starting to see decks shift more towards counter spells.
Yeah.
We saw it quite a bit because it was probably one of the best answers to KCI, and it's kind of just stuck around the format because it turns out it's reasonable to have against these blue-red decks. They just do a lot of non-creature stuff. Now their creatures definitely matter, but if it turns out being able to snap off a Manamorphose can just end their turn.
Yeah.
So it's actually kind of, if you have Spell Pierces or Dispels or Negates or something, those can be pretty significant.
Yeah.
And then also specifically with the Mana Leaks and the Logic Knots coming out of Carlo's deck, that's another answer to something like a Thing in the Ice.
Yeah.
So
all right, I'm gonna go out there and check to see.
Yeah, go for it.
And then try and set up or get someone else on backup.
Yeah, so we'll see kind of what we have out there. Hopefully, we're going to be able to get a third game on the screen for you guys. And if not, we're going to continue to talk for too long, probably. But looking forward to it. We've seen a lot of Phoenix on camera the last, 2 times we've covered Modern, last couple months. Definitely a very popular deck, as we mentioned. A lot of Kingslayer is kind of repping this deck. I've talked with some of those guys after tournaments and kind of get their take on it. I think Dylan specifically has been doing a lot of just blue-red stuff in general. So we definitely see a lot of deck population here that's going to be that, I'm pretty sure. It's also just kind of been just really popular in the general field of Modern. And now part of the reason is I think it had a pretty good KCI matchup, notably being able to run main deck counter spells and also being able to end the game quite quickly from going, really get a bunch of Phoenixes into play or flip your Thing in the Ice really fast against a deck that can't really fight it. is really strong in addition to having kind of disruption. Now, with that out of the format, I'm wondering if that's kind of one of its strengths, and it might start losing to maybe some more like reckless, like, you know, some of these like Hollow One kind of strategies or something like that. Just something that's just a lot faster, affinity, whatever, you know, something like that. Now that those decks don't have to worry about like dying to combo decks, but it's I don't know. That's why we're here, right? We're kind of interested in seeing where this format goes. Definitely seeing Death Shadow decks turn up again. That's kind of cool. A little bit surprising. I like where they are. I think that that kind of traverse strategy is definitely better than kind of the Grixis control E, tempo E kind of stuff that we were seeing before. I think the like focus on getting my big creature out and then getting you dead, very strong. I've also seen combinations of that. There was a deck, I want to say designed by Ryan Overturf, that was like a rug, like Phoenix deck with traverses to I'm presuming to get to go get up your thing in the ices, and that probably plays pretty similarly to the kind of the bug strategy, the Death Shadow strategy of kind of spin my wheels a bit, get my threat out of my deck, and then kill you with it really, really fast. I'm curious if we see any of that. Modern is kind of a format that's a little bit slow to change, just because people that really like their decks kind of want to stick with them, and card prices are like pretty significant, so it's kind of hard to get people to kind of switch on a dime as soon as new stuff comes out. But I'm especially on kind of a more competitive event, I'm sure we'll see some stuff change a bit. I mean, we already saw some new sideboard cards and stuff like that come out of some of these decks, so I wouldn't be too surprised if we continue to see that trend going forward. Definitely would like to see some not blue decks at some point also. That's kind of weird to say in Modern. Kind of this format's been really criticized for a very long time, especially since the banning of Splinter Twin, for just being like, why would you play blue? This is dumb. Like, cantrips suck, and this deck sucks. But now we see like some like blue-white control and blue-red Phoenix are like probably the two most played decks in Modern right now, and they're both base blue decks. So definitely pretty interesting to see that. And I think I don't know. End of this is that I guess anyone who thinks that Ponder should be unbanned is super wrong. Definitely seeing these decks be plenty powerful without even more powerful cantrips. So Johnny's been out there for a little bit. I'm guessing that something happened. Hopefully we're going to get some backups for you guys in a minute. And this is why unfortunately we're only a two-man team today. We don't have anyone else out there kind of running the tables and making sure that, you know, lining up more feature matches and seeing what's going on and getting deck lists and stuff. So Johnny's kind of being half of that and half co-commentator. So that means my voice is going to be really sore at the end of this because I have to do all the talking. But on terms of other decks, that got new stuff, there's also been like a birthing pod style deck that uses the new pod creature that I can't remember the name of. Prime Speaker Vanifar, that might be it. That also might be the Merfolk, I can't remember. But whatever one is like the 2/4 that taps to birthing pod something. I've seen that deck. I was not particularly impressed by it, but it's possible there's something there. It seemed quite destructible, so it's possible that it just isn't quite good enough, or possibly just too slow. The difference between turn 3 and, you know, a turn slower in Modern is pretty significant. I mean, there's a reason why after Splinter Twin banning, like Kiki Jiki decks weren't everywhere. It's because that one mana is that significant. On top of those decks really struggling to assemble triple red, but that's a kind of a different thing. But those, as I said before, burn with Light Up the Stage, maybe, and definitely Skewer the Critics. Definitely been very interested in that. I've seen lots of like mono red, red black, red white, whatever. Basically with the idea of just trimming down, adding more 1-mana spells, adding less 2-mana spells. I think that's like a pretty significant upgrade. And I think anyone who's kind of showing up this weekend without, without expecting to run into burn and being adequately prepared, at least in the sideboard for that, I think is making a mistake. We've seen some of these guys, like for example, Dylan here, 3 sideboard Dragon's Claw, especially if you're expecting the decks to be cutting green, which they seem to have been for the most part, without as much access to Destructive Revelry. That might be pretty significant. From Carlo, we see a Timely Reinforcements, although I think he's kind of a dog in that in the burn matchup. Anyway, it's really easy for the burn deck to just kind of sit on a million spells, and then as soon as you tap out one time, then it's over, or you just poke them for 1 spell every turn and then stop to kind of get around some of this mana leak and that kind of stuff. So I think burn, probably a reasonable Phoenix matchup. Kind of a sketchy Death Shadow matchup. You kind of skirt the line between like blowing them out and getting annihilated by like an 11/11 pretty often. So that's definitely a hard matchup to like pilot correctly. I don't think I think they're probably slightly favored, but I don't actually know for sure. I'm guessing with the amount of 1-mana stuff, it's gotten better because you're less likely to get like your turn eaten when like a 2-mana thing gets stubborn denied. So I think burn, if I was gonna come to this tournament and just like pick a deck that I think was the best for this, oh, it's over. Shoot. Okay. Well, okay. So Carlo picked up the match 2-0. It turns out we did not get to see a third game. That's kind of unfortunate. Would like to see some more Magic.
Yeah.
But we did confirm that
Carlo got it 2-0 over Dylan.
Yeah. So Blue Eye Control, good against Phoenix.
Yeah.
Turns out.
Yeah, you just locked them out, and I was hearing both players were saying they were misplaying a lot. They did some errors that but Carlo just drew a Terminus and wiped Dylan's board.
Yeah,
and
that's kind of what we were talking about.
Yeah.
And that's one of the reasons why it's important to have some counter magic going on. Need to protect your board state. And if Dylan didn't have anything, like, I mean, I think he does have some amount of counter magic, but it might not have been anything.
Yeah.
Actually, looks like he might not have any. Oh no, he has a single main deck Spell Pierce
and a Disdainful Stroke,
okay,
which was pretty good against Terminus.
Yeah. So
despite
the fact that you cast it for 1, it costs 5 or 6 or whatever it costs. Yeah. So it's good.
So I don't know if you want to take a quick little break, get some water, and then we could return these.
Yeah.
And then we get the next matchup.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah. So
okay.
We'll start round 2 in a bit.
So we're gonna take a quick break. Kind of get refueled. I need some water. I don't know about you. I'm dying over here, but kind of get set up for round 2, and we'll catch you guys in a little bit.
Like, give us like 3 minutes. We'll be back in.
Yeah, we'll be back in. So see you in a minute.
Put some music on. All right, guys. Round number 2 is going to start, and we actually have a pretty good matchup. Don't you think, Wyatt?
Yeah. So
We have Tracy, who is on mono. Oh, he's on burn, and we have George. I'll be back.
Oh, get that shit out of there. All right, so it's gonna be Tracy on the right, and he's on. Looks like Naya Burn. I'm gonna turn this music off real fast. And then it's gonna be George on Death and Taxes.
All right, is that better? Yep.
Yeah.
All right, so. Oh, it's actually mono white taxes. Not well. Did he put Death and Taxes or?
I mean, I put Death and Taxes because
No. Oh wait, why?
deck name E and T. Oh,
He
he does,
draws E and taxes.
he does have. Okay.
Okay.
White. I'll draw. Okay.
I mean, it's taxes, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Tracy always is always on burn. Both of these players are always playing. This is their preferred and go-to decks.
Yeah.
Burn and George is always playing on with taxes.
Yeah,
So
I feel like once
what does taxes pretty much do?
Okay, so it's a base white Aether Vial strategy that is trying to play lots of like creatures that make it difficult for your opponent to play the game, basically. It's a probably much more powerful deck, I'd say, in Legacy, but this is kind of its modern equivalent. And the idea is you see kind of a similar strategy in Hate Bears and stuff like that, where you're playing stuff like Thalia, kind of Restoration Angel strategy, Flicker Wisp, Leonin Arbiter combined with Ghost Quarters for like a strip mine type effect. And
Thalia as well.
Yeah, so it's definitely a good deck. Especially when the format is veering more towards cantripping, and like fetch lands and all that kind of stuff. The more like the more your opponent isn't just trying to sleeve up 20 of the same basic land and try to play the game, the better taxes decks kind of are. Now on the unfortunate side of that is that if you are playing against those decks, it's kind of just like a pile of crappy white creatures that doesn't really do anything. So it really depends. The deck is very powerful when it kind of pushes on the right pressure points on whatever deck it's facing, and it can be much more anemic to more just general like mid-rangey strategies.
Over here on Tracy, he's playing the the Boros Burn deck, right?
Yeah,
Pretty
so
much.
I put Nyburn just because it's technically also has green in there, but this is a very typical burn deck to the kind of stuff we've seen.
Except now
recently.
Now that everyone's adding the new card, Skewer the Critics.
Yeah.
So that's gonna be actually pretty good. I can't wait for to see it.
Yeah. So
in Modern.
Yeah. So notably, I believe this is just a
burn deck, right?
A 1-to-1. Okay, so it looks like the Skull Cracks went from the main board to the sideboard, and they were replaced with Skewer the Critics, and that's our one new inclusion. So the burn deck I think is generally favored against the Taxes deck, but it really depends on the number of Searing Blazes and Degriven Lavamancer's drawn. So Searing Blaze is like an absolute beating, and it's basically the best card against the burn, or that burn has against creature decks. It's basically 2 cards in one. It kills their guy and it shoots them, where the rest of your cards do one or the other.
Tracy's now scrying to see if he's going to keep or is he going to put it in the bottom.
So it looks like a hand with 2 lands and a handful of
he's gonna keep that
burn spells. So keep it on top. Stomping Ground tapped.
18.
Oh no, Stomping Ground untapped. We're starting with some action here.
And Goblin Guide.
And Goblin Guide getting in there.
Ooh, Blade Splicer. Good blocker.
Yep. So George revealing a Blade Splicer. Now notably, if the burn deck is on a creature heavy draw, then the Taxes deck can definitely take advantage of that.
Turn 1 Ether Vial is pretty good for George.
Yeah, so turn 1 Ether Vial off of, I believe, an Eldrazi Temple.
Mhm.
So this kind of should be a tip on basically those 3 cards there that were revealed should tell Tracy everything he needs to know about the matchup.
Yeah. And Tracy goes down to 15.
Yep.
We can see he has a bolt in hand, so you think Tracy's gonna go swing with Goblin Guide bolt?
Yeah, it depends. If he has like some sorcery speed stuff, then he's probably just gonna do that, and then
big booty snatcher over here.
Yeah, his boy.
Is his boy Tracy?
So getting a good shuffle here. Yeah, if he has a bolt, he probably just wants to hold it up. Looks like he has a Skewer the Critic, a bolt, and a land, and then some other red spell.
That's 8 damage.
If
he does all that, that's 8 damage. It's pretty nuts. Oh,
that's okay. That's a Rift Bolt.
Okay.
So he's gonna start off with suspending the Rift Bolt, and then gonna get in there.
Ooh, planes.
Just gonna draw that planes. Yep. It's a free card.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna go 16, and then I believe he's gonna go lower here. Yep. And gonna read that. That's a new one.
Yeah, he's gonna go down to 13.
He's gonna go to 13.
Pass his turn.
Yep. So we'll see what he has here. So plane's pretty important. Notably, even though his deck's only 2 color, he can really struggle. Oh,
Ooh,
here's
Thought-Knot Seer.
Thought-Knot Seer.
Thought baby.
Yeah, this is probably the most powerful draw that
playing that Thoughthiana.
That this Taxes deck can have is the turn 2 Thought-Knot Seer.
But I noticed that he didn't oh, okay. Wait. What? Why is he
What's up?
Why is he at 10? Oh, okay. Okay, now there you go. He's gonna up his Ether Vial. He's gonna draw a card.
Yeah, so Tracy
Play his planes.
ripped a land.
He has a Restoration Angel.
Can't play it yet.
Wall of Omens, a blocker. That's pretty good.
Yeah, this means that he can start getting in with the Thought-Knot Seer, which is what he really wants to do. He wants to get this game over with.
Ooh, Thalia.
Here's
That's
Thalia.
pretty good.
Okay, so
swing for 4.
I would probably just chump block here now because just get it over with. Tracy's going to let it go. It's going to go down to 10 here.
So you think Tracy's way behind now?
Yeah, now Tracy is probably going to lose. So if he had one more burn spell in hand, then possibly. I don't see any way for him to like accrue more value right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see any like whatever the new risk factor or anything like that.
Or light up the stage. Light up the stage would have been nice.
Yeah, no light up the stages either. So there's no. He's drawing to a burn spell, and so he's kind of right now on. It's gonna be really hard for him to deal 10 damage.
Yeah.
He needs to go like.
And then plus every spell that he plays is taxed as well.
Yeah, it's more expensive. I mean that's kind of off the table now, just because he's not gonna be playing more than one card a turn anyway. Picks up a Goblin Guide. Now he has 2 blockers. I mean, he could actually double block the Thought-Knot Seer if he wanted to.
Draw a card.
Now, although with that vial going up to 3, he has to be really worried about
Flicker
Wisp, because if he tries to run that play, then he'll just probably lose a Goblin Guide in the process, and I mean he'll still block the damage, I guess.
Mm-hmm. He has a Restoration Angel.
Yeah. So getting in here. This is kind of a saying, come do something. And then Tracy's just gonna block the 1.
Gonna go
so
down
he's
to
gonna
8.
go down to 8. And
another Blade Splicer.
Yeah, it's a Blade Splicer we saw on the first turn of the game.
Yeah, which is gonna make another Goblin token.
Or Golem.
Sorry.
Yeah.
And then they have First Strike.
Yeah, First Strike Golem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so now Tracy's in trouble here. Here's Boros Charm. So
yeah, I don't.
Yeah, because I believe. Okay, so
he has a tap 3. There you go.
All right, so Boros Charm upstairs. And then here's Restoration Angel, and I believe this is going to be a lethal attack.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Very, very
Tracy
quick.
just scrambles up his stuff.
Yeah,
Let's go to the next game.
Yeah.
All right. Let's look at the sideboards here. For Tracy, he has 2 Rest in Peace, 3 Destructive Revelry, 2 Path to Exiles, 2 Searing Blaze, 4 Skullcrack, 2 Ensnaring Bridge.
Yeah. So I like the Searing Bloods. I could maybe get behind some Path to Exiles, but it's always kind of a gamble. Bringing in stuff that isn't a burn spell is just kind of sketchy.
It slows you down, right?
Yeah. On the flip side, Eidolon the Great Revel is not exactly great in this matchup, especially in the face of an Aether Vial.
Mm-hmm.
So it's possible he might be able to make some cuts there.
How about over on George? What do we have?
George looking at 2 Rest in Peace, a Relic of Progenitus, 2 Stony Silence, 2 Dismember, 2 Declaration in Stone, a Gideon ally of Zendikar, an Oblivion Ring, a Settle the Wreckage, an Eidolon of Rhetoric, a Burrington Forge Tender, and a Core Firewalker. So the last 3, the Eidolon, the Burrington Forge Tender, and the Core Firewalker, definitely I'm interested in. I want all those.
They sound really good.
Everything else, I think I could leave it. Not really looking at anything else here.
Yeah, we'll see.
So Tracy looking at a pile of cards here. He's looking at some Snaring Bridges, which I think you don't bring in this matchup because
I was gonna tell you about that.
Yeah, because Flicker Wisp just kind of gets rid of it.
What did Big Booty Snatcher say?
Showing no respect to Thought-Knot Seer. What a champ. Yeah.
What did you...
Yeah, you can't respect turn 2 Thought-Knot Seer. I'm not in this format. Not anymore. They banned that card. That other card.
Nice.
Yeah, so this deck trying to relive the glory days of that.
I really thought Tracy was gonna have George, but that Thought-Knot Seer really
helped
George a lot.
Yeah, so if George had any other card there, I think Tracy would be fine. Even if the Thought-Knot Seer came down a turn later, he'd just be fine, I think.
So what do you think George would side out?
That's a good question. I'm guessing probably the Eldrazi Displacers. It's kind of like a 3 mana, 3 anything with 3 toughness. You have to really justify because it's prime Searing Blaze bait. So that's sketchy. I would probably cut those for whatever. I think I would be fine with keeping the rest of it. Like his includes really aren't that impressive. Outside of so he has the 3 winners, and then everything else is I don't want this in my deck at all. So that's probably just the cuts I would make.
Tracy just cited out a Boros Charm, if I'm correct. What I just saw right
I don't like that.
Oh, Eidolons. Okay, you're right.
Yeah, so Eidolons and looks like Lightning Helixes are cutting. And the Boros Charm. Yeah, I think second thoughts on that one.
No, he's like, no.
He's getting rid of it. So it doesn't hit creatures, which is, that's something to consider definitely. I don't know what that was.
Love Spike.
Yeah, but yeah, once, that's kind of the scary thing. I mean, so I guess it also makes sense because if you are bringing in Snaring Bridges, you want to get rid of some of your 2 cost stuff. And it looks like if that's a Searing Blaze, that is, you don't want to cut that. That is too good.
Yeah. Right now, if you guys heard Graham, we actually have 49 players.
49. Okay.
Yeah, so we're close to 50.
Yeah, so that's still 6 rounds of Magic.
Yeah, 6 rounds.
We're gonna be here for a little while.
Unless these matchups go really fast, then yeah.
There's always some control player in the room or something.
Oh, Carlo, yeah.
Well, yeah, or somebody else. It's
nice.
Always got to go to time somehow.
Yeah. Oh, here he goes again.
Yeah. See, so when your deck is as fast as Burn, you have to find some other way to waste time. Oh man, narrowly missed Ami.
Oh yeah, what happened to you? Why weren't you able to come down and play, man?
He had to airport, which is a verb now.
He had an airport?
Had to airport.
Oh.
What's up, Just Fab?
What's up, Just Fab? He had to airport. Oh,
yeah.
Okay. I don't. Stop hanging out with Sal. See what happens when you hang out with Sal so much? Everything
is a verb.
Yeah. All right.
Oh man. All right. we are really pile shuffling this up.
Oh yeah.
So you're
Again?
So you're allowed.
Aren't you just allowed once?
You're allowed once per randomization. Oh yeah. Okay. That's cutting it tight.
Oh man. Well, it's all right.
Yeah. Can't be there for all of them, but hopefully we'll see you next time.
Well, yeah, probably the legacy one.
Oh yeah. I mean, if you're a legacy man. I'm interested in casting that one. I wanted to do the last one, but I just couldn't swing
do
it
it, dude.
for the schedule. But I definitely want to watch some Legacy.
Yeah, no, I'm not that good at commentating Legacy.
I'm not super good either. There's enough stuff that I don't know.
Yeah, like sometimes they get the new artwork for some cards, or because they get reprinted. And I'm like, what's that card?
Yeah.
I was like, oh wait, it's that one.
It's like, oh, that's a Mother Runes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's back to basics. Whatever.
Yeah. Or Him to Torok has 6 of them.
Yeah,
they was like, which one is it?
Yeah. So
people get mad at me. It's Him to Torok. Like, oh my bad, I just don't know.
Yeah, sorry. There's literally 6 of them. Yeah.
So
which Him to Turok art is the best Him to Turok art?
Yeah. We'll also get the different kinds of decks that are here today. I know there's Scape Shift, there's Devoted Druid, there's a lot of Arclight Phoenix. There's different kinds of Death Shadows.
Yeah, that's I think one of the more surprising things.
Yeah. No KCI, by the way. So
yeah,
people know.
That's banned. I mean, there might be some people trying to make some other artifact jank work.
Yeah. Oh, what are they trying to play now? The Coed Shred.
Oh yeah, going back to Lancer Control.
Lancer Control.
I hate that deck.
Yeah, I do too.
Would be fine. Never seen that deck. All right, so players finally look in their hands. When your deck plays as fast as Burn, you have to find some other way to waste time. So
there's a Grim Lava.
All right, so
pretty good.
That's sweet. This kills a lot of stuff in George's deck.
Not a Thought-Knot Seer though.
Not a Thought-Knot Seer. I mean, he could, but although he can chain together an activation of it with a lightning bolt to kill it in a way that feels less bad.
So you think George has a turn 2 Thought-Knot?
I mean, I'd be surprised if he had it again.
Mm-hmm.
But this way he leaves himself open to that and maybe makes Tracy think about playing in a way to play around that somehow, which might be to his advantage.
Yeah.
Because the deck's only 1 drop is Aether Vial, so...
And he's going to go ahead and fetch. He's going to go down to 19. He's going to get a basic red.
Yeah. Didn't bring in any of the green stuff, so it doesn't need the Stomping Ground.
Oh, he does have another Eldrazi Temple. So he might have
so
another Thought-Knot.
But does he have the Thought-Knot Seer?
Oh, man. Let's see. And then turn 3 Reality Smash. Does he run Reality Smash?
I don't think so.
He doesn't run Reality Smash. That would have been awesome.
Yeah, that's a little too beat downy, I think, for this deck.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit of confusion there.
Yeah.
Tracy showing that he did in fact fetch that mountain and not that Inspiring Vantage. You can't fetch that.
Can't fetch that. And I think Tracy was like, nah, I got a mountain, which we all saw here right now.
Yeah. No confusion there. So he's got a fistful of lightning bolts and a lightning helix, it looks like. Looks like one of those didn't make the cut, which is kind of curious. I would have definitely cut that over, I think, the Boros Charm, but it's also not bad in this matchup. All right, so lightning bolt upstairs. Possibly respecting Thalia, doing it now.
Yep. There it is.
Wah, wah. All right, well... All right, so only 6% chance to have 2 Eldrazi Temples in an opening hand. I'm guessing also lower chance to also have the Thought-Knot Seer.
Look at George.
So what's the chance of having that 2 games in a row?
Look at George. Look at him. Look at how he sits.
Yeah.
You have a response.
Yeah, okay. What's up? All right, well, sometimes you're just really good at this game, I guess.
Yeah, or you just get really lucky.
Yeah, so as Ami said, very low chance of even having the 2 lands in hand
at
all.
What does he take? Does he take the Skewer the Critic? Is that a Skewer the Critics? All right. Rift Bolt, Lightning Helix, and Skewer the...
I think I would just take the Lightning Helix here.
Not Skewer the Critics. Skewer the Critics. Yeah?
It's just worth the most as a single card.
Yeah. So...
Yeah. I'm a little surprised he just went for playing the Lightning Bolt on the main phase, especially since he didn't play the Skewer the Critic on the main phase. Or I guess he couldn't because that's not a haste creature. Yeah. But anyway, yeah. Burn can definitely play at instant speed pretty well for the most part. Skewer the Critics now kind of hurts that a little bit.
I think...
but yeah, he could have held up an activation. He could have held up enough to kill whatever George played.
George is at 15.
Yeah, so now he's 15.
So Tracy has to play really, really. Oh, that's a path. That's actually pretty good.
Well, that's a solid answer to that.
Yeah.
The problem is that it sends George to 4 mana, which is kind of a beating. But
yeah, he has a Leonin Arbiter in hand, George.
Okay, well that's not going to do a whole lot unless he also starts trying to strip mine here. But he can't do both those in the same turn. He needs a white source first.
Yeah. That's a good top deck for Tracy.
Yeah, so Tracy kind of thinking of his options over here. He's also trying to think if he wants to do this now, or he wants to wait on upkeep or some other time probably. Yeah, I like that. Although I also don't mind just seeing what you're going to get now. I don't blame him for doing it either way, I think, but I think.
Well, I don't think he should path now because if he does path, he's gonna give George that extra mana, like you said.
And that could definitely be a problem.
Yeah,
that could let him do if he does have a Ghost Quarter in hand. Okay, he's gonna path main phase, and he wants to see what he gets, and.
I think he's trying to tell him that he draws.
Yeah, George says, you draw a card. That happens.
Oh, Lava Spike. That's pretty good.
Okay, well, there's our replacement for the Lightning Helix that got taken, basically.
Mm-hmm.
So now, I think you probably just fire off the Lava Spike, and then just to have enough in the gas tank to activate the Lavamancer, if you need to.
He does have another land, right? He hasn't done his land drop yet.
He has a Sacred Foundry.
Yeah, Sacred Foundry. So you can play a Sacred Foundry. Should he play Rift Bolt and then do the Lava Spike?
So if he does both those, then he misses a Lavamancer activation.
Oh,
so I think he probably wants to space it out. I think he wants to Rift Bolt, or I think he wants to Lava Spike now.
And then Pastor.
And then that will hold up
Grim Lavamancer.
the Lavamancer activation.
Okay. In case he plays like a Leonin
or even if he doesn't play anything, it's still 2 damage upstairs, right?
Lava Spike.
Yep. So George down to 12.
I like how Tracy reminds him but then George is like trying to do paper, and he's also trying to do the dice. Try to keep his life,
Yeah, so as Ami pointed out,
what's the chances of him hitting another Thought Knot here right now?
be a little surprised.
All right, so that's 4 or 5. That's 6 mana.
Yeah. Okay, so here's Wall Omens. Not great against Lavamancer, and then here's our late Aether Vial. So George committing the cardinal sin here of having mismatched Aether Vials. Gotta talk to him about that, maybe.
I think we all have told him before. Why don't you just trade his Aether Vial to get like the Saint Mart, right?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I can't talk too bad because I don't have matching languages, but at least they're all Darksteel. At least they're all Darksteel.
And there goes the 2 damage. Tracy's gonna go up to George, and he's gonna put George down to 10.
All right.
Tracy's gonna draw a card, draws another Inspiring Vantage.
Inspiring Vantage, not exactly what he wants here.
No.
But he can suspend both these Rift Bolts here. The Rift Bolt, and he has to Skewer the Critic.
Yeah.
He kind of has to hold on to that right now. Which is kind of unfortunate here. Or he's gonna full price one of them.
Oh, play the Lamb, then play Skewer the Critics.
Oh, that land's gonna be tapped, so he can't do that, unfortunately. So yeah, full price, passes the turn. So George's at 7 now.
Okay, nice. Jeez, he's playing all these Eldrazi temples, not hitting nothing.
So there's Leonin Arbiter.
Oh, he has a path. That's
and
pretty
then
good.
Path.
Nice.
Now, notably, he has to play that off of that desert, which pings you every turn. So that's not great. So that path really only saved about 1 damage.
Yeah. So if he hits another bolt here. Oh, Skewer the Critics.
Now you see. Okay, so that's kind of a rough spot to hold the land in. See, because if he didn't hold the land and he played it, Yeah, Lavamancer should be exiled. If he held the land, if he didn't hold the land, he would be able to. And now you don't want to play it. But anyway, so he could have had lethal this turn if he played the land last turn, but he was holding it for like Searing Blaze probably to be able to activate landfall. But now he doesn't have lethal.
I think you should play the Wall of Omens. Hopefully, draw Thought-Knots here.
Yeah, I mean, right now George doesn't know it, but the only way to do anything here is to get you know, to be able to actually get rid of that card in hand. I don't think that he was running any Shalai or anything like that to give himself hexproof.
Yeah, it's gonna do it here.
He passes and draw a card here.
Oh, nice.
Might as well just play the top deck, right? I think that's Skullcrack. So he brought in Skullcracks, which is interesting. Which I'm guessing that
he kind of wins though.
I mean, yeah, this game is over. I believe.
Yeah, he's a.
This is the slow roll.
Yeah.
Okay,
and
so
yeah. All right, we're gonna go on game number 3.
All right, game 3. I don't know why he. There was some weird sequencing at the end there, but anyway, gets the job done.
So let's see if George can start off with Thought-Knots here.
Yeah, let's see if he can.
Third time.
Yeah, see if he can go 3 for 3. And hopefully, turn 2 Thought-Knots here, and it wasn't good enough. That Path to Exile draw very timely for Tracy in that game.
But also the Grim Lavamancer little pokes.
Yeah,
were really effective.
Yeah, it wasn't doing the job it normally does in this matchup, which is just to like keep George, like just kill off his creatures forever.
Yeah.
But it was basically just, you know, Grim Lavamancer is roughly like, it roughly says all of your burn spells do 1 extra damage because every time you play a burn spell, every time you play 2 burn spells, it can do 2 damage.
Mm-hmm.
So just kind of playing that role in this game where you're just doing a little bit extra, and it was enough for.
How many cards do you have sideboard?
A lot. We saw him, I think, board about 7 cards or something like that.
Oh, okay.
I think it looks like he's. It looks like he's putting the Skullcracks back, or at least some of them. I think he was worried about some Burnt and Forge Tender kind of stuff. Mono White definitely has some access to some pretty nasty life gain spells. Now, again, if I were him, I would definitely get rid of these Ensnaring Bridges. But he hasn't seen a Flicker Wisp, and it's possible he's not thinking about it, but he keeps them in.
Yeah, Flicker. Yeah, we haven't seen a Flicker Wisp, huh? I think also drawing those Ether Vials is just, it's pretty, like, it's a dead card, like, late game.
Yeah, it's the best card in the game, pretty much. Yeah, Worship is actually a notable issue, and he did not bring in anything to deal with that.
Yeah.
He has sideboard Destructive Revelries. I do not believe those made it in. Now, George does not have a sideboard Worship. He doesn't have any access to Worship, but that'd be definitely a card I'm worried about as soon as I see a white creature deck. And I'm actually a little surprised he doesn't have that.
Would you like want to take out Restoration Angel or no?
I mean, as I said, his replacements are really not that great. So I would probably just keep it in. It has 4 toughness. It blocks. It can save something from a removal spell. If Tracy is trying to play the control game, then it's quite good.
Yeah, I think that Grim Lavamancer really helped him a lot. And would you bring in a Relic just for that or no?
I mean, if you really like, my deck sucks so much that I need to cut, you know, I need to cut a 4-mana thing to just bring in like a redraw that instantly hits Lavamancer and that's it, then I guess so. But I would probably not bother.
Okay.
You do want to have a little bit of beat down still, so.
Yeah, I'm rooting for George on this.
I can tell. I think I'd be rooting for Tracy a little more if he had a little more of the new stuff.
Yeah. If he would have had Light Up the Stage and
or just a
risk factor,
like Bump in the Night. Like I've seen a lot of these red black decks.
Oh yeah, you saw that. Hopefully we see that tonight.
I hope so. I mean, I think it's pretty sweet. It's always been like Rakdos Burn, guys. It's almost there, and then now it's like, oh well, actually, if we just play like 24 lightning bolts, then it's pretty good.
What does Bump in the Night do? Can we bring that one?
It's basically it's black lava spike pretty much, but it has like flashback for like right? 6 or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'll bring it up real fast. Now, notably not in Tracy's deck here, but this is what it does.
Target opponent loses life. Any flashback for
For 6.
For 6. Okay, for the late game, pretty much.
I mean, it's basically just another copy of Lava Spike. Notably, it's like another like burn spell. It doesn't, it's not Shardfall. It doesn't have to blow up your land, and it costs 1. So that's kind of what you're looking at. A lot of the games that Burn has lost, they'll lose because they have a hand of like kind of 4 2-mana things, and they don't have enough land to just play everything.
I also
I just lost a camera here.
I also want to see the mono red Phoenix deck, the Burn Phoenix deck.
Yeah, I'm curious about that with the Flamekin and stuff like that. Yeah, a little bit reminiscent of Standard right now.
What's he doing?
I believe, I guess he was mulliganing. I don't actually know.
Okay.
Sorry, was not quite paying attention there.
Because he put his cards aside and he started looking at the top, and I was just like, but then he also told George no. So yeah.
Yeah. As soon as you like look at a card at the top of your deck, is it just assumed that you're mulliganing even if you don't say anything?
I know, right? When you're playing, I do that sometimes. I'm like, ugh.
Yeah.
So what would be a good hand for George to keep?
So fast Thought Seer, maybe not turn 2, but turn 3 is definitely reasonable. 4 toughness, really good. Getting rid of a card, very good. Thalia is good in this matchup. Any of his sideboard cards good in this matchup. I would like to just get stuff on the ground pretty fast. If I have an Aether Vial, that's cool. But I wouldn't be like mulliganing for one. Especially since you probably know that Tracy cut the Eidolons. So it's not going to be make or break if you don't have it. But mostly just a hand that can play Magic.
Oh yeah, so yeah, Tracy actually mulligan. He went down 6.
Yeah, going to 6. Both players on 6.
Both players on 6.
Looks like Tracy with a few lands. He's keeping it. Looks like an Aether Vial in George's hand.
No, I don't think Tracy's keeping.
Oh no, he's not. He's going to 5. That's rough.
Yeah. So the reason Tracy, little language barrier with Tracy, but so sometimes it's kind of hard to see if he's really mulliganing or not.
Yeah. So George's hand looks like,
I think he has two planes from what I saw.
He has at least 2 lands. I think they're both planes. He has a Flicker Wisp, an Aether Vial, a Blade Splicer, and a Leonin Arbiter.
So that's actually a pretty decent hand.
That's pretty much what you want, I think.
Yeah.
It's especially with Tracy going down to 5. That Thalia could do a lot of work if he is stuck on 1 land.
Oh yeah.
Let's
see if he even hits a land right now. If not, then
I mean you gotta keep this no matter what, pretty much, and just hope. He's gonna be on the draw, so
5. Let's
see. The burn deck doesn't mulligan great. It's definitely a density deck. So 3 lands, Goblin Guide,
and a land,
and a Lightning Helix. So here's the Aether Vial. Gonna take a draw. Picks up a burn spell, which is very important.
Ooh, Eldrazi Displacer.
So interesting enough, the Eldrazi Displacer is still in the deck. That's probably would have been the first thing I cut. But anyway, George going down 18. Possible he decided to cut the restos because they cost more.
Ooh, Thalia, there it is.
Yeah, and here's Thalia, which this is rough. If Tracy can pull like Lightning Bolt, pulls another Goblin Guide. Not great here. So he can deploy the Goblin Guide and just sit on it, and then also deploy or suspend the Rift Bolt, and then next turn he can pay the price of Thalia and shoot the Thalia with the Rift Bolt.
What else does Tracy have? Is that a Lightning Helix or?
Yeah, and he has Lightning Helix left over, so he can't get rid of Thalia this turn. He's kind of stonewalled with the Goblin Guides. Note he doesn't suspend the Rift Bolt. That's very surprising.
Oh, Burn Forge Tender.
That's brutal.
That's really good. Protection from red.
So pro red, you can block these Goblin Guides all day, and then you can sack it to prevent damage.
Ooh.
I believe. Yeah, and then here's our yeah. Here's
so if he has a fetch, he's it's a Boros Charm. But
yeah,
no, it doesn't really matter right now. Well, it does, but he has a Leonin, right? So it's just
yeah. So drew a mountain. Now I'm still really surprised he did not suspend that Rift Bolt.
Did he tap the mountain?
It's currently tapped. He can't do that. Oh wait, what's happening here?
Is he suspending?
Why do you tap everything then? whatever. I mean, if he's suspending it, then I guess I'm kind of confused.
Yeah.
So we'll see in a minute here. Don't. So Tracy has to pay 1 to do that.
He does, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go. Just make sure he pays 1. Yeah. So this is not like countered. If you don't, you have to. Yeah. I'm quite confused. I don't exactly know what's happening here. Yeah. So now we need. Okay, there might be some judge stuff happening. The feature match area is really good for watching people mess things up. I don't know why, but they just do. But yeah, Thalia, obviously, I mean, even George didn't, he forgot about it too, just wasn't even thinking about it. But because you actually cast a suspend card when it comes off of suspend, you do need to pay for Thalia's tax. So that may be where some confusion's happening here, because he didn't pay it, but he did pay it for the Lightning Helix. So probably wasn't aware in that regard. Still don't know what the deal with like paying 3 for that suspend was, but I'm not entirely sure there. Okay, so I think there's some judge stuff going on over here. Trying to figure it out. Trying to figure out what happened. Yeah, so that's our head judge there. So yeah, non-creature spells cost 1 more to cast. I didn't realize this got reprinted in Master 25. Oh. Yeah, I think it's just much more likely that both players just forgot. Like, suspend's kind of a weird mechanic, and I could understand not, getting that part of it. So, I don't necessarily blame him there. And that I could understand that being a source of confusion. And that's possible why he didn't suspend it last turn, the turn before, because he thought. Sure, I mean there might be some I mean there might be some actual language barriers in the judge call. It's happening. I don't know. Okay, so it looks like this is resolved. I guess he got to retarget that. I don't know. I guess that's fine. I don't know for sure. So now George's kind of in trouble. Tracy's kind of in trouble.
That was hard. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. What was the deal exactly?
So he thought you had to pay when you suspend it, you had to pay the +1.
Yeah, that's okay. That's kind of what I thought.
And then on upkeep, he didn't know he had to pay the +1. Yeah, so that was pretty much it. And then
so suspend is an ability. It is not a you are not casting the spell. Mm-hmm. So you can't, when you suspend something, you can't counter it when they suspend it. You can only counter when they try to cast it off of suspend.
Yeah. So it's tapping 3.
Yeah. So now we're finally full pricing this, getting this Thalia off the board. At this point, it's just a lot.
Oh, I think he can actually bring in he can buy in a Blade Splicer.
Yeah, does he have another one?
I think so.
Well, one's on the board right now. Now that's scary to do that in the face of 3 mana or 3 vial anyway. Yeah. So now these goblin guys are gonna die probably. Oh, here's an Eldrazi Temple. Take that. Here's
Oh,
also
man.
a Plains. All right, well, draw some cards, why don't you? Yeah, here.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's Blade Splicer number 2. I'm gonna make a first strike Golem. Kind of would have just.
Go to 16.
Yeah, I wouldn't have minded trading off the Arbiter there either. Oops.
And this looks like he's 6 coming at Tracy next turn.
Yeah.
Now he has all the mana he needs.
Still can't cast Restoration Angel, assuming they're still in the deck. But
Yeah.
other than that, yeah.
Oh, he's swinging with the Leonin Arbiter too.
Yeah.
At 6, 7, 8. Tracy goes down to 12.
Yep.
Yep. Pass his turn.
So I believe he has
another Rift Bolt.
So he's holding on to he has a handful of stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, he can definitely still play the game. But it's a bit of risky business here. So he has another Lightning Helix. Still holding on to that. I believe that's a Searing Blaze.
Yeah.
That's big game. Although it's not active right now.
Oh, he's gonna Lightning Helix. Okay.
Yeah, I think this is upstairs.
So he's gonna go to 13.
Yeah, so 13 to 15.
15.
He's just trying to win the race right now.
George needs to hit a Thought Knot here just to kill that hand. Then it's GG.
Yeah, and then we're gonna suspend this Rift Bolt. And so I believe leftovers are Boros Charm, and I think that's a Searing
Ooh.
Blaze.
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. Here's Eldrazi Displacer.
Oh, nice.
All right, we're gonna make like more golems. Oops. So notably good thing that
that's 9 golems coming at him.
Yeah, that's 9 damage at golems. I mean, this is 12.
He has a Restoration
14,
Angel too.
6, so George has 16 power creatures on the board, which means Tracy has to block if he goes all attacks. He has to block the Leonin, I guess.
But does he swing in with the Leonin as well? Oh, okay.
Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, that's game, right?
That's game.
Yep. Just tapped.
Nice.
And then here comes 15. Yep,
Yeah.
we're good. Onboard
good.
lethal. It's really hard. Yeah, that's 12, 14,
6,
16.
7,
Yep.
8, 9,
Just doing
10,
a
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's a lot.
Yep.
That's 9. Yeah, there
Yeah,
it is.
and Tracy extends the hand.
And Eldrazi,
Yeah, George on
White Taxes comes through.
like white colorless taxes.
Yeah, that's really good.
Beating Burn 2-1. I
2-1.
think
A little bit of miscommunication there.
yeah, some miscommunication. Tracy not fully understanding the Thalia interaction with suspend cards.
Yeah.
But also I think missed a little bit on the cards he wanted to see. Also maybe a little bit of incorrect sideboarding. But didn't see any Searing Blazes any of those games, which is kind of unfortunate. Obviously had to work through 2 different turn 2 Thought Knot Seers, one of which he managed to and one of which he didn't.
Yeah. I'm gonna let's see if I can find you another match.
Yeah, go for it. We'll see if we can get another matchup on screen for you guys in a minute here. If not, we might be waiting for round 3. This is also, I never updated this. This was round 2. I'm really on top of things over here. Yeah, so showing the sideboards. So we saw 2 Path, 2 Skullcrack, and 2 Ensnaring Bridge make the final cut. I think outside of the paths, I'm really not sure about any of that. You see the Searing Blood still on the board, and I think those would be well served being in the deck. Well, it's possible some of his boarding was informed by the first game where maybe he thought he was against more of like an Eldrazi Stompy deck, something like with Reality Smashers and whatnot. That might have affected things also. Like a Goblin token or a Zombie token or something. Huh. back over here. Yeah, so George taking it 2-1 over Tracy. For those of you guys just tuning in, we're most of the way, or possibly all the way through round 2 of our second Collector Series Modern tournaments. I believe top 2 of this gets an invite to the Collector Series 5K Invitational at the end of the year, possibly beginning of next year. I don't remember the exact timing on that. But so players not only playing for fabulous cash prizes today, but also the potential future of fabulous cash prizes in like 10 months. So lots on the line. And seen some I think some pretty cool games so far. Definitely don't see mono white very often at all. It looks like we're getting a backup. So I'm gonna pop us over there in a minute here. Yeah. We are setting up there.
All right,
so
round
what do we
number
got?
3.
Sweet. So what do we...
This is round number 3 now.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, so that was the end of round 2.
Yeah, that was the end of round 2.
Okay, well...
All right, so
all right, cool.
Round number 3, we have Joseph Cassius, who is on Green White Tron.
Is he... Which one? Left or right?
Right.
Okay. So
and on the left, we have Company. Counters Company.
Oh, man. Okay.
Yeah. So this match either is who can hit the turn 3 and win.
Yeah, pretty much, right?
Yeah.
It's whoever...
on the left, we have Vinny Fino with Company. Pretty much stock list. Duskwatch Recruiter, Kitchen Fiends, Devoted Druid, Vizier, Remedies, Eternal Witness, Noble Hierarch, Birds. Oh, Viscera Seer, Walking Ballista, Shalai, Voice of Plenty. I do not know what this is. Oh, Ronus in Mobital. Okay.
Ronus the Indomitable.
Selfless Spirit and Quasali Primates, 4 chords, 4 Collected Company. Okay, so he's not running the new, the one that everyone was hyped about, because there was the new list with Lunge, Postmortem Lunge.
Oh, Postmortem Lunge.
Yeah. So I'm happy he's not running that because it's a trash card, I think, in this deck. Not that.
Yeah, I mean we saw some version of this deck experience with or experiment with like Hull the Bandit Lord when Vizier of Remedies kind of first got printed.
Yeah.
And those kind of quickly got phased out. Its explosiveness in favor of kind of just a more resilient, more consistent deck. But we saw some of that floating around a little bit.
So this is Green White Tron.
Yes, this is Green White Tron, which is kind of interesting. What is the white for? Path, and I'm guessing
Bless Alliance.
Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. That's pretty much it.
He has a sideboard Emrakul the Aeon's Torn.
Yeah, so I saw that.
That's exciting. This is kind of a throwback to some of the Tron decks we saw maybe 2 years ago.
Yeah. All right. So good luck to these players.
Yeah, definitely curious here.
Who you got money on?
I think probably Vizier. Tron doesn't play too well against a lot of these combo decks.
And you already see Vino already has the Vizier Remedies, and he's gonna go ahead and both are gonna go ahead and
Yep, taking them all.
Yeah.
Not happy with what they had.
His name is Joseph Cassius.
Did not get that updated.
Sorry. All right.
Forgot to save that text file.
Yeah. All right. How about the sideboard? How does it look? We'll just wait.
Yeah, we'll go into that once.
It might be like really quick.
Yeah. Now, notably, if Joseph does manage to get the stuff that matters, like the stuff that kills creatures, Karn, Ugin, he could kind of lock Vinny out of the game that way. Vinny's deck doesn't really pressure Karn very well, so if Joseph can drop a Karn, kill like a Devoted Druid, and then use it to plus or kill something else, then that could definitely be a recipe for Joseph to like not lose the game.
Oh man, he's gonna.
That looks good, right?
Oh, for Tron?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, but Vinny just had a bad hand.
Yeah, it's going to
Usually
you
kind of don't want to go to 5, but I mean with this deck, sometimes you hit it or you don't. I've mulliganed down to 4 and hit all combo pieces in a row and win.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what's pretty good about this Counters Company deck. But for Tron right now, it looks like he has a pretty good hand.
Yeah, looks like 2 Tron pieces. I believe a Sylvan Scrying and a Karn. So that's kind of what you want.
Vinny's on
All right,
place
so
and go ahead and
Vinny
pass.
gonna lead off with a
Nice
and there's a
Sylvan
map. See,
Yeah.
so you can kind of do whatever. So leading off with a Verdant Catacombs. Didn't crack it notably, so possibly looking for a land. Gonna play another one here.
He has a walking ballista.
Yeah, I think so gonna double fetch here. I think his hand is really not what he's looking for. Oh, I guess he didn't fetch because he wanted to keep the scry.
Yeah.
That's a new Temple Garden, I believe.
Do you like the new arts from the Shocklands?
A little bit. I like some better than the others. Not a huge fan of the new Temple Garden. But definitely don't hate it. I'm pretty neutral in the Shocklands for the most part. Don't have any strong opinions one way or another.
Oh, there's a Duskwatch Recruiter.
And there's just Duskwatch Recruiter. Yeah, he also has Walking Ballista in his hand, so it kind of drew the end of the combo pieces. Oh, Joseph also picked up a Walking Ballista, which is
Really
definitely
good.
a big game in this matchup. This is interesting.
He's gonna crack the star. Oh wow!
There's Ancient Stirrings. Yeah, okay, so he's gonna Sylvan Scrying.
He's gonna go ahead. And
Yep,
just
get his.
Tron.
I believe that's. I don't know what any of the Tron ones actually are, but that's the missing one, whatever
Yeah.
it is.
So next turn he has Tron. He's online. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, Tron's happening. Like Karn's coming down next turn, and Vinny just passing here. I think his hand is 2 lands and Walking Ballista.
Yeah, it doesn't look good.
So he wanted to flip this. Just start the beatdown plan. So in response to the flip, he's going to activate it. It looks like he missed.
Yeah. That's a bad whiff.
That sucks. Okay, so Joseph going to draw a card here.
Oh,
Picked up an Ulamog. All right, here comes Daddy Karn. What's up? Yeah, he's at.
Oh, he's gonna exile
18.
that.
Yeah, he's gonna get rid of that thing. He kind of senses a weakness in Vinny here.
I kind of think we should just go to the next game. At this point, I would have just been like, all right.
I mean,
anyway, if he hits a Coco.
Yeah.
Sure.
So if you draw, Vinny,
he does have a Coco. Okay.
So he actually picked up a Coco for this turn, I believe. Yeah. So this is a way that Vinny can just like accidentally win the game, basically. Although Karn, I think, okay, he's gonna go for the hand. He's gonna feed him Walking Ballista, so it's a good thing he has the Ronus, because otherwise, okay, this is big. Okay, well now,
so even if he companies whatever he gets, he's just gonna blast it.
That's one of the only things that Joseph could have had there. The other thing being O-Stone to like preemptively like stop himself from losing to like company into infinite mana into something.
He's gonna bring in a Kambal.
Yeah, so let's go sideboards.
For Vinny, he has 2 Sync Collectors, 2 Brenton Fortune Tenders, 3 Assassin's Trophy, 2 Knight of Autumn, 2 Path, 1 Worship, 1 Eidolon of Rhetoric, 1 Kambal, and 1 Remorseful Cleric.
I could maybe get behind the Assassin's Trophies.
Yeah.
Other than that, maybe a same 60. I don't think there's.
I mean, even Assassin's Trophy still doesn't like slow down Tron as much.
Yeah, it doesn't really do much. It's really more like if there's one thing that they resolve and you can get then kill it. I don't even think it's like
Path to Exile. I can get behind Path to Exile.
I don't know, maybe.
I mean, if you're trying to hit like a Ulamog or.
Yeah, I mean, I think once Ulamog hits the table, you're kind of done. But yeah. So for Joseph over here, he has a 2 Blessed Alliance, an Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn, 3 Nature's Claim, a Rest in Peace, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Thought-Knot Seer, and 3 Thrag Tusk. I think I like the Thought-Knot Seers. This is definitely a way for him to like strip the hand, interact early.
What do you think about Surgical Extraction?
Probably I could leave it. I think that's only matters. I think extracting against the company deck only matters in like the more grindier matchups. Where like you might like they might be interested in like Eternal Witnessing stuff. I think this is just too much of a race to kind of bother with that. I would also be maybe even a little afraid of bringing in the Thought-Knot Seers just because you want to hit your big payoffs. But I don't know.
Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go on to game number 2.
Yeah. So
2020.
yeah, 2020. Vinny's up.
Oh, and by the way, it's
1-0.
raining
Or,
outside.
excuse me. Oh, it's raining?
It's pouring outside.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
All right. Well, glad we're in here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Crazy weather lately, huh?
it's been strange.
I mean, it's been good.
Yeah, I mean, it beats like -40 or whatever the East
yeah.
Coast dealing with. That,
Yeah.
that nonsense.
Did you hear about that cat? It was like frozen solid, and then they took it to like the vet, and then it came back to life.
What
Because-
the hell? What the hell?
Yeah,
Oh
it's
my
crazy.
god.
No, it was pretty cold out. It was pretty. I mean, I'm surprised that cat survived because there's a cat that died on under my dad's car, but it was
Okay.
frozen.
Oh, jeez.
And this was like 2 or 3 days when it was like really cold. It was like only like what 36.
Yeah.
here. Yeah. So I mean, I'm surprised. And then the cat that died was in Montana. So it's hella
Yeah, it
cold.
must have been like negative something. Yeah.
So I
it's
guess
crazy.
he just got hypothermia or something, and I mean, he had time just to get to a hospital. He used one of its lives, I guess.
Yeah, it's only got like 8 left or whatever.
Yeah, it's a lucky cat.
Yeah, it's wild.
I mean, to be like frozen solid and like, and then just like come back to life, like.
Yeah, they're like some species of like frogs and stuff like that
Yeah.
that do that, right?
Yeah, that's crazy.
But that's like they're built to do that. And cats aren't.
Yeah, that's one lucky cat. Now that I think about it, it was like frozen solid, and then it's just
That's-
like
yeah, that's
put it
wild.
next to a heater, see what happens.
Just thaw it out.
Yeah. That's crazy. All right, so
No.
Vinny's gonna be on the play. Hopefully, he keeps a good hand.
Yeah, maybe.
Kind of want to see like a turn 1 Noble, turn 2 Devote Druid, turn 3 Vizier, with a Dust Watcher. Play it, win. That's what.
yeah, that's
what you
that's,
kinda
that's what
want.
you're looking for.
That's what Vinny needs, so he can drag his game out
Yeah.
to.
I feel like that's every hand I've played against Vizier Company. It's
Right.
just, oh wow, this is really lame. I guess I'm dead.
I don't know. I feel like these decks, both decks here, is like whoever's on the play gets that advantage.
Definitely
wins.
big advantage because
That's a Vizier.
they can go turn 3 essentially win. It looks like Joseph's on
Ooh.
a handful of payoffs. I don't know if he has the Tron there though. It looks like he might. He did bring in the Thrag Tusk, which is really surprising to me. Life gain just doesn't matter in this matchup.
Doesn't.
If you've gotten Vinny to go to like the just beat down plan, you've pretty much already won the game because you can just go Oog and sweep the board.
Yeah.
So a little surprised to see the Thrag Tusks. Maybe not entirely sure what Vinny's on since kind of saw a bit of a
This deck is not
dynamic start
really
there.
working with Vinny today.
Yeah, not cooperating. We do see the Assassin's Trophy that he brought in. He's going to keep the 6. He's going to keep it on the bottom.
And it's a turn 1 Windswept.
Going to go
pass his turn.
Windswept pass.
Oh man.
I think Joseph
Tron.
just
Yeah.
drew Tron. Oh my god.
I mean, why be good when you could be lucky, right?
Yeah, Tron's a pretty good deck. So, Vinny going to 19, fetching up that Overgrown Tomb.
So, oh well, he does have the Assassin's Trophy. Slows him down.
Yeah, he has a little bit of play there. I mean, this game is not
Totally
definitely far from locked up, but we'll see. I mean, a turn. I believe he drew another Assassin's Trophy. So it plays the fetch and passes. It's gonna just Walking Ballista for 1.
And yeah,
I don't know how I feel about this too much. The problem with it being on 1 is that it can't kill the Devoted Druid.
you're right. Correct.
And then once Vizier's on the board,
But
if a Druid's there, you can't really respond to it in a way that doesn't.
so when he does play Tron, it makes 7 lands, correct? Okay. Well, no.
7 mana.
7 mana. Sorry,
Yes.
not 7 lands.
Yeah.
So I guess he just put it down just to try to probably like pump it up and try and kill something. I
It's
guess.
possible. I mean, his hand is also full of just a ton of stuff.
Yeah.
So probably better to do it now. So Vinny on 18 now.
So he just pretty much got a replacement land.
Yeah, just get a different land.
And there goes
Go
the
to your forest.
Devo, Devoted Druid. And it looks
Yeah.
like he does have a Vizier in hand. So
That means Joseph's got to get this thing out of here for the most part. Drew that Karn, so that was a very timely Assassin's Trophy. We're going to star. How much?
Ugin.
Yeah, looking at he has basically every payoff in his hand right now,
Yeah, yeah.
and also,
But
I think a Sylvan Scrying.
is that
I don't-
spatial contortion?
I don't know for sure.
Or is that a land?
Whatever the shiny thing is at the front of his hand, I don't know exactly what that is.
I think it's might be. Does he even run it? Let's see.
I don't. If it is, it's in the main deck.
Yeah, I don't think.
Which I don't think. I mean, he has a path instead. I don't think.
Oh, camera's down.
Camera down. I don't know why it does this, but
I think because it's on a setting where it just has that thing. But all
Okay.
right, we're back here. All right,
yeah,
so
it's like do not play whatever that mystery card was.
he does not have devote. He does not have.
Oh, I think you're right. Actually, I think it is a Horizon Canopy.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I didn't even say that.
Yeah, the one. I gotta turn this off too.
Plays the noble.
All right. Well,
I think if he doesn't have devote, oh yes, is that
He doesn't.
another Assassin's Trophy?
another Assassin Trophy, and I believe a Walking Ballista.
I think you just take off his land. Yeah.
Here's the trophy. Get your land. This is definitely a scenario where I think this might not matter that much because I think Joseph might have some inevitability here anyway.
Yeah.
Especially if he can just start manually pumping up this Walking Ballista to get rid of this Devoted Druid. Vinny's kind of on empty now, so that's the problem with his deck sometimes. I mean, even if he, in theory, assembled infinite mana, what's he going to do with it?
Yeah.
So that can
Well,
be...
he does have a Shalai in hand.
Oh, that's his last card?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I thought it was Walking Ballista.
If I'm
Okay.
correct.
Okay.
Because if I'm correct, if not, then
Yeah, I mean, okay, so if he does rip infinite mana, I mean, either way, he has ways to basically win the game. I believe the draw was Sylvan Scrying. Or not, because he didn't play it.
swinging in with the Devoted Druid. Okay.
Getting a little aggressive here.
He's like, and with the Exalted trigger, 19. All right.
Yeah. Punch you with my 1/3. What are you going to do about that?
So I'll take it. Oh, wow. Okay.
All right, well.
See, I can't tell the difference between which
I think
Tron land he has.
that's a mine.
Okay.
I know for sure that the one below it's a power plant. So I think he's just looking for a tower right now.
That's 4 mana. All right,
Yeah, okay, this is where
he's just gonna go ahead and.
Oh,
kill the
all right. This is the most anemic combo game I've ever seen. Now the upside of this here.
What?
That's.
I think I would have just spent it on destroying the Druid.
I think I would have just held it, and then
Okay, yeah.
I could get the Druid if he plays a Vizier.
I think does he want to play the Shalai here? Can he play the Shalai? No.
He doesn't have.
Wait,
is Shalai double white?
I was thinking about that. I think it's double white. I think you're right.
Yeah.
That's why he had the noble out. I mean the 3, 5.
Okay, it is Walking Ballista then.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, you're right. My bad.
That's fine. I figured it was something.
They're gonna have a Walking Ballista fight. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, I response I shoot you, I guess. Yeah.
Okay, so Joseph does have a Sylvan Scrying. He plays it next turn.
He can actually just play it. Yeah, play it, get tower,
And
and make
then-
Karn.
Yeah.
And then that's probably a problem. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what you get rid of here. I guess you probably just get rid of the Walking Ballista actually.
Because he can. Well, can he shoot it down? He could shoot it down, right? Oh yeah. Oh no, because he could still get.
Yeah,
Shalai.
so he'll go to the if he shoots the Karn in response, the
you're
Karn
right.
will go to 1, and then
You can swing with the Devoted Druid.
well the Druid isn't exalted anymore, so
Yeah.
it's not gonna be able to get rid of the Karn unless you draw something.
So the good thing about getting rid of the Walking Bliss is that you won't be able to exile it anymore. And he'll be able to get Eternal Witness, bring it back, and then win. But that's just saying if he hits all the right pieces.
Yeah, so here's 2.
And because Ollie Primate is pretty.
Oh well, that's
Oh,
exalted.
that's exalted.
That's actually
Yeah.
that's pretty sweet.
It's pretty good.
All right, now the problem is Joseph still have a handful of ridiculous stuff, so I think
Ancient
Ugin's
Stirrings.
gonna show up and just ruin everything here.
Oh yeah.
Oh, excuse me, Ulamog.
Boom.
Yeah, getcha.
There you go again.
Yeah,
Nice.
okay. In response, sack it, exile that. I kind of would have liked maybe hitting some lands.
Yeah.
That's
it,
and just
yeah.
okay. Yep. All right, we're done. Yeah. So.
Go get a natch.
Yeah. Joseph taking it 2-0 over Vinny. Green White Tron beating out Abzan Vizier Company. Kind of surprising. I don't think that's how that match usually goes, but Vinny with some pretty anemic draws And that last game, you could definitely see both of those decks kind of really struggling to do what they wanted. You know, if Assassin Trophy showing that it does slow the game down, but it really only works against Tron if you can actually win the game yourself. If you're drawing, you know, Assassin's Trophies over cards that actually matter, or that can make you, you know, win the game faster, then it's really not that great. I'd be curious to know what he cut. So yeah, so Joseph just brought in all the early stuff. I really still don't think those Thragtusks really needed to be in there. But yeah, so that was, you know, a little surprising, and also a little surprising to see a second color in Tron. We've seen a lot of mono green, maybe over the last you know, year or so, or at least 6 months. That's definitely been the go-to for Tron players, and I'm curious kind of what encouraged the shift back in this way. We've seen green, mono green, green red, green white, green black all over the years, last couple of years, and it was just always kind of standard to play 2 colors until a little more recently. We've also seen mono blue. That's kind of a different animal entirely, but we have also seen that on camera here. So Johnny looking for a backup match here. That one went pretty fast, so hopefully there's somebody still playing that is playing something interesting. I'm gonna bump over to this cam so you guys can look at my beautiful face. Oh, actually, oh wait, never mind. I thought someone was sitting down, but looked like they're actually just standing up. But yeah, Tron definitely still a pretty major player. There was, I think, some concern when there was the KCI banning discussion. If like Stirrings was the target, then it would like kind of unfairly hit Tron. I think that was definitely like a legitimate concern. It looks like we are getting a backup match, so I'm gonna pop us back over there. I don't know who's playing what. I'm guessing this is going to be game 3. It looks like another Tron deck on the right. I think this is mono green Tron versus some unknown number on the left. So this is, I'm going to say this is 1-1. Might be wrong. So this is the Tron round. We're getting it out of the way. Actually, this might even be game 2 because they're looking at sideboards quite a bit. Oh, this is yeah, we'll get confirmation in a second on what exactly who these people are and what they're playing. As soon as Johnny gets back to us with that. Players definitely taking their time here, which is good because I guess we're not quite prepped back here either, but. So it looks like both players finishing up their sideboarding here. And about to shuffle up. Still don't know what the player on our left is playing. Update that to mono green Tron. I'm guessing we'll find out in a minute here. Alright, Johnny just returned with deck lists. Okay. Alright, oh yes, yep. So this is Justin on the right. He's going to be our Tron player. He's actually also on green white Tron. I wonder what's. I'm guessing the interest in Rest in Peace is driving this, and then he is playing against Sean Ma on the left here, and he is on Black White Eldrazi Taxes. I believe we saw him on this the last time. What's up?
Oh, damn it, let me close the door.
Do you know what game this is?
Game 2.
Okay, who got the first one?
I did not ask, sorry.
All right, well, somebody got the first one.
All right, what are they playing?
Okay, so you can take care of Sean. He's on Black White Eldrazi Taxes.
Oh, nice.
So another one of this, and then
Is he on Tron?
yeah, he's on Green White Tron.
Oh man, so this is bad for Justin.
Yeah, so I'm. Is it bad for Justin?
I mean,
okay, so this is kind of an interesting matchup. It's again like,
well, if Sean hits like Leonin Arbiter,
yeah. If Sean hits the stuff that matters,
Ghost
then
Quarter, then yeah.
Yeah, then it sucks for Justin. If he doesn't, then he's just gonna get blown up by an Ugin -3.
Yeah, but I think Sean won the first one, if I'm correct.
Yeah.
You know, I can go out there and check, or we can just see whoever goes first.
We'll
figure it out.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Good point.
Okay, so I'm guessing Sean lost because he pointed at him. All right, 3, 6. Oh, they're mulliganing. Okay. Justin Moore Brown.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Definitely a fan of the colorless Eldrazi strategy.
I like that too.
In in some way, he was on Eldrazi Tron and like Bant Eldrazi and various other things like that for a while, and now finally up to full normal Tron.
Mm-hmm. Oh, they're both.
Yeah, so it looks like
Justin's mulliganing.
Yes, Justin mulligan. I believe. Did Sean also mulligan?
No, I think he's trying to see what he wants to keep,
okay,
or if he's gonna keep or not.
All right, so we can talk about sideboards a little bit. Since we are at least on game 2, Justin is on a Crucible of Worlds, a Grafdigger's Cage, 3 Nature's Claim, 2 Rest in Peace, 3 Thought-Knot Seer of his own, 3 Thragtusk, and 2 Warping Whale.
I guess he tried to prepare for the Phoenix deck, huh? He has like 3 Grafdigger's Cage and
and the Rest in Pieces, and
so he's a heavy.
I think that's kind of one of the incentives to play the green white Tron.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely helps there. Also paths for like Thing Ice and stuff like that.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so I'm guessing
Crucible World. Oh, so you brought in a Crucible Worlds.
Okay, so this is to counteract Ghost Quartering. I'm guessing.
Oh man!
So brought in the Crucible Worlds. Mulligan in 5, but I mean Tron can do that. It's not like a disaster, but it's definitely not what he wants to be doing.
Mm-hmm.
I think he also probably brought in some amount of Warping Whales, possibly his own Thought-Knot Seers, maybe a Thragtusks as well, to kind of play a more low to the ground game.
And over here for Sean, he has 2 Fatal Push, 2 Rest in Peace, 2 Stony Signs, 2 Orzhov Pontu, 1 Spirit of the Labyrinth, 1 Gideon Ally of Zendikar, 1 Grafdigger's Cage, 1 Settle, 1 Settle the Wreckage, 1 Worship, 1 Cabal, Council of the Arbitration team. Whoa! And then 1 Kaya, Orzhov, that's the board wipe from the new set, I think.
No, Kaya is the Planeswalker.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry.
It's Kaya's Wrath. That's the
Kaya's Wrath.
Yeah, it's the sweeper.
But she's from the new set, right?
Yeah, she is from the new set.
Yep,
brand new. Gets rid of 1 mana cost permanents and stuff from the graveyard.
We could bring it up too.
Yeah, I'll pop over there. Let me get that going. In terms of what I think he's.
Oh, Justin mulliganing again?
Jeez, that's brutal.
Well, I mean, if he hits all lands in a card, I think he's good, right?
Yeah, you can probably figure it out from there.
All right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Orzhov, that's the original one. It's Kaya Orzhov Usurper. Oh, look at this art. Jeez.
Like really bright. Oh, and then it's just too fat now.
Here.
I think that's all we need to read, anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. So
up to 2. What?
Yeah. So plus is Graveyard Hate. The minus is kills a non-land permanent with CMC 1 or less.
He's gonna keep.
Yep.
And I think Justin lost because he's going first. Oh no! Oh, okay, Sean.
Yeah. Okay. So Justin is up. 1
Chromatic
game.
Sphere and a land. This is Chromatic Sphere, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Is the Sphere.
And that's a Ghost Quarter. And here's a Leonin. Oh, no, Stony... Oh,
That's also bad.
Yeah.
I was going to say, I think he probably brought in Stony Silences. Possibly the Spirit of Labyrinth. They kind of do the same thing.
so if he hits a Leonin Arbiter right now, is that game?
Not necessarily.
He's going to hit a Thought Knots here. All right, cool. Huh.
So that is 2 Karns and...
Oblivion Stone?
oh, yeah, that's the new Oblivion Stone. Yeah,
Right, this looks these cards, man.
Yeah.
Makes you mad. Well, he took the Oblivion Stone because he knows he can't cast that card.
Yeah, that should be exiled, but that's fine.
Yeah, I think they know.
He probably knows. It's hard to tell when it's the only card over there.
Does this one run the Reality Smashers? Let's see.
I don't
No, I think
so.
I think he's running the same one as George, right?
No, he also is running
Dark Confidant and Shalai,
Dark Confidant,
Tidehold
Dark
Scholar,
Confidant, and notably Tidehold Scholar and Wasteland Strangler. It's kind of like an exile theme in this deck where you can mess with your opponent's exile stuff to use it to pay the cost for Wasteland Strangler. Really powerful when it works, and especially against creature matchups.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can
go back to the here.
Yeah.
Oh, he plays
so he drew the other O Stone.
Nice.
So now this is kind of a clock. Although.
Oh no, he has to pay an extra.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yep.
That is not a creature. You
Ooh,
cannot pay
okay,
that.
now the Tidehold Scholar, he can actually take
the O Stone.
Take the O Stone, correct? Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, and he can also fire off that Ghost Quarter kind of whenever. He doesn't even need to do it right now.
Yeah.
So Justin goes down to 10. I don't think he's long for the world in this game.
No, I think so. He's like you're gonna have 4 mana. I was gonna cost 4. Okay, I think he's trying to explain to him.
Yeah.
It costs 3, but it costs 4 plus because of Thalia. Okay.
Here's the Dark Confidant.
He hit a land. He didn't.
So yeah, he would need to have hit a land.
Oh,
it's a card. I wonder what it is.
Oh, it's a land.
Okay, Buried Ruin. Interesting. He's like, let me read that. Does not have priority to do any Ghost Quarter stuff there. So now, okay, Dark Confidant reveals an Aether Vial.
Draws a card. He has a Shambling Vent.
So if Justin hits another land here,
Is that 2?
and he goes to 2. That's his only way out of here, I think.
Does he have a shock? Oh.
Here's a Eldrazi Displacer. Nope.
Yeah. All right. Game number 3.
Yep, going to game 3.
So Sean takes this one. Justin won the first match. 1-1. Here we go.
Yep. All sideboarded and ready for hopefully an actual game.
Right.
Yeah, Justin definitely stumbling to find a hand that he considered keepable.
Also, you had a mulligan down to 5.
4. Yeah, went to
that's
4.
Just bad.
I mean, that game had almost some play to it, despite the fact that he went to 4. So
No one likes to go down to 4.
it's rough. I mean, hopefully it doesn't feel too bad if you're playing a deck that can actually deal with that. But there's very few of those.
Yeah.
Pretty much just the graveyard decks, and even then. But I mean, I've seen it.
All right, let's see. What's Spirit of the Labyrinth? Sounds familiar.
Bring it up. It's like a flying spirit thing, and it says that players can't draw multiple cards in turn. So the main reason you would want this probably it actually doesn't fly. It's just a 3/1. The main reason you would probably want this is because it kind of shuts off stars and not maps, but stars and spheres. Which I think is a reasonable enough reason to bring it in, especially over something like a Wasteland Strangler.
Oh, you think that's in also for Phoenix decks?
Oh, I'm sure. I mean, this is quite good against cantripping and all that stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not a bad card. There's also a way to you can lock people out with it in a way. I don't remember exactly. Well, notably, is upside with Thought-Knot Seer as well, because if they kill the Thought-Knot Seer, they don't draw another card. That's significant. I think our camera froze. No, never mind.
No.
Justin was just being really still. That was,
He was
weird.
really thinking.
Yeah.
He was thinking about bringing the Warping Whale in or not. He does run Warping Whale, right?
Yeah, there are
Yeah.
2 Warping Whales on sideboard. I think Warping Whale pretty good in this matchup. Just Sean running a lot of 1 toughness creatures, so pretty reasonable there. Doesn't hit any of the Eldrazi stuff, and doesn't hit Leonin Arbiter notably, but does get rid of Flicker Wisp, Thalia, Dark Confidant, all that kind of business. So I think it's a reasonable include.
Yeah. We're in round number 3, right? Yes. Round number 3.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I believe there's a land that Spirit of Labyrinth can combo with to
Really?
to like basically stop your opponent from drawing cards. I don't think he's playing it though.
Oh. That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, let's see if I can find anything about that, but
What's that thing called? What's that line called?
I don't remember. So I'm going to look it up.
Spirit of the Labyrinth combo. Also, guys, next week, make sure you guys come to Collector Legion. I think we're having the standard Collector Series, or I think it's the Legacy one. One of those. But when I find the perfect information, I will come back and tell them.
Yeah, I definitely got some stuff. Pay attention to the Facebook page. All kinds of events, both like our normal weekly stuff and like the monthly stuff gets posted there all the time. Yeah, Standard.
Yeah.
I mean, Standard's actually kind of nice now.
Standard's fun.
Yeah.
I've been playing on MTG Arena a lot.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Yeah, I've been playing a lot of Mono Blue.
Yeah, I just built it today.
Oh, it's sweet.
I kind of want to play that.
Yeah, it's a fun deck. It kind of plays like.
I think it's a good hand for Justin. His Expedition map, a bunch of lands.
Yeah, this looks good.
And possible Karn or Ugin under that third land.
Yeah, I don't know if he has a payoff. He might. I think he's keeping it. I looks like probably wary of keeping or mulliganing too hard after the last time.
Yeah.
If I had to guess.
All right.
I think Sean examining his options here.
I think Sean's still like, is he looking through his deck or is he shuffling?
It looks like he's shuffling.
Okay.
Can't hardly tell. He's leaning back in his chair.
There we
go. All right. Oh yeah, so I guess he mulliganed.
I'm gonna be honest with you, these guys shuffle really slow.
Yeah, I mean, we see that all the time. I mean, they're not doing any pile shuffling stuff, but
That's true. But
yeah.
I mean, Trace was a little more faster than that, though.
Yeah, that's true. still too many pile shuffles.
Yeah.
Gotta get the judge on that, but that's fine. Yeah, so Sean going to 6 here. Taking a look to see if he likes what he sees. Yeah, so it looks like 3 or 2 Tron lands, a forest. I think 2 like map type effects, a star, and then I think an Ancient Stirrings is the bottom of that pile.
Yeah. Sean's not really showing his hand. I want to see that hand.
Yeah, it's hard to see.
It's like a mulligan, I think.
I think it's borderline either way, I think. It looks like he's keeping maybe begrudgingly.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of a shrug there.
Turn 1 Ether Ball. Let's see.
Yep, okay,
Check that off our list.
There's the map. Off of, I believe, a mine. I don't know for sure. He has tower in hand. That's definitely a tower. I can tell all the towers. Mine and power plant. Yeah, okay. So no payoff in hand for Justin yet, but he has the capability of assembling
basic
Tron.
planes passes.
Yeah, not exactly what Sean wants to see here.
That's actually well, unless Sean plays another land, he has Stony Silence, and he's pretty good.
Yeah, well, I mean, the problem is that if he plays Stony Silence, Justin can just crack the map in response, and then he basically doesn't need to use artifacts anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's actually not going to be bad because he doesn't have a threat in hand, so he's really reliant on this Ancient Stirrings to find it, and he actually can't, he can't make unless he just draws Karn next turn, he's not going to be making a play. Here's Eldrazi Temple.
I think you might play a Displacer and pass.
It's possible. That's the most mana thing he can do. Displacer is also a possible cut, but I'm guessing
it's either Leonin Arbiter.
I'm guessing the Wasteland Stranglers are probably cut first.
Yeah. Or a Displacer that we're going to see. Or Thalia. It's Arbiter.
Here's Arbiter. So in response, Justin has to crack this map if he actually wants to get anything.
Get a...
He's going to go get a power plant.
Does he have Tron?
Yeah, now he has Tron.
Oh, man.
So he's going to untap with Tron. He's not going to be able to do anything with it unless...
Oh, yeah.
He has, like, actually draws a Karn or Wormcoil Engine.
Mm-hmm.
But... Or I guess... Okay, he could play a map or play a star, crack it, or cycle it for green, and then Stirrings to get Wormcoil Engine, which he just drew.
God.
So there it is.
Wow. But let's see. Oh, he's just going to play it?
Yeah, he's just going to play it. And with the extra, he's going to play the star. Okay, or the sphere.
I think he should have done it the other way. You kind of did it, right? You play the sphere.
Actually, wait, no.
No, it wouldn't be.
That doesn't work, yeah.
Mana sufficient, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
He could have cracked the sphere, but he wouldn't have...
He
would have to use the color to pay for the Wormcoil. Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good, man. No worries.
Yeah. So anyway, here's this giant 6/6.
Here's
the late Stony Silence. Yeah, so now...
Nature's Claim?
Nature's... He
Yeah,
has 3 in the sideboard.
All right.
I mean, I don't know if he cares. He's probably just going to kill Sean with this 6/6.
Well, he can't even search, right? Oh, no, because it just says look at the top 3. Okay, so... I mean, look at the top 5. So.
Yeah.
So
that does
he's going to go up to 26.
Yeah, so... Sean's going to lose 6, and Justin's going to gain 6.
Well, there's the Ancient Stirrings.
He's going to fire off his Ancient Stirrings here. Find some horrible monster, probably. At the end, the answer is you don't have to do that.
Oh,
here's another Wormcoil Engine.
I just take the Wormcoil.
Yeah, I think that is the answer. I think that's the only threat he found, and that's the one he's going to take.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to play that, and or probably I assume he's going to play that.
He should.
Yeah, here it is. Yep, that, and I guess he's just going to play these things because why not? I guess he can't activate them. But.
Yeah.
All right.
I think Sean's too.
I think this game is over. Yeah. How do you beat these things? He needs 2 paths.
And then this one's in the books. Oh, maybe you never know.
I mean, so he could even if he has 1 path, he could path one of them, block out, or just take the 6 next turn, and then hope to draw another path or something. But this is a struggle, and even if he does finally deal with this, they're going to give Justin such a huge life cushion to deal with that it's going to be really trivial for him to eventually win the game.
A quad.
All right, well now you really can't search.
Yeah.
And here's Karn. So I think this is all right. So he's just gonna go all right. If you want to block any of these, be my guest. I think Sean is gonna probably block one of these.
He has to block.
He doesn't have to. He'll be at 2 if he doesn't block anything. I guess he'll take it. So
all right.
Sean's gonna go to 2, and
he's like, I'm dead anyway. So.
And he's like, oh, whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Justin's gonna go to 38. And then
what? Ancient Stirrings.
Yeah, Ancient Stirrings also hanging out. Another Karn.
Is that 6?
Yeah, let's take the Karn, show him how dead he is.
Yeah.
And then play the other one, right?
I think he's just gonna play that
all right. He's going after the hand. Says he doesn't care. Oh wait, nope. Thinking about it.
I think you just get rid of the Stony Signs, don't you? So you can crack those.
I don't even know if I care. I think I'm just killing a Leonin Arbiter.
Justin has so much on board. Doesn't even know what he wants to do anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Going after the hand. This is I don't really like this that much, but he actually has. So next turn, Sean has to actually present 4 blockers because Justin can go minus Karn. I feel like that's the title of Scholar. He can go minus Karn, kill your Leonin Arbiter, play another Karn minus kill the other one, and then like he needs to have still 2 blockers to be able to be alive.
That Thought-Knot's here. Oh no,
That's Thalia.
Oh, Thalia.
Yeah, so that's
That doesn't really do anything here.
Doesn't do a whole lot. When stuff costs 1 more and you have access to like 9 mana, not super effective.
Is that a Oblivion Stone?
I believe so.
Oh man.
So yeah, I think what's happening here. Yep. So exile your Thalia. Oh.
Sorry about
we're
that.
just missing the death throes of Sean over here. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys.
Just got the handshake. Yeah, and the I believe you can see it to the second Karn because that would be able to get rid of enough blockers for Justin just to be able to attack.
Brutal.
Yeah, that was rough. That was some pretty decent peeling, and then he peeled, and then he also just had like the backup copies from the Ancient Stirrings, so it's Sean was kind of hosed there either way.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go look for another match. And
Yeah, go for it. I feel like this is probably it for round 3, but it's very possible that we have some extra. What's time of the round?
We have 5 minutes. So.
Okay, 5 minutes for time of the round. So. Yeah, no, it's fine. Oh, we might be getting Nick in here from. What's up? Oh. So you scrub again? Oh, all right. This is a running theme. All right, here. Yeah, if you want to close the door and sit down, you can talk for a bit. So say hello to Nick, everyone. He's back again because you can move that up a little bit if you want.
Yeah. Rough day of Modern today.
Again.
Yeah. Sometimes Blood Moon is not good enough against Tron.
Yeah, I mean sometimes they just get 7 mana and play a thing and you die.
No, not 7, just 6. That's all Wormcoil cast.
Yeah, you can't beat that card, right? Yeah.
Not as Mono Red Phoenix. No.
Yeah, that's. So you're on Mono Red this week. Okay. Mm-hmm. So what kind of informed your decision on Mono Red versus Blue Red?
Just the things Mono Red gets to do is really powerful, and it's good versus the Blue Red Phoenix decks.
It's definitely faster, right? So it is doing much less of this cantrippy spinning your real stuff and a lot more of just I'm gonna kill you.
Pedal to the floor. Against that same player, game 1, just curved out, turn 3, kill you, like 24.
Yeah.
Just absurd amounts of damage.
So what are kind of some of the marquee cards in that deck outside of obviously Phoenix?
So if I'm gonna like kind of describe the deck, it's kind of just this weird mash of Burn and Phoenix.
Right.
You get access to light up the stage. You're playing a bunch of bolts and lava spikes, but you're on 4 gut shots. The 4 gut shots just like enables all the spectacle cards, and light up the stage is just so good.
Yeah. If you can enable it, that card is extremely powerful. 1 mana draw 2 in red of all colors. Pretty good.
The fact that it's in red is important. Like people play Treasure Cruise, like you'd splash blue in your burn decks for Treasure Cruise.
Yeah,
not like those cards are that close in power level, but it's a similar sort of feeling.
Yeah, it's the kind of effect that you're looking for. It's just kind of you're playing with a lot of really cheap effects, and if you kind of need to gas back up.
Yeah, and the only card you don't want to hit off of it is Phoenix.
Yeah, and that's 4 out of your 60, which isn't bad.
Yeah, like if I reveal a Bedlam Reveler off of that, my opponent's crying.
Yeah,
so I cast this for 2.
Yeah, or like then even if you don't have enough in the graveyard yet, you probably will be able to have enough the next turn.
Yeah.
So it's it's the fact that you have a 2-turn window to cast things off it really strong. The only downside is it kind of like gives away your play a little bit, but I think in the really linear matchups it just doesn't matter.
Yeah. But playing the new spectacle cards does challenge like your play patterns on how you're going to sequence your plays.
Yeah.
Like if you want to play your Skewer the Critics profitably and you need to get rid of a blocker, you might have to do something tricky, get your opponent to fetch if you don't have something. Or like a lot of times I'll just go to attack with a Prowess creature if my opponent doesn't have a blocker. Either they're going to fetch and like path my guy or just take it, and that enables spectacle and it's great.
Yeah.
So playing around like what your opponent's going to do on their turn if they have a fetch land up, like maybe forcing them to do that so you can enable spectacle if you otherwise wouldn't. Like, there's a lot of play to it, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, you're playing on a very different axis than your typical like game of Magic. Especially like you're kind of just normally conditioned to like wait as long as possible kind of stuff, and the special cards reward you for being like definitely front loading your play a little bit, which is definitely kind of a little bit of a different angle.
Something I've done a lot with the deck is just like main phase gut shot you, even like turn 1, cast light at the stage.
Yeah.
Just to enable it.
Yeah, and that's just like this is fine. Like I'm spending 2 cards and 1 mana to draw 2 cards. Like I'm basically casting and also still doing stuff. Like I'm still doing damage.
Yeah.
And that's basically Faithless Looting. Like that card's good.
Some card advantage, some card disadvantage. It's so good.
Yeah. I mean when you just have it, like especially I was saying like specifically with Gut Shot, but yeah, like if you just like hit your opponent and then I draw 2 cards, that's really strong. Yeah, like what other new cards are you playing, if anything?
Believe it's just Skewer and Light to Sage.
Okay.
But those cards add a lot.
Yeah.
This kind of
I mean, we've seen some of those in Burn as well. Definitely with we saw Skewer on camera. Oh, I'm gonna pop over for our feature match area here.
Got Ivan versus.
Is Ivan on the left?
Yeah, Ivan's,
okay.
Yeah, top deck keep.
Oh yeah, sorry. I'm bad at recognizing people from like the bottom. Like, all right, cool. We have deck lists.
I'll be out there.
Okay, sweet. Thank you. All right, so.
Got Ivan on Adnons.
You have Grim versus Travis out there right now.
Ooh.
I kind of want them to get back up. But
Yeah, get them as backup. That'd be great. All right, so it looks like for our first game here, we got Ivan.
Ivan on left versus James.
Yeah, versus James Park on Tron.
Oh, more Tron. What flavor of Tron?
Looks like, I believe this is mono green.
Okay.
Yeah, mono green, 4 snow covered forests.
Okay.
Interesting, he's got a buried rune in the main deck.
We saw that we saw some Tron the last match. Can you yeah. We saw some of that as well. Oh, this is Ad Nauseam.
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting. Haven't seen Ad Nauseam. I didn't think I'd say that in.
Yeah, the KCI banning changed up a lot of things in Modern, and a lot of decks like Ad Nause are able to come back.
Yeah, it was kind of the premier combo deck, and with it out of the format, you're starting to see some more like a little bit worse combo decks show up.
Right. One of the big things about Ad Nause versus something like KCI, Ad Nause is definitely a slower combo deck, but it is similarly resilient and similarly able to go long.
Yeah.
So basically, as KCI gone, people can either keep the speed or keep the resiliency, and Ad Nauseam seems like a great place to be if you want to be resilient in a slower format, which we've seen the format slow down a lot.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people playing a lot of the aggressive decks other than maybe like Mono Red Phoenix or Burn.
Yeah, or
like
Burn.
Affinity's not really showing up very much. We don't have any of like the Bushwhacker decks. Like format's relatively slow.
So it's hard to play a lot of those types of strategies in a format where people are like literally playing for main deck gut shots.
Yeah.
That's definitely like one of the reasons. But also just like it's just kind of slow down a little bit more. You don't like because there's not this like turn 3.5, turn 4 like combo deck that you can't interact with very easily, like floating around. Decks are like more incentivized or less incentivized to go faster than it.
All right, looks like we got Ivan on the play here. Darkslick Shores into a Lotus Bloom.
Yeah.
He's going to pass it back. His opponent will play Tower into Sphere. He's going to play a Serum Visions. He's going to scry 2. Looks like he's digging for land drops. He has Phyrexian Unlife and Ad Nauseam in hand, so he's set up to kill pretty quickly here.
He did bottom that land, so maybe not entirely looking for that.
It looks like he picked up a Gemstone Cavern. So
he has a Gemstone Cavern or Gemstone Mine.
Even
right?
got a Pact, so it looks like he might just be... Looks like his opponent's just dead on turn 4 here. Even if his opponent goes turn 3 Karn, he gets to Pact it, upkeep trigger, resolve Lotus Bloom, and just kill him in response. So as long as he resolves this Unlife, yeah, his opponent's just going to die. Wow.
That's crazy.
Yeah, Ad Nauseam kill on turn 3. New KCI.
Well, turn 4, but yeah.
Right. But just like your opponent's turn 3 just doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Into a map.
Yep,
All right.
Map. Yeah, so Lotus Bloom, very powerful. Turns out Black Lotus is good, even though you can't use it for like 4 turns.
Mm-hmm. Here comes the Unlife.
Yep, so here's Unlife. And then, as you said, he has the Pact of Negation in hand, so as long as he uses it to deal with whatever James is going to try to do here, that might be all she wrote.
Yeah, this is... We're going to probably go to game 2 really quickly, unbeknownst to James.
Yeah. I mean, he knows it's a potential to be a problem next turn. I mean, he might even have the ability to deal with this on the table.
Yeah, he might not even have Tron to be able to threaten anything, but...
Yeah.
He knows that he has to take action now or soon.
Yeah. Problem is, okay, so gonna go crack the map. Gonna get his last Tron piece, and he's gonna have 2 mana available to him.
Getting
if he
a power plant.
chooses. Interesting.
I guess he.
Oh, I think he missearched.
Nope.
Okay, yep. So I need this to work.
Yep. All right. So active Tron. Can't imagine there's anything that matters here.
Yeah, I think in this case it might be more just hoping that Ivan doesn't have Ad Nauseam.
Yeah. Hoping he doesn't die.
Yeah, just like, all right, this is what I have. Kill me or don't.
Yep. Yeah, pretty great nut draw for Ivan on the play with Pact backup. Just oof. All right. Sphere, floating colorless. Gonna crack it for green. Also gonna play an Ancient Stirrings.
Yeah, see what we can find, if anything.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at an Ugin, I'm guessing he just takes this because
it's the best.
Wipes
the
Unlife if he's not dead this turn.
Yeah. Draw for turn.
There's Gemstone Mine.
Yeah.
Has access to 7 mana here.
Mm-hmm.
Only needs 5 of it.
Yep. Gonna cast
Ad Nauseam. James says that resolves. I guess
he's
he's
gonna flip over his deck.
Just gonna make him do it. Like, I'm gonna draw 50 cards. Here's all the stuff.
I'm gonna show you Lightning Storm.
Yeah, that's a fancy altar in there.
The Lab Man.
That's a Lab Man. Okay, yeah.
So he can actually just go for a Lab Man kill too. That works.
Yeah, I mean, the world's his oyster here. He has quite a lot of options.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like he's probably going for Lightning Storm based on the Seaman Spirit Guide.
Mm-hmm. I like the option of having both in the main deck.
Yeah.
So
it's important if you run into like Kira or something weird.
Or one of your spoils of the vault hits one of your threats.
Yeah.
Being able to have the second one to win the game, or just having both options as a win con. Yep. And then casting it. Yep. Having 3 Pact of Negations up. He's going to cast Serum Visions, draw a card, and win the game.
Yep. Laboratory Maniac.
Yep. James just sitting there stunned.
Yeah, like, all right,
we're going to the next one.
This all happens.
Mm-hmm.
Oops.
For those of you who are maybe a little lost in chat, Laboratory Maniac. I'm going to pull it up here.
Get that up on screen right here. Yeah. Oh, this is the new one.
Mm-hmm. It's 2 and a blue for a creature human wizard. It's a 2/2. If you would draw a card while your library has no cards in it, you win the game instead. So we see this in a lot of the degenerate strategies in Modern and in Legacy sometimes.
Yeah, shows up a little bit in Legacy. Oops. I
Yeah.
messed up.
Primary win con in something like Ice Station Zebra. Oh, there's a weird one for you guys.
Yeah.
Yeah. One of my favorite Legacy decks. But yeah, really powerful if you're casting something like Ad Nauseam or putting a Heroes of Brand in play.
Yep.
Yeah. But really powerful win con. So game 1 goes to Ivan. Looks like we're going to go to sideboard.
Yeah, so what is
Ivan in his sideboard?
With?
He's got 1 Echoing Truth, 4 Leonized Sanctity, the 4th Pact of Negation, 2 Path to Exile, a Slaughter Pact, a Supreme Verdict, 3 Thoughtseize, and 2 Vendilion Click.
Okay, and then James is working with an Emrakul, the Promised End, and All is Dust, 3 Thragtusk, 3 Nature's Claim, 2 Spatial Contortion, 3 Thought Seer, and 2 Surgical Extractions.
Yeah, so from Ivan here, pretty easy 3 Thoughtseize and 2 Vendilion Clicks, and I can also see bringing in the Echoing Truth if he thinks there's going to be a problematic permanent he needs to deal with.
Yeah, I could see that. And then for James, I think we're looking at probably Nature's Claims, Thought Seers to kind of interact with the hand, and then that's probably it. I don't think you're really looking at anything else here.
I could see potentially the surgical extraction, but that's definitely iffy.
Yeah, it's a little sketchy. I mean, your main deck is not great necessarily in this matchup, so it's possible that it's better than something else you have going on.
Yeah, it's quite a rough matchup, and a lot of what James is doing just doesn't matter. Like,
yeah, this was kind of when this matchup happened more frequently, when Ad Nauseam was more of a presence in the format. This was kind of considered one of Tron's like unwinnable matchups.
Yeah.
So it's definitely rough.
Yeah, and with like 10 Tron players in the field, Ivan is having a heyday.
Yeah, this seems like a really strong call. I mean, whenever the format gets shaken up with bannings and stuff like that, you see a lot of people gravitate towards Tron just because it's kind of such a stable force.
Yeah.
And if you are choosing your deck in a way to kind of prey on that knowledge, that's you'll definitely give you an advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, everyone's going to play turn 3 Stone Rain with Karn. I mean, seems fine.
Yeah.
But yeah. Shuffling up for game 2.
Yeah, players almost ready here. I'm commenting on some lengthy shuffle times we've seen on camera so far, but these players seem to be keeping it relatively short.
Yeah. A couple cards that seem actually relevant in this matchup. Obviously, Karn from James's side, just so he can actually put pressure on the resources that matter from Ivan.
It's kind of his earliest point of interaction.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if James just boards out a lot of the mediocre threats, like takes out Ulamogs or Walking Ballistas. I could see keeping in Walking Ballistas because it does like come down early and or just a sudden chunk of damage being able to attack and then pop.
Yeah.
Warm Coil just seems better in that instance.
Yeah, I mean it's if you get to like the Ulamog point, you've already won the game pretty much. So
yeah, if you're able to cast it, like you're probably already won anyway. And then some weaker cards like Relic of Progenitus and maybe shaving some stones. So
yeah,
we'll see. We'll see here. Looks like we're getting a cut and we're gonna go to Mulligans.
Yeah.
Grim 1-0.
Alright, we got some results from our backup match. We got the Clash of the Shop Owners. We got Grim Vladimir versus Travis Young. Grim takes game 1 with Affinity over Blue Red Living End.
Oh, Blue Red Living End.
Yeah.
I'd like to see that on backup. Hopefully that goes that long.
Yeah, Travis loves him some Living End. So
yeah, so the new Electrodominance tech then. Yeah, that's very interesting.
It's very interesting. It functions like a mid-range deck because it generates card advantage off of Ancestral Visions and mana advantage off of things like As Foretold, plays Cryptic Commands and Remands. Like
it's kind of like this ridiculous value deck in a lot of ways.
But it has just like this, all right, end step, Electrodominance Living End, put 22 power in play.
Right, just oops, I won the game.
Yeah. Quite a powerful strategy. Looks like we got...
Yeah, so I think Ivan took a mulligan.
Yeah, Ivan taking a mulligan to 6. Looking something a little bit better, maybe digging for a Thoughtseize.
Yeah, the problem is, I mean, Ad Nauseam is definitely like an A+B deck, and if you don't have either, it looks like he has a lot of Simian Spirit Guides in this hand.
Yep.
So
looks like we're going to 5
immediately, yeah. So this is the problem is that you have those games like we just saw, and then you also have the games where you really can't get anything going.
Yeah.
And if there's... this is probably not going to happen in this matchup, but against a lot of the creature matchups, you might be pressured in ways where like you have to use an Angel's Grace to not die, and then like that is basically like a discard spell, and you have to like assemble that again. And so like, you know, there's definitely you know, it's this deck is hurt by mulliganing, and because it needs not only does it need the density of like the actual A+B combo, but it needs like a certain amount of mana to get there also. So.
Well, looks like a bit of an interesting one from Ivan. Looks like he's got some mana. He's got a Serum Visions. Looks like he's going to be keeping it.
Yeah, I think he's just going to hope for the best with this one. I don't see a
Turn
whole
1
lot.
tower.
Yeah.
Come on. Like, great start from James.
Yeah, let's look at it's a City of Brass.
Looks like a City of Brass.
19.
He's going to take 1, probably cast a Serum Visions. Ooh, looks like a Sleight of Hand.
Sleight of Hand.
Loving your cantrips correctly in the correct order. Seems good. Looks like he's going to take the Pentad Prism off that.
Yeah, needs a little more mana. I think he has enough lands if he has the Pentad Prism.
Yeah.
So.
All right. Looks like turn 3 Tron from James.
Yep. See if Ivan has any kind of way to prevent. So he drew another Simian Spirit Guide. Again, not what he wants. And he also is limited on the amount of these he can actually use if his game plan is Lightning Storm.
Going down to 17. Looks like he's going to play the Pentad and hope to not get Karned.
Yep.
All right. Back to
And
James.
we'll see if he does not get Karned or not.
Yep. Looks like he's going to find a power plant.
Yeah, so James with 7 mana online this turn now.
Pretty good 3-card combo in modern format.
Yeah, you know. lets you cast all kinds of ridiculous stuff that never meant to actually be played in like an actual deck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, but they're all colorless cards. They can't all be good. They can't have all this good utility, right?
No, of course not.
They can't like blow up any permanent and sweep the board, right?
Nope. That's well, I can't blow up any non-colorless permanents. Oh well, here's
Oof.
Karn. This is exactly
Karn
what
all three.
Ivan doesn't want to see. I'm guessing this Pentad Prism is going away.
Yeah. Definitely the kind of thing that lets James actually win these matches.
Yeah, I think James might actually have another Karn in hand.
All right, looks like he drew the Lab Man. Not really the best draw.
Yeah, he's drawing all the stuff that he just doesn't want to see until he's already gone off.
Mm-hmm. Looks like a Serum Visions. He's gonna draw a card. He's gonna scry 2.
Yeah, it's another failure point of this deck, although it doesn't come up very often because you only run, one Lightning Storm, one Lab Man, a handful of Spirit Guides, but it's definitely like an issue that can happen where some of your draws are just not draws.
Mm-hmm. Looks like top here from Ivan.
Okay.
Looks like it was Plains and I believe Angel's Grace. Oh, looks like 9 mana here from James. Looks
play
like
a
a
map.
map floating 2.
So are you going down with Karn here, or are you going up?
I like going down if he has another threat he can immediately deploy. But
Yeah. He's getting the eye, or the Sanctum.
Mhm.
Excuse me. So that is that might indicate that he has another thing to do here.
So he's got Buried
He
Ruin.
has he has an O Stone. He has an O Stone and a Buried Ruin. Yeah.
Looks
so
like a couple of Chromatic Stars.
we're gonna go digging for some other stuff. It looks like.
For green, so colorless green floating. No,
Didn't-
green floating. Oh, draws a walking
So that's
ballista.
a ballista. Okay. So he now has some pressure in terms of actual damage.
Mm-hmm. Well, can't play that land.
Yep,
You already played a land.
not
for 10.
yet. Yeah, so he's kind of incentivized to hold on to that. Yeah, here's the Ost.
Sylvan Scrying.
That's Sylvan Scrying.
Yeah. Well, it looks like he did bring the surgical extractions in.
Okay.
Something I think is fine.
It doesn't matter finding when you can actually use it.
Yeah. And you got to have whatever disruption you can. Like, maybe nabbing all the Serum Visions and he kept a cantrip heavy draw.
Is like good enough.
Yeah, that might be quite important. So, I'm suspecting a tick up here.
Yeah, he kind of needs to keep this Karn around. I mean, okay, no, he's going for the Stone Rain.
He's going to Stone Rain.
I probably would have grabbed the City of Brass, I think, but
Life total doesn't really matter all that much.
yeah. Oh yeah.
So,
We're at,
Ivan's going to untap, play Plains. Let's see what he's got in hand.
Looks like he passed. And then
Alright.
here's...
Oh, drew another Karn off the top?
Oh, well,
boy.
definitely paid off for Stone Raining that
Yeah.
then.
Drew a Worm Coil
Also has
off
a
the
Worm Coil,
Chromatic. Yeesh.
So Sanctum is going to trigger. He's going to go sack that, find some big bad thing.
Now, looks like Ivan might have a line available to him. He looks like he has Adnaw's 2 Spirit Guides. If he's able to do that, he might be able to go Adnaw's in response, pact, and then kill him on upkeep with a pact trigger on the stack.
That's possible. That's
If that's what he has in his hand, I believe that's what he's got. So it looks like he's got 2. Gotta go to 14.
Yeah.
2 Spirit Guides. Adnaw's. Oh, here we go.
He's gonna hope here. See if he can find anything.
He's taking 1. He knew
Yeah.
that was there.
So Angel's Grace. I believe he knows the next one as well. Topped, right?
Mm-hmm. So he's
Or
at
did
13
he drew
now.
that card. Okay, yeah, 13. So
Lotus Bloom, Temple, bunch of 1s and 0s. This is good for Ivan.
12.
Definitely digging for enough lands and a Lightning Storm. Yeah, he definitely needs to win the game. All right, going to 10. Struggling to find the 10 on that D20.
Yeah, this is hard.
10, 9.
Yeah, doesn't want to see that one necessarily.
Ooh, down to 6 now? Oof.
Yeah, those cost 3.
Down to 1. All right.
All right. Well,
I think he probably still needs to flip one over to try and hit a pact, or he just needs to let this resolve. All right, Karn resolves.
Yep.
He's going to add all that to his hand.
Yeah. So So Ivan at 1, and James just kind of examining what's in store for him next turn.
Mm-hmm. Can't imagine he's doing anything other than minusing this card.
I'm guessing he's minusing on the planes, right?
Yeah.
I don't know. So Ivan did draw some more lands. I don't know if any of those tap for white.
So, worth noting, City of Brass's ability is a trigger that creates the damage. So he can float mana and respond with a kill.
Okay.
So he can kill his opponent with lethal damage on the stack. Yeah.
Okay.
Taking planes seems
that's right.
reasonable. So he can't have any extra mana before he goes off.
Yeah. He needs to be able to do everything at instant speed, basically.
Yep. And playing a Ballista.
That's right. That's right. We knew about this. And then and this is
gonna pop him.
This is gonna shoot you for 1, and that's it. All right.
That's the game.
Well, that was exciting.
Yeah, looks like turn 3 Karn, turn 5 Karn is quite good.
That's a recipe for success. Yeah. I mean, now we noticed that it would not have been good enough that last game even.
No.
But this one, especially with James being on the play, that definitely helped, and also Ivan
being
kind
on
of
Multi
5 being really kind of unable to assemble what he wanted. So, and also drawing a lot of stuff that didn't matter. Drew the Lab Man and a bunch of Spirit Guides, and
he was quite close there. He was only a couple of cards away from winning that game.
Yeah, it was close.
He just needs to find Lightning Storm, or not spend as much of his Spirit Guide mana, and he could potentially just win that game. But quite close. But looks like we're going to push to a game 3. Ivan's going to be rewarding. Looks like James is going to keep his 60. He's pretty happy with it.
Yeah, there's probably not too much play in there.
Yeah. Probably just have the hate cards you have and shrug and go with it. I mean, that's the thing about Modern. You can sometimes just got to take your lumps. And
yeah. It's possible that Ivan maybe boarded out some amount of Pact of Negation and maybe is rethinking that, or I don't know if...
I think he might be keeping Pacts in on the draw and maybe boarding them out on the play because they're not as necessary.
That's possible.
Yeah. So maybe you want to go with faster plan here or more resilient plan here because he feels confident about his matchup on the play. But we'll see how he plays it out in game 3.
Yep.
Players shuffling up. Yeah, something interesting is just we haven't seen much of Tron either since KCI because like both these decks have just been really held back by what KCI has been doing to the format. And now that it's gone, we're seeing a lot more diversity.
Yeah,
same thing we can attribute to the Twin being banned.
Yeah, I think KCI kind of presented kind of a very Twin-like threat to the format.
Yeah, not operating in the same capacity of like kind of deck it was, but what it did to the format.
Yes, it's that kind of in terms of the kind of decks that it preyed upon. I think is quite similar. So I think we're gonna see that kind of fan out a little bit.
Yeah.
Now, notably, Splinter Twin was a lot more of an interactive deck from the Splinter Twin player.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of when that got banned, it actually drove the format to be more aggressive.
Mm-hmm.
And I think this is driving it to be less aggressive because there's less of an onus to be that aggressive.
Yeah.
So,
not to mention the fact that Twin did feel better to play against because it felt like every game was like a real matchup magic because they were always interactive. You would board into more mid-rangey builds on both sides.
Yeah.
And like that felt better from like a gameplay tournament perspective, but at the same time, Twin was more powerful of a strategy.
Oh yeah,
it
definitely.
Was just the best thing to be doing in Modern, but no one would admit it out loud. It was just
it was
quite powerful.
It was kind of assumed to be just this thing that would always be there, and then all of a sudden it wasn't. So, yeah.
All right. Looks like Ivan looking at opening hand.
Yeah, both players looking at 7 cards right now. James quickly going to 6.
Mm-hmm.
Ivan
probably keeping his
might
7.
Might be keeping his 7. Looks like 2 Lotus Blooms.
2 Lotus Blooms and a Pact of Negation, a couple lands. That looked quite good.
Yeah, I mean in that case you don't even really need the lands.
Yeah.
You kind of just need to wait.
Yeah, just gonna try and kill you.
Yeah.
So what do you think James needs to get here to really interact with Ivan in a meaningful way in this match?
Thought Seer would be sweet. That's definitely one of the things he's looking for. It's really the only way to interact. Although you see Ivan also with the Thought Seize in his hand. But outside of that, it's kind of just hoping. It feels bad, but you kind of just hope that your opponent doesn't have the quick kill, and you hope you can kind of swing something like last game where you can kind of, maneuver your, like, if Ivan doesn't have the kill when the blooms come off suspend, and then you can deal with the blooms, that might be enough.
Looks like James on a mulligan to 5.
Yeah, going to 5.
Definitely not the spot you want to be on the draw versus one of your worst matchups.
Yeah, I'd imagine that the 6 was probably functional, but I think probably not good enough to beat Ad Nauseam.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing he's going for something that has the stuff he needs.
Yeah. Definitely something that's underappreciated in some of the finer points in mulliganing is the onus of who needs to break serve. And
Yeah, one sec. Having some camera issues today, but
yeah, we are back. But yeah, part of the thing is James needs something to go differently than normally was in order to win the match.
Yes.
And so mulliganing more aggressively in those bad matchups is sometimes more important because you need to get some of those busted draws.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, Gemstone Mine here from Ivan.
Yep,
Looks like he's going to open up with Thoughtseize.
Yep. It's going to go 18.
Uh-huh.
See what James has to work with, and this is rough for... Okay, so it looks like James has 2 lands.
Not a bad start, actually.
It's actually a pretty reasonable 5.
Yeah, this is quite a good 5. Nature's Claim to interact with potential Phyrexian on Life or Lotus Bloom. Chromatic Sphere. And a Wormcoil and 2 Tron lands. Like, this is very reasonable hand. Can't imagine... so if Ivan is going to rely on, like, Phyrexian on Life, he might take this Nature's Claim, but I think it's definitely the Chromatic Sphere otherwise.
Yeah, because James is kind of low on options, and you want to limit those.
Plus, just cutting him off the green mana to be able to cast the Nature's Claim is good for now.
Yeah. It's actually taking the Wormcoil. That's actually quite surprising to me.
I like that, too, because he might be trying to go past turn 3, and so being able to have the threat out of the way seems quite fine.
So James picked up a Surgical Extraction. In this scenario, maybe a little questionable. You kind of want to draw something that's going to be more impactful, but it's possible it's going to be good enough.
So he's trying to read Lotus Bloom, make sure he knows what the card does before he tries to interact with it.
Yeah, we can pop that up on screen as well. Actually, it's kind of a weird one from Time Spiral Block.
All right, Lotus Bloom's gonna get down to 2. Ivan gonna play Temple of Enlightenment bottom, and it looks like he's gonna pass turn back.
That's Lotus Blossom.
Much worse card. All right.
Oops.
James thinking on Ivan's head step. All right, looks like he's going to take it on tap.
There we go.
Yeah, Lotus Bloom, quite a powerful card for these ad nauseum strategies. Something that's want to play something early to generate a lot of mana and get paid off for it and just cast a big spell.
Yeah.
Quite a powerful card. So almost surprised that no one's tried to play it with things like As Foretold just to get a burst of mana, but As Foretold got plenty of things to do with these suspend cards.
Yeah, you already have like enough suspend cards that you want to be casting off this and mana isn't necessarily really the bottleneck, especially with As Foretold.
Yeah.
So.
James picking up a Thought-Knot Seer. Ivan going to go to his turn. Going to play a Sleight of Hand.
Yep. Start there. Looks like Darkslick Shores and
other card that he did not take.
Whatever card, yeah. No, I think he did take that card. It looked like it might have been also been a land now, or not.
Might have been like an Adnaz. All right.
So crack our Sphere.
Interesting. He wants to crack Sphere now. Maybe he wants to hit that Tron land to cast Thought-Knot Seer. But I want to have my green mana to cast this Nature's Claim potentially on a Lotus Bloom. But
yeah,
I could see wanting to dig further.
Yeah,
and also potentially just hitting the green source off of it might be nice.
Yeah, did draw into another Sphere, so he has that option still available to him.
Nice. Ooh, Relic.
And also went for the Relic here. So crack the Relic.
Gonna try and hit another land drop.
Graveyards are gonna be exiled.
All right, gonna pass it back. Both players missing their third land drop.
Yeah,
I'm gonna cast both Lotus.
Ivan intentionally here.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so I believe this is over. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. Think we're done here, folks.
Yep.
He's got a million things to do.
Yep. All right. Exile 2 Spirit Guides. Looks like we're gonna go for the Lightning Storm kill.
Yep. Now, something interesting that a lot of people actually don't know is Lightning Storm, when it's on the stack, actually has an activated ability. So if you Pithing Needle it,
cannot be activated.
Yes.
Yeah,
so
there's a very unusual, very, very, very unusual card. Oops. I'm getting double camera thing going on here. That's my bad.
All right, gonna cast. All right. Yep, Ivan takes it.
Yeah.
Ad nauseam, taking it down over Monogreen Tron 2-1.
Yeah. It also has a very strange interaction with things that counter on target. So stuff like Kira, Frost Titan, there's a sliver that does it. So if the player that controls that redirects it by pitching a land, then the spell will be countered unless counter it or.
I don't believe that's the case.
Yeah, that works.
Because retargeting is part of the resolution of the spell.
I don't believe so. So.
Pause it.
Oh, hold on. 1 sec.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back.
Yeah.
And we got another match coming up for you. Looks like it's going to be Carlo, local favorite, versus Scott Lee. Carlo on Blue-White Control versus Scott Lee on Mono-Red Phoenix.
Yeah, so we saw Carlo earlier, and then looks like we'll know who's on what side. I'm guessing these players are both 1-1.
Game 3.
Game 3, yep.
Yep,
Sweet.
they're on Game 3. All right.
Take a look at this stuff.
All right.
Yeah, so we got to take a look at the mono red Phoenix deck we were talking about a little bit earlier. So Carlo's gonna be on the right. Okay.
And
so
looks like Scott's gonna be on the play for this Game 3. Really helpful for the mono red Phoenix player, although this matchup does get quite grindy actually.
yeah, so this probably plays somewhat similarly to the burn matchup, I'd imagine. Where it's gonna be a lot of kind of posturing and holding stuff until, or just kind of trying to jam through one spell at a time. The burn deck doesn't, or the Phoenix deck in this case, doesn't really need to be that fast, because it's not like the control deck is gonna be, winning the game suddenly.
So something that actually comes up a lot in these kind of matchups is the mono red Phoenix player a lot of times is going to sit on some cards and be able to cast 3 spells to be able to get Phoenix back to get value and really get those extra cards out of their blue-white control players' hands. Like, quite important to just be able to go spell, get value, and force you to interact more often.
Yeah. Now, notably, Carlo does have quite a few ways to kind of get rid of Phoenixes in this deck and stop the recursion aspect. So he does have, he's running a lot of Terminus, and then I think has an Oust and some other things like that.
Yeah,
Detention Spheres.
Also running 2 Celestial Purges and 3 Rest in Pieces. Really good answers to these
out of the
Phoenix decks.
sideboard. Yeah. Wasn't even thinking about sideboard yet. Yeah, so he's, what's he on here?
Blue-White Control, and he's got a bunch of great cards in this matchup. Got Baneslayer, got a Lyra, got a Dispel, 2 Negates, 3 Rest in Peace, 2 Celestial Purge, a Timely Reinforcements, a Circular Structure, a Vendilion Click. Like, all these are great in this matchup, but it's like, what do you want to keep in? What do you want to board out? Like, Carlo has a lot of options. And I actually like Carlo's position post-board because of the amount of interaction, incidental life gain, and the clock he's able to add post-board.
Yeah. On the other hand, Scott working with 3 Rending Volley, 3 Surgical Extraction, 2 Blood Moons, 3 Smash to Smithereens, and 4 Searing Blood, which I don't think any of those come in.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine anything other than potentially Rending Volley coming in.
Yeah, that's possible.
Being able to go Rending Volley, Gutshot your Lyra is good enough a lot of the times.
Yeah, if that's what you're fearing, then yeah.
Not to mention being able to get a Celestial Colonnade dead comes up.
Yeah, it's reasonable. You just have to be worried about being unable to cast something like that, and kind of, although it's possible you want to be off some of these creatures anyway, so might be reasonable.
Both players looking at opening hands. Scott looks like he got a good mix of lands and spells, and looks like we're gonna start it up. Turn 1 Soul Scar Mage.
So Soul Scar Mage,
quite a good one in these decks, and comes up a lot. The static effect on it against like Madcap decks,
right?
These decks have a very hard time beating Platinum Imperium when it resolves, but being able to shrink it and then kill it eventually, quite good.
Yeah, it's kind of is one of your solutions to like the 4 toughness problem.
Ouch.
And
Looks
all right,
like Carlo's
we're-
going to take a bunch here.
Yeah, so Carlo's going to take Lightning Bolt and not Lightning Bolt for 6 damage, and then
Total
Soulscar's
of
going to
10.
get in there.
Man. Carlo at 10 before he gets to untap on his turn 2.
Yeah, prowess is good.
Yep. All right. Island. And yeah, pass it back. Looks like he's holding up Celestial Purge. Turn. He's going to just skewer his
Yeah,
face.
so this is a full price skewer, and that resolves.
And beep beep.
Yep. Attempting to come in for 2 here. See if
I like
that
Celestial Purge here, just staying alive. Yep.
gets rid of it.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Carlo going to take a draw. Definitely looking for his timely reinforcements. What's up?
Life rolls backwards.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. But not hitting his third land drop, gonna be rough here for Carlo. But it looks like Scott's flooded out here. He's got a lava spike, but
Yeah,
two
I mean,
mountains in hand. Mana Leak.
yeah, okay.
Didn't play the mountain first. Punish.
Yeah, oof.
Yep, flooded strand. So gonna cast a Serum Visions and not fetch first. Maybe potentially not wanting to fetch.
Yeah, probably
Bottom.
doesn't
All right.
doesn't want to until he has to.
Yep.
Preserve his life total a little bit.
Serum Visions again. Draw a card. Scry 2. Really digging for some of those life gain
Yeah.
spells. Can't imagine he wants that Detention Sphere, but maybe that Negate.
Yeah, I could get behind the negate.
Although
hard
I
to
think
hold it up.
he's going to want something more impactful. No, probably going to keep it on top.
Okay.
All right. Looks like he's got a couple of lands now. Probably not going to miss a land drop anytime soon.
Yeah, it's a plains in hand at least.
Yeah. Bolt your face.
All right, bolt upstairs. That resolves.
He's at 4
Carlo
now.
down to 4 life.
Yeah, definitely not the spot you want to be, but Carlo is... No, he's going to break serve here. Scott not really having anything to do.
Really also does not want to touch that fetch land. 'cause that's
Yep.
putting
4
him in-
is significantly more than 3 in this matchup.
Yeah. That's a whole nother card, pretty much no matter what way you slice it.
Interesting that Scott's just playing out his mountains, not just potentially holding onto them for Faithless Lootings. All right, Carly gonna fetch. I like fetching here because, there's only one card in Scott's hand, so he's not gonna die.
Yeah, I think the problem is just later, it opens up Scott to be able to like chain together multiple spells through counter magic.
Mhm.
But you kind of got to get this mana going anyway. So
Draw is an opt for turn. He's gonna play a land. He's gonna pass it back.
so 2
Looks like-
negates in hand right now.
I think that was a maximize a velocity from Scott. Not what you want to draw when you have no creatures in play.
Yeah, can't even play it. So
Gotta opt. Just digging for that timely. He's gonna take the card off the top. Didn't get a good look at it. Looks like it's a Snapcaster Mage.
Okay, so this is
That's pretty good.
yeah. So now it's Scott really can only play with creatures at this point.
Mhm.
And even that's going to be hard.
Field of Ruin a little awkward in this matchup when your opponent's playing 18 basic mountains.
Yeah, can't actually activate it.
Light up the stage really good off the top, but it's probably just going to get eaten by a negate.
Yeah, I can't imagine that resolving. But the question is, does Scott try to see if it will?
Yeah.
Yeah, so the answer is no. And
Carlo not going to let that resolve. All right.
yeah, so how do you feel about doing that there as opposed to like trying to build up kind of a massive spell to try to just fire off everything at once?
I like sitting on it a lot more.
Yeah.
So something that actually worth pointing out. Okay, so something I wanted to mention is Scott was been playing out all of his mountains.
Yeah.
And part of the reason I could see him doing that is if he board out some amount of the Faithless Lootings in this matchup because the cards in his hand mattered and he needs all of his resources.
Yeah.
But at the same time, you need the lootings to be able to discard your extra mountains. So I'm not sure what Scott's thinking by playing all of his mountains and hitting all of his land drops. So interesting decision.
Burned.
Hit a Phoenix,
Okay.
puts it in the graveyard.
Burned too hard by that mana leak, maybe.
Casting Light up the stage. Yeah, I don't know about that either. I think I'd want to try and flashback the Faithless Looting and then cast something, forcing him to interact with the Faithless Looting to get the Phoenix into play, or just keeping the Phoenix.
Yeah, I mean, so at the very least, he's now like gone through both these negates here.
So I don't entirely see Carlo's hand, but it's possible that if Scott would have cast that Phoenix, Carlo would have just died.
Yeah, I don't know if he had a creature removal spell. It's possible that Scott was imagining he was more likely to have that than like a counter spell.
Ooh, draw was a timely reinforcements. Carlo gets to untap 2 lands.
Aptly named.
Oh, yeah. Carlo, very much in the driver's seat this game. Got a Snapcaster and a negate.
Yeah, that's probably going to seal the deal, I think.
Yeah. Carlo going to be able to untap with 2 timelies potentially. Going to break this matchup in half. Scott deep in the tank.
Yeah, now he has to be careful to make sure he maneuvers it in a way that he still has access to snap negate in order to not, die to a burn spell in between.
Yeah.
But
So it's going to be simple for Carlo. He just needs to make sure he doesn't do anything until Scott does something. So
Right. Scott
going to cast a Faithless Looting. Can't imagine he's going to stop him.
Yeah, so he's going to say that. That's fine.
Yeah. Easiest way to die is to flash and Snapcaster Mage and get bolted.
Yeah.
He draws. Looks like Spear Bedlam Reveler. Bedlam Reveler really powerful here.
Yeah.
And
that's
actually,
huge.
Not something you can negate.
Yeah, that will resolve. I don't believe Carlo has any other counter magic in hand.
Mm-hmm. Don't think he has a Cryptic or anything. Probably boarded some of them out in this matchup.
Yeah. Looks like a lot of white cards.
Bedlam Reveler.
Yeah, here it is. I think the answer is going to be okay.
Mana Leak.
Oh, right. There's a Mana Leak King out there.
All right.
Forgot about that.
It looks like Scott might have too, but getting it out of his hand is really important.
Yeah.
All right. He's going to take you up with Fairy. Really good spot here. Attack for 2.
Yeah, picked up a Detention Sphere.
Let's see it slam that. Oh, yeah. Going all the way up to 9 now? Ooh, gain 6.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's way too much, I think, for Scott to be able to deal with here.
Yeah. Timely, just such a powerful sideboard card for some of these blue-white control decks. Just does everything you need it to.
Yeah. Now, notably, he doesn't actually get the creatures. He controls more creatures.
That's quite fine, though.
Yeah, I think he's okay with that.
Mm-hmm. Scott, gonna untap.
No, he's actually at 18 now. Not gonna matter too much.
Oh, second Bedlam Reveler off the top. Ooh.
Oh, well, this might be a game now.
Yeah, and the second of 2 Bedlam Revelers. Quite a good draw. Back-to-back Bedlam Revelers. Ugh.
And now, notably, Carlo doesn't have access to any counter magic at all now. He hold on to looks like a Supreme Verdict.
But he's at a healthy 9, so...
I mean, it's possible that Scott goes burn spell, you're dead.
Yeah, it looks like he's holding on to a Swiss Spear.
Had a Lava Spike in hand also.
And I think the third card was a Bolt, so...
He's almost there.
Yeah, I think Carlo has a removal spell for the Swiss Spear, though.
Yeah.
So
lots of white cards. Imagine one of those is a kill spell.
Yeah, either
probably a Celestial Purge or something like that.
Yeah. Maximize velocity. Discarding Swiss Spear.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Beep beep.
Does this resolve?
Looks like he's gonna try and put a Phoenix in play too. Put you to 6.
I mean, he's gonna be able to. It's gonna go. It's gonna happen. He's gonna be able to put it in there. Actually, this might be.
Put you to 3.
Yeah. Okay. Well, Carlo has a path at least at the ready. It looks like he might have 2. It looks like he has 2 paths.
Phoenix in play.
It's an expensive way to do it, but here it is. Yep.
2 path. Carlo gonna stay alive at 3. Scott gonna thin his deck 2 more mountains though.
Yeah, but that's pretty rough. That was kind of going for broke, hoping this was going to be good enough, and it was very close to being able to be that. But
all right,
if he had one more card in hand, would have been good enough.
Yep. Untap for Carlo. He's gonna draw a card.
Looks like another path.
Yeah, look like another white card. He's gonna take up the Teferi. Play Hallowed Fountain. I like attack with the Colonnade here. Just got to put the clock on him.
Yeah, kind of got to get this game over with. You can only take so many more of those.
Yep. Attack for 7 or 6.
Nope.
3-turn clock, nice and clean.
I'm gonna say, all right, you need a. So I believe he's open to bolt right now.
Yeah, definitely dead to a burn spell off the top, which
but can't do anything about it. Just got to roll with it.
You just gotta take your beatings. Oh, that didn't look like a burn spell. It looked like a mountain.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like there was a Baneslayer in his hand. Ooh.
Does he?
Yeah,
that is a Baneslayer Angel. Yeah, you're right. I thought that was a path.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, that means that Scott has 1 turn.
Ooh, and a Jace? Ooh, he gets to take up this Jace?
Drew a Terminus. Not exactly what he's looking for.
Yeah.
Might be able to
attack for 2 with Snap.
Yep.
Looks like he has just enough to play Jace and Baneslayer.
That's scary though.
Yeah, it's scary, but Jace tick up, and if he sees a mountain or just like a dopey creature, he's in a good spot.
Yeah.
Because currently, Scott's out of Bedlam Revelers.
Oh, he's actually brainstorming.
Ooh, interesting.
So
Digging deep
he's
for a
looking for
counterspell?
counter magic. It looks like he found a logic knot, so I think that's going to seal the deal.
Looks like it's going to be...
Well, okay, it doesn't actually seal the deal because the thing is that doesn't have enough of a clock presented to actually...
Well, what Carlo can actually do is play this Colonnade tapped, play Baneslayer, and untap.
Oh, right, because... Okay, sorry. I forgot Teferi is like a broken card.
Yeah, Teferi's quite good.
Yeah, okay, never mind. This is probably game then.
Oh, he's just going to untap 2 lands. Not going to die to the instant speed bolt, potentially.
Yeah.
A little safe here from Carlo. Don't know if I like it. All right, he's going to draw for turn.
Yeah, I mean, you'd think that if the bolt was going to happen, it was going to happen while the Jace Brainstorm was about to resolve. So.
Yeah, or just on Scott's main phase.
Yeah. All right, well, what have we got?
Soulscar.
That happens. It can block Snapcaster Mage.
All right, gonna ultimate the Teferi.
Okay, well, luckily, Scott with lots of permanents to play with.
Yeah. Helps Carlo that Brainstorm plus Teferi emblems pretty good combo.
Yeah, I heard that's decent. Okay, kill 3 things.
Yeah. Soulscar, 2 untapped mountains, seems fine.
Yep.
But doesn't seem quite powerful enough. Drawing an opt helps. All right, gonna put 2 lands, 2 cards back. Terminus and a land. All right. Play a Colonnade. Coming in! Going to 8.
And
all right.
See what
Doesn't look like double white there. Don't think it quite matters, but
I think he has it.
Yeah,
one of those is a plains.
Yeah, one of those is a plains, but the Colonnade he played tapped.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Yep.
All right.
Looks like Judge correcting him on that.
Yep.
He needs to keep 1 more white source step. There you go. Carlo, trying to cheaty face your way into this one.
Yeah, I don't think he needs to right now.
Yeah, he's in a good spot. He gets the logic knot for any amount he needs. He has an opt to instantly kill something if he needs to. He's in a great spot. Yep, Scott gonna pack it in. That's a match. Carlo taking it down.
Yeah.
Blue-White Control taking it down over Mono Red Phoenix 2-1.
I feel like if Scott played that game a little more patiently, he could have had that game. I think he pulled the trigger a little too early. He was kind of splitting the difference between doing nothing and doing everything too much. I think he needed to pick one of them.
Yeah, and when he cast his Faithless Looting, he discarded 2 spells both times.
Yeah,
so if he had been hanging on to those mountains, he has a lot more spells to cast and overloads Carlo. I think he definitely wins that game if he holds on to mountains.
Yeah. Now, on the other hand of that, if he didn't walk into that 1 mana leak by playing the mountain, then that's 3 points, So that could have been enough.
Yep.
So, it's definitely an interesting matchup. You kind of have to put away some of your tendencies to just go as fast as possible and just, let your opponent...
Yeah, there's a lot of things that are really important in this matchup. And Scott bringing in Blood Moon's interesting enough. Turns off Colonnade, and Carlo has a good amount of fetch lands on his list, so it seems like a reasonable enough.
Yeah, I could definitely buy it. I mean, he might... although he did keep in at least 2 of the Soulscar Mages, so I'm curious to see what he actually cut. Probably the Gut Shots, actually.
Gut Shots are reasonably low impact, and bringing in Rending Blow is as we suspected.
Okay.
So, Gut Shots some of the weaker cards. I do find myself boarding out a Soulscar Mage and a land in this matchup most often.
Mm-hmm.
Really easy to get flooded out, and all of your spells basically do the same thing. So, but
I mean, it's only on 18 mountains. And we saw him with I think 7 or 8 in play at the end of that game. So
yeah, and 1 or 2 in his graveyard.
Yeah,
you see a lot of those lands. Definitely one of the problems of this deck is that you'll draw a bunch of cards and flood out.
Yeah, that's been my problem whenever I play just any kind of deck like that without any kind of thinning or filtering or anything.
That's why
It's
you have
just-
to really lean on those Faithful Suitings to get you extra spells by
Right.
discarding mountains.
Yeah, so I think this is the end of round 4.
Yeah, it looks like we're gonna probably take a short break here and come back to round 5 in
probably just a bit. Yeah,
in just a short bit.
Yeah. All right. So
See you in a little bit, guys.
we will be back in a moment. See you later.
Hello, hello, hello. What's up, everybody? James here, hanging out. Because I just showed up. How's everyone doing? What's up, chat? The next round will be getting underway shortly. We're simply waiting. There's a bit of a line for the restroom as well as some other things. Our judge Colleen is getting some papers handled. There's a bunch of different people dropping and stuff. So we are not quite ready to start the next round yet. And both Wyatt and Nicholas were a bit hungry and thirsty, so they are currently taking a quick little break. And since I happen to be here, I was like, hey, let me go say hi. See how everybody's doing. Of course, when I get here, there's nobody here. There's some people here. It looks like. Let's see. Ami was in the chat. The big booty snatcher in the chat. Oh, hey, Ami. Ami's still here. What do you guys think of the tournament so far? Any cool decks that you guys have seen that you're rooting for or looking forward to? Oh, you just got back? Nice. Yeah, I just got here. I was running some D&D for some kids for the first time players, and so why no play Ami? That's a great question. Why no play Ami? K9 9999999. That's a lot of I don't know. I can't tell how many nines without my glasses on. K9 would like to know. Going to fix up the board here while we're waiting. In case you are not currently in Southern California, it's raining in Los Angeles right now. Heyo. It has been quite rainy. Off and on. Had to pick up mom from airport at 12:20, 30-minute drive home, 40-minute drive back to Legion. Yeah. Yeah. Family duties tend to do that. Same reason for me. Well, not family duties, but I got asked to run some D&D for some kids and their parents, and I was like, yeah, sure, totally. And then didn't realize it lined up on the same day, and I didn't want to go back and pick something else or whatever, what have you. So yeah, just hanging out. Well, you probably don't really want to be seeing my mug. Avoided playing Tron though, so that's a positive. Oh, you were considered playing Tron. Yeah. There's quite a few Tron decks out there today, if I'm not mistaken. At least 2 or 3 that I've seen. Excuse me. Looks like Wyatt's headed on back in here.
Okay, so
Oh.
I'll get over here and then I can.
Sure. Next round starting.
Oh, are they actually?
Looks like somebody's sitting at the table.
Yeah. Okay. So I was informed that they were gonna be getting deck checked, but it looks like we're going.
The players at the.
Yeah, there was like some.
Do we know who it is though?
No, I think we're gonna get a deck list in a minute.
Sure.
Oh.
Hey. You've
You
been.
took my spot?
I did take your spot.
You took my
You should
spot.
be out there winning,
No, I wouldn't.
Hey, he scrubbed.
Mr. Johnson. Why are you scrubbing?
I don't know.
That
I'm
looks
really
like
good at I'm really good at casting turn 3 cards. I'm not really good at beating that.
totes. Yeah, come on in. That kind of looks like what's his name? That looks like Justin Porches.
No, that's VD.
That's Vidi?
That's VD. Come on, man.
I don't know.
Porch is in the table 4, man. Come on.
I don't know. I didn't
So
see
I'm gonna like go get info and then.
Yeah, we need deck lists.
He's getting deck lists.
Oh, okay,
Johnny is?
All right, sweet.
Hurry up, Johnny.
Yeah.
And they're getting deck checked.
I was looking at the back of the comments and things and laughing and stuff. So.
Oh yeah.
Well.
Well, I guess we'll be waiting here a moment. Even though we're back.
Oh, okay. Those are
Is that
replacement.
backer match?
I don't know what's going on. Get that playmat out of there though.
Yeah, that playmat's
back to
not
back
supposed to be there.
Yep.
Happened last match?
You're getting Ye and Cass. Jesus Christ.
Saw,
You're
dude.
getting Ye and Cassius in.
Who is who and which one is using the playmat that they're not supposed to use on top of our Legion playmat?
You don't need that crappy Legion playmat.
I'm guessing yay, but I don't know how.
Or
to
that's
spell
the
his
deck.
name.
That's the deck.
That's the deck.
Yeah.
Oh. Yay. He said yay and Cassius? I don't know a Cassius. That's probably not how you spell his name either. It's probably Cassie with an I.
I-U-S.
Yeah. Cassius, like Cassius Clay.
Or Cassius Marshall.
And then I guess we don't know what. What decks they're on.
We'll figure it out momentarily, I suppose.
Yeah, try to bring that for you in just a minute here.
Nicholas looked disappointed that I was in here taking his seat.
Yeah, I think he wanted to commentate. I might bail out after this one then, and if he wants to
mean,
pop
yeah.
in, but
It's all good. I had nothing else to do at the moment. I would have been here for the rest of the tournament, but
no,
you know how it do.
Life and stuff.
With homemade strawberry banana smoothie and pretzels on a cozy Sunday. That sounds delectable.
That sounds pretty legit. Yeah, I could get behind that.
I might put a little bit of vodka in that smoothie though, just to
Yeah.
Hey.
Liven things up a little bit. Oh yeah, it's raining supposedly.
It is raining.
I haven't been outside for 4 hours, so I
It's
don't
been-
know.
It's been raining off and on.
Okay, well,
it looks
alright.
like Tron on the left side.
Another Tron player.
Has there been lots of Tron today?
I think we've seen they've been in the last 3 feature matches. I think.
Get out.
Oh, well, at least we got
Tron
the hero
versus
burn.
burn.
Yep. Curious as to what kind of burn. It looks like
Looks like Boros.
So Boros, it might be. I wonder if it's possibly Mardu.
All right, Mardu. The Splash and Black is the new thing for burn decks, right? Bump in
Yeah.
the night and other things.
Mostly bump. You also get what's that? This weird black like Punisher card. It's like sword point, just sword point diplomacy. I think.
It's a great card because it you take damage for each card that you don't let them have.
Yeah, basically. Okay, so we've.
This looks like classic Boros burn.
Okay, it's Joseph Cassius. So it's
Joseph
Joseph
Cassius.
first name, yeah. And we saw him last round, I believe. I think that was with an extra E. That maybe I'm wrong. Yeah.
Oh, oops.
It's fine.
Yeah. And then John, first name John. I don't know why he gave me the last names. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so both players leading off here. Sean, I'm guessing is on. Looks like more, probably straight red white.
Yeah, looking at the list, he does have Arid Maces, Bloodstained Mires, but just Wooded Foothills Sacred Foundries Mountains, no plains. So just a bunch of fetch lands. 4 Goblin Guys, Monastery Swiftspears. Looks like the classic Boros list.
He's got a pretty pimp deck. Beta, mountains, and looks like black border lightning bolts.
Yep.
So that's sweet. I'm always about that. Alright, so Boris Charm upstairs. Also got in for one with the Lavamancer.
Mm-hmm.
So this is notably a pretty bad matchup for Tron for the most part.
Yep.
Really... Alright, you want me to do life totals? Yeah.
Sure. Turn it that way so it's easier for you.
Yeah.
I forgot to clear off our desk space so it's less crowded.
It's all good.
Yeah, I was talking to a different Tron player earlier, and she had mentioned how her opponent did 25 damage to her by turn 3.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, that's a pretty good burn list.
Yeah.
It looks like this Tron list is stereotypical Tron, except it is running 4 Karns.
That's normal.
I thought 3 was normal.
4 is pretty standard.
4 standard?
Yeah.
Shows you what I know about Tron.
Yeah, this was the mono green Tron, I believe, right?
Looks like it, yeah.
Yeah. We saw also some green white Tron.
Green white Tron. Ooh, that's spicy.
Yeah.
Actually, there is a Singleton Horizon canopy.
Oh, okay. No, this is one of the green white ones then, yeah.
Looking in the sideboard, there is a single Rest in Peace.
Yeah, the Rest in Peace I think has a main deck Path or something like that.
And there's 2 Blessed Alliance in the sideboard as well.
A little bit. So Blessed Alliance definitely a big game in this matchup.
One
once
path.
we get to sideboard.
1 Path main. That's some spicy tech.
Yeah. So we're starting to see the Tron deck shift a little bit also.
Yeah, he probably wishes he had the Path right about now.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, pathing...
Well, it might actually hurt him more now.
Yeah, pathing burn kind of sucks, but sometimes you got to do it. Yeah, so he's going to go down to a lot of...
Rip hurts the worm. Yeah, I could definitely see that. It's kind of a nombo with the worm, huh?
I don't know. I feel like the matchups is good and you just don't care. Like...
I guess you could always blow up the Rip and then play your worm if things are going well. There's a brush land. Another green-white source.
Like, how many times is, like, the problem with Wormcurl Engine, like, when it dies, it makes things. Like, sometimes that's an issue, but I think for the most part, it's just that it's just a 6/6 lifelinker.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we're going to fire for Stirrings here.
Lifelinker with Death Touch, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's a 6/6, so not super relevant, but very, very, very occasionally. I mean, I guess you could block a...
It still happens.
Like a flipped, what's it called? Thing in the ice with it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it looks like he's going to die now. Now he's at 7 with nothing on the board.
Yeah, this is not a great spot to be in.
It's a green-white Tron, maybe.
Yeah. Green-white Tron.
There's a Lava Spike for 3 more damage.
Yep. He only needs to assemble 1 more card in the graveyard. He has a Lightning Helix, so that's going to do it.
Helix you.
Yep.
Damage you. Yep.
Or not. Alright, so
someone's doorbell ditching, knocking on the door and then running away.
Oh.
Colleen? Oh.
Yes. What do we got? This is our...
I think our backup lists, it looks like. Deck checks round 5. Is there a reason?
Okay. Yeah, I believe this is our backups.
Oh, okay. Cool. It looks like it's a Escape Shift deck, and what Jeskai?
Oh, this
or blue white.
Oh, this is no, this is oh wait, yeah, there was some blue thing. Yeah, okay. Anyway, we'll deal with that when we get there.
Looking at sideboards for the relevant game.
Yeah, the one we're actually watching.
I don't know if Burn wants to bring in a whole lot here. Maybe Smash to Smithereens.
The matchup's already really good. Smash is possible. So the main thing I think you want is Paths, because if Tron resolves a Wormcurl Engine, that's pretty much the only way they can, like, win.
Mm-hmm.
You could also maybe just bring in Skullcracks as a hedge against that, but I don't buy that as much.
Yeah, I think less is more here, and you just bring in 2 Paths and 2 Smash to Smithereens and call it good.
Yeah, I could even see the Smash maybe not even making the cut.
Well, it might be relevant in shooting a map, an expedition map or something.
Sure, but the thing is, like, you just don't really care. Like, Burn can let Tron do its thing for the most part, and like it can beat Ulamogs and
that's fair.
Karns and whatever. That's kind of the thing.
I guess do you bring out the Searing Blaze though? You don't really.
Oh,
need
actually, yeah.
4 Searing Blaze.
So I would probably 1-for-1 the Searing Blazes with Skullcracks then, or like 2 Path, 2 Skullcrack or something like that.
That makes sense.
Maybe the Smash, but I think that's going a little too hard. Your matchup's already very good, and really the only thing you need to hedge against is like not getting annihilated by the Wormcoil. And then for the Tron side of thing, he has 2 Blessed Alliance, which are definitely coming in. An Emrakul, the Aeon Storm, which definitely isn't. 3 Nature's Claim, a Rest in Peace, 2 Surgical, 3 Thought-Knot Seer, 3 Thragtusk. So definitely like, Thought-Knot Seer, Thragtusk, although I believe the Thought-Knots did not make it in. Blessed Alliance, and then maybe Nature's Claim, but that's a little ambitious, I think. Although it's possible you want it just because you might need to blow up your own stuff to gain life. That's an option. And
That
also
is-
kills Eidolon, so...
That is true. Yeah, I think Nature's Claim comes in, if anything, specifically for Eidolon, maybe.
Yeah, the problem
But then
is...
again, most of your stuff, Eidolon doesn't even affect you, except for your cantrip artifact.
Yeah,
things.
so it affects a lot of your cantripy stuff. Doesn't affect... Yeah, I could get behind boarding out Eidolon, although I just don't know how much stuff he has to bring in over Eidolon. That, like, being a creature is good enough. And it's still going to hit, like, the cantripy stuff. Probably better on the play. But
Timely Reinforcements, he might have one in the main?
I do not believe so.
I don't see it. That does seem like what the white would be kind of best for. It's one of the better sideboard cards in the situations where you need to gain life and blockers. But
yeah, I don't know. Probably not worried too much about that.
Looks like John taking a mulligan with Joseph happy with his 7.
Okay, well, definitely not exactly where you want to be on the burn side of things. Deck doesn't mulligan great. Definitely needs a density of things. But he is in a favored matchup, so
there's a
Thrag
Thragtusk in Joseph's hand.
Yeah, so Thragtusk can definitely be a problem. The thing is though that it's not going to show up until turn 4. So by then, the burn player should be able to go over the top of it.
It does look like there's only 1 Tron land. I can't tell if that's a map behind a Sylvan Scrying.
Yeah, he has a Scrying, and...
He does have a green source, and it looks like the Sanctum of Ugin. There's a suspended Riftbolt.
Yeah, so gonna suspend Riftbolt. This is not exactly the start that you want as the burn player. You really want to start with a creature. Even that Lavamancer last game did a lot more than 3 points of damage.
Yep. So he cracks a sphere, floats for green, plays his other Tron land, casts Sylvan Scrying, gets the other Tron land that he needs.
Yep, so Tron available next turn. Question is, does he have payoff? I believe there is a Wormcoil in his hand. But,
Indeed.
Nope, making noise.
There's our resident Kingslayer saying adios.
Nope.
Making as much noise as he can on his way out.
gotta let us know. Let me update live tools real
Yep.
fast.
So it looks like 17 to 20 still. Although actually it looks like John's going to be fetching here. At least 19. Not sure he moved his dice out of the way, but just got a mountain, so I imagine it's still 17, 19.
Yeah.
Another Riftbolt suspended.
Spending another one of those, and then see what he's doing with this other mana here.
He had something green in his hand there, Ami, besides the Thragtusk. I didn't see what it was. I think it was another Sylvan Scrying, so I don't know if he drew the one in particular or what it was, but...
Yeah, so John firing off with a Lava Spike.
Definitely found some luck. Here's Wormcoil Engine.
Yeah, okay, and this is now the problem. So Joseph with, looks like a Lightning Helix and a Lightning Bolt in hand.
And a land.
Which is enough to...
You mean John?
Or yeah, excuse me.
Yeah.
Yeah. So spend
John's untapping. Will he remember his?
He's thinking about doing this the hard way, I think. Which is shoot that thing twice and then shoot the lifelink token.
Mm-hmm. So Rift Bolt's gonna.
I think that went upstairs.
It looks like it hit the worm coil engine.
Did it? Yeah. Okay.
Yep,
so went after the worm coil engine.
Worm coil's off the table. Here comes 2 little worms. Lava spiked the face. It looks like.
Oh, okay. I see. Okay, he did not have a landing helix then. I think he had one.
17 minus 3 is 14.
Well, he was already at 14. He should be 11.
Oh,
yeah.
Yep. Okay.
So that's rough. That he didn't have the last thing to take care of the lifelink token.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, now here's Thragtusk. Yeah, this might be all she wrote here. There's a lot for the burn player to work through. Yeah, he's gonna pack it in.
He's just gonna scoop it up because he's got no gas left in his hand.
Yeah, so 1-1 now. He really had to hope that there's just nothing left, and even then, I don't know if he'd be able to even erase the 3/3 lifelinker.
We'll get a third game here.
Yeah, so that's kind of the kind of sequence of plays that the Tron player wants. That's like what we need.
Yeah,
what he needs rather. And again, if Burn player had a Path to Exile, I think like game's over. Like he can beat the Thragtusk. That's not a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the sideboard there, don't think he's making any changes. But yeah, Path to Exile is kind of rough just because it really only does that. It only kills the
worm coil.
Like the worm coil pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
But I picked up another one. Okay, yeah, well that was very unfortunate, but yeah.
Yeah, the second worm coil was I think that's what he was revealing in his hand, that he had another worm coil.
Oh, yeah, okay, I wasn't quite paying attention. But yeah, so
get the program, Wyatt.
Yeah, I knew. It's been a long day already.
Nah, I know it has.
Yeah. But yeah, the problem with I guess if Tron doesn't actually have the worm coil though, then you just take it. Like if you draw a path, then it's okay because you're probably gonna win anyway.
Indeed.
So
I'm gonna send a message to one of our in the field correspondents real quick. How's everybody in chat doing out there? Welcome if you're just joining us. This is our Collector Legions Collector Series Qualifier, or CSQ, modern event. The top 2 winners of today's event will receive invitations to our 5K Invitational. Today's prizing also is cash prizing for today's event as well.
Distributed to top 8.
Distributed to at least top 8. It might be going out to 12.
Oh, wow.
I don't recall. I believe we had 49 players, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that's correct.
Not 100% sure on how far out the prizing is going today, but here we are in the 5th round, and apparently there's a lot of Tron. I'm James.
This is Wyatt.
I just got here
at
the beginning of this round.
Yeah.
Wyatt's been here all day.
I've been working this booth the entire time. Yeah. Yeah, we've seen quite a lot of Tron. Maybe a little more than I was expecting, but it is kind of a safe go-to for a lot of players.
Mm-hmm.
Also saw a lot of Phoenix, which is I think kind of to be expected, and we've seen quite a bit of Burn.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of outside the Tron. I think that's kind of what we expected, and then this is, I think.
Well, I mean, there's no more KCI. Turn 1 Rift Bolt again. Yikes.
Yeah. Okay. Once again, so John didn't mulligan this time though, but
or does Tower Expedition map go? Oh,
yeah,
no.
not exactly what he wants. So Joseph has a Thragtusk rolled up.
Mm-hmm.
Not a lot of Tron hate. I mean, so there, and people are running like Blood Moon and stuff like that, but I mean, I haven't seen a lot of.
So far,
too
no
much.
Damping Spheres or Magus of the Moons or anything like that. So
yeah,
man, there is a pretty spicy Boros list that went 9-0, I think in Toronto. human soldiers. Oh, there's a smash to smithereens.
Oh, well, there's the answer to that question.
Say adios, star, or sphere rather.
Yeah.
And it's pretty spicy. I'm tempted to give it a try out sometime. Another one of our in the field correspondents making as much noise as possible. Thanks, Mr. Luna.
Yeah.
So we see the map gets deployed. Will we see another smash?
Don't believe so.
Nope. There's a lava spike to the
Swift Spear
face.
lava spike you. Put you down to 9. Okay, so John has a path to exile this time. Question is, will Joseph have the Wormcoil engine? So again, has Thrag Tusk.
That's a good question, Ami. I'm not sure why. Not sure why Joseph's playing it that way.
Looks like that's happening. Gain 4 out of 13. Or
oh, he goes
12.
to 12 because he takes one
yep,
in order to do
land.
it.
Ooh,
that's brutal.
Yeah, that's rough. That's a hard way to do it.
So now he goes to 11 in order to cast this Ancient Stirrings.
I think even maybe a little preemptive. I don't think he really quite needed to do that yet.
I don't think so either. It looks like he's trying to find...
That's a Windswept Heath.
That is. Wow. Plays return.
More Pain Lands, which is really not great for him. Although... that never taps for
Or
colorless,
is
right?
it a Temple Guarding?
I don't think so.
Or Horizon Canopy? It might be a Horizon Canopy.
Wait, what did I say it was?
You said Windswept Heath.
I meant Horizon Canopy.
Okay.
Wow. All expeditions are the same. So he should be down a life, right?
Yes, he should be at least at 11, if not 10. But he's getting hit for 4 right now.
Yes.
So he's down to 7.
Okay, let's see if... okay, yeah, that's life total is tracking correctly.
And then actually he'll be down at 5 because of the Swift Spear crashing in with the
Prowess Trigger.
Jinx.
And then it's going to deploy this...
Joseph's in a tough spot.
Yeah, this is... not where you want to be.
He's like a good 2 turns behind here.
Yeah, there's no way for him to deploy the Thrag Tusk this turn. I think that's his only source of life gain right now.
John checking to see which lands he has. Yeah, unless John just rips land off the top, which is not likely at all. So he's...
So crack the Horizon Canopy. So now he's even a land behind of playing the Thrag Tusk, barring Tron, which I guess was trying to shoot for. He has a Wormcoil in hand. Yeah, I really don't like the claiming his own map. I think that was a really preemptive and kind of set him back.
Ami makes a good point that if he had played the second map, he could have sequenced himself to Tron the next turn and playing claim later.
Yeah, like I mean, if you're really interrupting your like Tron to gain for life, like what are you doing, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I mean,
yeah, he definitely should have waited for his land drop till after you crack Canopy. That's kind of, I think that's the rule. I mean, in my opinion, it is. You don't play a land until after you crack Canopy because odds are you could just as easily draw another land or another Canopy or something.
I mean, it's all the... Oh, that's right. Okay, so John ripped a land. Any 3 damage was game there. He still is holding on to this path to exile. So he's going to play this Scalding Tarn out. I don't know if Searing Blazes are still in the deck. I'm imagining they're probably not. So he probably has the green light to go ahead and crack this.
Yep.
But it's possible. And so Joseph's going to have Tron here. Now the question is, what is he going to do with it exactly?
I mean, what Joseph needs now is he needs to rip like Ulamog off the top of the deck or something.
No, so he has 2 options.
Or
he
Karn.
he has Thrag Tusk and he has Wormcoil, which is where you want to be. The question is, which one do you go for? Oh, you're right. Oh, those are both power plants? Oh, Jesus. Okay. I hate Tron.
Oh, I thought they were.
Yeah, that's hard. Okay, never mind. Then this is. Never mind.
Yeah.
So he can play nothing now.
Well, he's gonna take one.
Yeah, your turn.
At least there's a little bit of good spirits there.
Yeah, I think he kind of realized some of his mistakes here. Like, so assuming he lives, is he gonna go with the Thragtusk or the Worm Coil? Because the Thragtusk, like, represents less life over time.
But the Thragtusk does gain him life instantly.
But the Thragtusk doesn't lose to Path.
I think you have to go Thragtusk first.
Mm-hmm.
It's the safer bet because even if it does get passed, you still get instant life, and then you also get a replacement value, like if it gets passed out of the way or whatever.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think John would path that thing.
You're left with a blocker. I don't think he would either.
Yeah. And now
he'd probably just sit and wait. We see him pull a Goblin Guide.
Goblin Guide. Okay, well, he's going to go to 1 now. That means he can't even play the Thragtusk. Unless he has a green source that doesn't hurt him.
Reveals Ulamog off the Goblin Guide trigger.
Don't think that one's going to matter. Okay, he has Forest in hand.
Oh, hold on.
Oh.
Hold on.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he cannot... Wait, no. That can tap for colorless without pinging himself.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oh. Yeah, and then... So wait, he went up to 6? I don't like that at all.
No, it shouldn't be 6.
It gains him 3? 4? How much does Thragtusk gain? I don't know. Look at Thragtusk. I don't know. Figure this out. I don't know if there's a problem. I don't think there is. Yeah, it gains 5. Yeah, that's right. This is fine. Yeah. James, come back. Whatever. Anyways, what I was saying about not liking is I don't like the I don't like pathing that. I don't think that matters at all. Possible John wasn't aware that it would still make the token. Yeah.
I don't know what I'm thinking.
I don't know. Yeah, we figured that out.
I'm tripping.
Yeah. Anyway, that's right.
So he's still alive.
Anyway, so now I think that all of a sudden, I think John loses this game. I think by pathing that the Thragtusk, that's like a pretty significant mistake.
I don't know if he rips something like a Borrow's Charm and swings. I mean, what's Joseph gonna do?
I mean, lose in that scenario, but he just drew a Swift Spear. I mean, I think you crash him with everything and just get in the 2 points.
Oh, absolutely.
Because you kind of have to. Oops.
Oh, of course.
1 second.
His dice are wrong? No, we just confirmed the life totals are correct.
Yeah, life totals are right. So John in the tank here.
John just says go.
Actually, he held it. That's interesting.
And now we see an Oblivion Stone. And this looks like Tron now.
Oh, yeah, I mean, Tron's very online now, I think. Unless, yeah, that's a mine, right? Yeah, that's right. Yeah, he's at 6.
Yes, it is a 6 on the dice.
Yeah, okay, so here's Wormcoil Engine.
Looks like he's playing it safer here. Throwing out Wormcoil first.
And here's an Oblivion Stone for good measure. So this means that next turn... Oh! Well, there's a Skull Crack. That might change the math here a little bit.
Yeah, John should... If he deploys Swift Spear and swings...
So
something will connect.
I think
4 damage. You Skull Crack, so that way there's no life gain. But that's not enough.
Yeah, so... Okay, I still don't like not deploying the Swift Spear here. So the problem is... Okay, I think you have to Skull Crack this or just the game is over.
Yeah, Skull Crack you.
Yeah, the problem is that Joseph can crack Oblivion Stone and still have a lifelink blocker on the way back.
Mm-hmm.
If he really... Well, actually, he doesn't even... what I mean, what's it gonna block? It's all gonna be dead.
I mean,
but I mean, it would be live
he
against
could
any haste
save the
threats.
whole room coil if he wants and put a counter on it.
Well, yeah, that's true. Yeah. I mean, this one has to tap to do that, right?
No, John's at 10.
Or, yeah, now he's at 10 too. He took 6 in the chin.
So it looks like cast trigger for Ulamog. He's
yeah, we're gonna vindicate some stuff real fast.
Vindicated. He's gonna float mana.
Yeah, I don't like the Ulamog quite as much here. Oh yeah, he's at 3. So now Burn Spell wins again. And there's a land. Now we want to see.
Here we're seeing that the bane of Burn is just top decking lands.
Yeah. Well, he's like, all right, block these, I guess. Oops.
Goblin trigger. He's just going to extend the hand after that.
Yep. Very, very close game. I think there was definitely some missequencing on Joseph's part, and it still...
I think on both sides.
John's
And there's
still-
a Boros Charm the
on
next
top.
card.
Yep.
Which would have got milled away when Ulamog attacked.
Yeah, well, I mean...
Or is it Ulamog? Or am I mixing up my Eldrazi?
No, that's right. Yeah, Ulamog. Oh, this Ulamog mills 20 when it attacks. Yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, the path on the Thragtusk was really, really suspect. I almost forgot about that. That was a big deal.
Should have saved path for the worm.
Yeah, I mean just for anything that mattered. Like the Thragtusk just didn't matter at that point. Like the life gain was what it was, and he didn't gain anything by like. Didn't gain any damage by like being able to get through it.
Yep.
So we have our backup now. I'm gonna put names in here.
On the right side, we have Wagner Sandoval.
Okay.
Who is
he's playing
Scapeshift.
Oh, that's interesting.
With Prime Times. He's
been
been
Titan Shift.
Yeah, he recently hopped on this.
He finally decided that like white creatures and Aether Vials kind of suck.
Hey now. Suck is a strong word.
So I said kind of suck.
Yeah.
And what's he playing against?
His opponent.
Wait, I think he's on. Is he on the left?
Game 2, Wagner Sandoval versus. I don't know
Vidianto.
Yeah, so you're good?
So yeah, we got it. Vidi's on the left. Huh?
Vidianto took the first
Vidianto took game 1. So Wagner is down 1 game.
Okay, and Vidianto's on
the left side, and
on the left side, and
he's playing. It looks like blue-white control.
Oh yeah.
I see lots of blue cards, lots of white cards. And that one guy that I really don't like, Teferi. The way what's his name? Hooligan says his name. He goes, I'll play Teferi, Hero of Dominaria.
Oh. Yeah.
What's his name? This streamer guy. Oh, it doesn't matter. If you're just joining us, we are catching game 2 of our 5th round in a backup game here. We don't have Time Walk Magic, sadly. Even though, actually, I don't think anyone does anymore, really, but that's not the point.
Oh, well, SUG has it.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, awesome. Good for them. We got Wagner on Titan Shift on the left. Vidianto, Blue-White Control.
Wait,
I'm sorry. Wagner's on the right.
Yeah, Wagner's on the right. Okay.
Vidianto on the left. That's my bad.
Yeah, so leading off with a Cinderglaive into a... I believe that's is that a Celestial Colonnade or is that
it looks like a colonnade. It's hard to tell. It's
the foil is hard for me. Okay, so this is gonna go grab a Stomping Ground.
Titan Shift doing what it does.
Yeah, ramping
and accelerating and all that stuff. Being that it's game 2, looking at
it's Colonnade. Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, I can see the
clouds.
watermark now.
Yeah. Looking at the sideboard cards, we see Wagner has an Abrade, a Reclamation Sage, 1 Carnage Tyrant, 2 Tireless Trackers, 2 Obstinate Baloths, 1 Beast Within, 1 Destructive Revelry, 1 Ancient Grudge, 2 Damping Sphere, 1 Shatterstorm, and 2 Relic of Progenitus.
Yeah, and he just played a search for his Kanta there.
Oh.
See what Wagner's going to do here. There's our Tireless Tracker.
There's a Tireless Tracker.
Gonna get our value going here. Oh yeah, and a fetch land. We're gonna get some clues on the way here.
Oh yeah.
That is crazy because we have horrible production.
Our production is pretty crappy. We actually also were in the works to making it much better. So 2019, just wait for it.
Yeah, we'll be the second biggest streaming thing on Magic. Actually, might already be that, which is ridiculous. But
we just need to get some comedians up in here like SCG does, and
yeah, we need to get a little better at that. That's fine.
Looking at Vidianto's sideboard, he's got 2 Negate, 1 Baneslayer Angel, 1 Lyra Dawnbringer, 1 Timely Reinforcement, 1 Celestial Purge, 1 Cataclysmic Gearhulk, 2 Stony Silence, 1 Rest in Peace, 3 Surgical Extraction, 1 Dispel, and 1 Ancestral Visions.
I guess maybe the Gearhulk, and I don't even know if anything else. I mean, I guess maybe you go big, you bring in your creatures as well, the Baneslayer Angel and the Lyra.
You might, yeah, just to try to
those don't match up particularly well against Primeval Titans. So
no, I imagine Dispel might be, or Negates rather, when you try to stop Explores and Scape Shifts, but
Scape Shifts is a sorcery. Right?
Yeah.
Not crazy? Yeah. Because you used to play the thing that only counters sorceries against it.
There's a Negate.
Okay, a Negate your
Farseek.
Or Farseek, excuse me, yeah.
I think that was a Farseek.
I'm not super versed on the intimate details of Titan Shift, only the what it does on the broad picture, which is jam a big thing and kill you with Valakut triggers.
Yeah. Wagner cracking a clue here, getting value on his tracker.
Yeah, this has got to be good in this matchup.
He's also
suspending a Search for Tomorrow.
Yep. But notice how Wagner is also ticking his Relic against Vidianto's Grave, making sure he doesn't have a whole lot of ammo to use with his Snapcaster Mages.
Yep. Keep things light.
Looks like 16-19. Looks like they're correct now.
Oh, yeah. Excuse me.
We got our infield correspondent Johnny out there helping us keep track.
Yeah, appreciate that. Alright, so Tracker beats. Vidianto goes down to 11.
I think he takes 4 or 5 here. I'm not sure.
Just cracked a clue before damage. Look at his hand. Can't really get a good look at that.
Looks like an Ancestral Vision and something else. Not sure if there's a Cryptic Command in hand. He does have the mana for it.
Yeah, picked up a Valakut. Yeah, I appreciate that for the foil spotting, because I sure as hell don't know.
Yes, you are, Ami. Absolutely. Our outfield correspondent. We see a Valakut enter play. Here comes a Cryptic Command. Looks like he's going to bounce.
Yeah, this is
bounce and draw.
And draw. Once I get that thing out of there. That's kind of a hard way to do it, but...
Search trigger.
Looks like a Logic Knot.
Already puts away a Baneslayer Angel.
Oh, Terminus maybe, actually. Yeah, kind of curious to see that, but it's possible it might just die to some Valakut triggers, so... Well, I guess we're not even not quite at that point yet.
Nope.
He has 3 mountains in play right now, I think. Actually, yeah.
I believe the one duel counts as a mountain and a forest, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. All the duels in this deck are actually have the basic types.
Mounted,
yeah. So.
Oh, it's a Path to Exile. Thank you, Kendo.
In his hand, or
no, the one that got pitched.
Oh yeah, that's a path. Oh yeah.
For some, I thought it was Baneslayer Angel.
Okay, yeah, I was just rolling with you. Man,
you're not supposed to do that.
All right, so draw step V-click. I'm guessing target Wagner. And there's the Primeval Titan, which is a
Ooh.
little timely, although there's also a Summoner's Pact, so...
Man, and a Carnage
Yeah!
Titan. He's just going to pick it up and say, cool, let's go to game 3.
Oh my god. Yeah, let's see the hand, and I can't do anything about this.
Yep.
So we're going to go to game 3. I believe this is a pretty good matchup for Titan Shift. I think usually how this goes is they just kind of... They have enough big dudes in their deck that they can just, like, force you to answer one every single time, and at some point you're just gonna die.
And I mean, yeah, like I almost, if I'm Vidianto, kind of want to have Surgical Extraction to try to counter something and like get the Grave Titan out of the, you know,
or the Primeval Titan.
Primeval Titan, rather, the Grave Titan, Primeval Titan out of the grave. Misspeaking.
Yeah, there you go.
But then there's also Carter's Tyrant.
Yeah, the problem is it's not Wagner's only game plan, and even the Tireless Tracker can be a significant problem.
Oh,
I mean,
clearly, yeah, that was a great clock. Shoot, there's some humans list out there now running Tireless Trackers and their sideboards, the ones with the Bant list that have fetch lands and shock lands and stuff.
Yeah, and then want to be more
grindier, drawing cards. Tireless Tracker is just a great
beats
card.
Militia Bugler. That's for sure.
Hell yeah,
Card
heck
sucks.
yeah. Traditionally, Big Mama does well against
big
control.
mana.
Oh, mana.
Yeah, big mana.
I need my glasses.
Yeah.
Big mana does well because they can keep jamming Haymakers every turn and run the control deck out of counterspells.
Yeah, essentially. Like, the only real window for the control decks to, like, beat these things is if either they snap off a lot of the ramp, or if the, like, ramp player just gets unlucky and draws, like, not threats. Which is not very common. The Titan Shift player even has inevitability just because of Valakut, because at some point they don't even have to draw threats. They can just draw mountains. So I'm curious how game 1 went.
Yeah, me too. It seems like it would be quite interesting, this matchup as a whole.
Yeah. Wagner also with some main deck Courser Crew fixes. And a 1/1 volley Acid Moss. That's sweet. A little bit of Ponza tech there.
I mean, Ponza's not terrible right now, actually. A couple of our players local here have been playing some Ponza and doing pretty well with it.
It made top 8 twice, right?
I believe so.
I believe so. The last 2 times Ponza's been in the top 8. Immediately lost to something, but it was there. It was pretty good in a field of 60-something.
I think last modern CSQ we had, Ponza lost to...
probably Burn or something.
No, I think it lost to Humans.
Oh, lame.
Lame. It was my deck he was piloting, though.
Lame.
Shut your mouth.
I just want people to get Stone Rained. It's hard to Stone Rain people a lot when they have an Aether File in play.
It is.
That doesn't work too good.
It is. That's great. Aether File is a great card. I love that card so much.
Yeah, it's sweet. Alright, so players shuffling up here. Just about ready to go for game number 3. Looks like Wagner, at least a Titan in there.
Titan and a Pact, maybe? Looks like both players
didn't get a
are...
great look. Alright, so Wagner not happy with the 7. Looks like Vidianto is okay.
Yeah. Excuse me. If you're just joining us, this is game 3 of our second game that we've watched in our 5th round here.
On the back of
Collector Legion's Collector Series qualifier.
Yep.
Modern.
That's a lot of stuff.
It is a lot. It's all some tongue twister.
Yeah.
Not finished. Cash event.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Round number 5.
Round 5.
Yeah. Put all that information into a series of things that make sense.
Yeah.
You know.
I'm James.
And I'm Wyatt.
And
we've had Johnny helping us out. He was commentating in here earlier, and then he's been doing our spotting and running out there.
Then Nick Johnson from Kingslayer was here earlier.
He was in here for a round. So
I kicked him out a little bit. I
Get out of here.
Said, dude, you can't be commentating in here if you're just scrubbing out every time. You got to win a little. You want to commentate here, you got to win a little bit, son.
You see, if you don't play the tournaments, you can't scrub out, which is why I'm still here.
Ooh. Turn 1 Serum Visions from Vidianto as he contemplates setting up his turns.
Looks like top.
He's got a couple other draw cards in his hand, cantrips and things. Here comes a Shockland.
Yep. We're going to start off with a search for tomorrow.
I did search.
Suspended.
There's that Colonnade tapped.
Yep. Pass turn back real quick. Looks like you just picked up a Soccer Tribe Elder. Definitely a good one.
Valakut?
Nope, Valakut tapped. Pass. So end of turn opt from Vidianto. And then just look at the...
He liked it and
well, he knew what it was, so he's just going to draw it.
Oh, sure.
That's kind of... That's a little questionable use of opt, I guess, but might as well.
Well, he knew what the next 2 cards were, right?
Yeah, which is why it's kind of questionable. It doesn't... It's just one... It's literally peak with no...
Well, he wants them now.
Information. Yeah, I guess if he needs both of them.
We don't take kindly to losers around here. No, Nick is a great player and commentator. Very much enjoy having him in the booth here with us, as well as at our tables.
Yeah. All right, so search gonna resolve. We're gonna get a forest.
Man, is this blue-white deck entirely foiled?
It would appear that way.
That's a lot of shiny.
Yeah, it makes it hard on us.
Bling.
Curious what he's holding up here.
Yeah, he's got counter magic, I believe. Looks like a Logic Knot and something else in his hand. Not entirely sure. I can't imagine this is going to resolve.
Well, you can't Logic Knot it. You can pay for it. He doesn't have any cards. Oh, wait, no. No, never mind. His cards.
He has cards in his grave, so he could Logic Knot and Delve.
Yeah, so Delve 2. Wagner's not going to pay because he can't.
Nope.
And it's going to pass.
There is a Reclamation Sage in Wagner's hand in case the search comes out.
So now Wagner missed his land drop there, so he really needed that Tribe Scout or that Tribe Elder to actually keep the land train going. This is one of the spots where the deck can stumble, although it's very rare for it to do so.
And Vidianto just jamming Jace, wanting to take a peek at Wagner's next card.
I really like this actually.
That was kind of like a say something.
Yeah, he
come at me, bro.
Senses weakness in Wagner right now, unable to hit these land drops.
You missed a land drop? I'm gonna make sure you don't get that land drop.
Yeah, this also puts Jace out of lightning bolt range. I'd be surprised if they were still in the deck, but definitely
a tracker and a land.
Okay, well, there might be life in Wagner still here. This Jace is gonna be a problem though.
Indeed.
If Vidianto can start untapping and brainstorm with relative comfort, then oh yeah. I mean, if I was ever going to logic at something, you're always got to logic it like one more, just in case. You never know.
Especially if your opponent might have red.
Yeah.
Or spirit guides for any reason.
So this is interesting. I think Vidianto picked up a path. Oh. The secret fourth mode on Jace the Mind Sculptor.
The other mode that no one ever uses.
By the way, -1 is just unsummon. That's ridiculous.
GTFO, friend.
Yeah, why was this card banned? I don't know.
Wagner definitely struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, he did. So he picked up his 5th land now. He can get a lot of clues.
Definitely could.
Although there's Cryptic Command in hand.
Wagner respecting it, seeing if it even resolves.
I mean, he's kind of expecting something to happen here.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to counter draw.
Yep.
Blue-white control doing what it does.
Yeah, so Wagner fetching now. I guess he might have a follow-up play here.
He's going to Boros Charm Jace. No.
He's going to go to 16. That'd be sweet. I want to see that happen. Looks like Soccer Tribe Elder is going to be the follow-up. Okay, so this means he has his requisite mana figured out.
Yeah, it's not the worst thing ever, but he'll definitely have 6 mana on his next turn.
Yeah, so Vidianto with another Cryptic Command in hand, I believe.
And a negate.
And negate. Negate, not quite as useful here, I think. But it depends if Wagner has the Titan or not. I believe he does.
He's going to 0 on Bramestorm.
Yep. Using all parts of the Buffalo here. Every single mode on that card.
Now, one of the things that Jace is great for in his deck is putting your Terminus back on top of your deck, so that way you can opt with it on your opponent's turn.
Yeah.
Which it looks like Vidianto might be doing here. End of turn, Wagner sacks, going to get his other land.
Yeah, I mean, the issue is, I mean, he'd much rather counter the Titan than put it on the bottom, because even it just entering gets Wagner lands.
Oh, for sure.
So, and that's I mean, if Wagner could just do like,
well, he could do
like
both,
resolve
though,
for
like,
Titan enter the battlefield effects. Like, he's fine with that. He doesn't care if the actual bodies stick around that much. I think that's the. Does he have any Azuses in there?
Azuzas? In his list, it does not appear that he has any Azuzas.
Some bright green card. Wasn't sure what then. Oh, never mind. It's
there's a Farseek.
Farseek, yeah. Okay, so definitely sensing the Cryptic Command. Doesn't want to.
He might have been trying to bait him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, he knows, like, something is, like, gonna happen if he tries to commit too hard right now. Unfortunately, he's kind of not in a position to let that happen too much just because of this Jace on the battlefield.
Looks like he just says go, and we see Snap and Cryptic.
Bounce a land.
Valakut.
Yeah. A response, crack a clue.
It's not looking good for Wagner, folks.
Yeah, this is kind of so. When the Titan Shift player doesn't get the mana advantage, you like, it's very easy for the blue-white player to assemble multiple counter spells in a turn, while you can only assemble one threat a turn, especially when there's a Jace on the battlefield. You can see Vidianto's hand is just full of at least 2 Cryptic Commands and other nefarious blue cards.
Looks like 2 Cryptics. There's another Snapcaster and a Logic Knot, maybe. Oh, there's a Negate.
Yeah, this, I mean,
he's got basically answers to pretty much anything Wagner can do here.
So here's Titan, which is definitely not resolving. There's no way this is getting countered something. I wouldn't be surprised if he ran back counter bounce again, just to keep Wagner even more off of lands. But yeah, here we go.
No, it's a great play.
Yeah, just keeping him down.
Like, this sucks for Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot he can do here.
And just gonna slowly die to Snapcaster Mage.
Though, I mean, he has a lot of. Let me update life totals real fast. He has a lot of life to play with right now. It's still very possible for Vidianto to basically run out of counter spells, and then as soon as the Titans actually start resolving, then they can still get out of hand pretty quick.
That is fair.
But he also only has so many Titans.
Looks like he's getting V-clicked on his draw step.
Yep. He's going to take probably that Primeval Titan. He also has Obstinate Baloth.
And a Carnage Tyrant.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so, Does he have a Carnage Tyrant?
Isn't that? Oh, no, that's not Carnage Tyrant at the bottom. That's,
yeah, that's the Obstinate Baloth.
That's the Baloth.
I think. Pretty sure that's Baloth.
Yeah.
Yeah, Baloth, Rex Sage, Primeval Titan, and Sakura Tribe Elder, and then some lands. And what went on the bottom? Didn't actually.
I didn't actually see it.
Super not paying attention. Oh my god!
It was a mana ramp card, I believe.
Oh, okay. Oh, there was escape shift. Okay, well, yeah, that has to go.
Escape shift once again.
Okay, well, here is the Carnage Tyrant.
That is Carnage Tyrant.
You can't counter this. Now, you can put it on the bottom of the deck. But that's really the only thing you can do. It is hexproof. And can't be countered.
Yeah, dude.
So there's the Terminus.
There's a Terminus that Jace is going to put back on the top of the deck.
Yeah, although notably that he can't actually do that now. I don't know.
He needs some kind of opt. He needs a way to be able to get it. He might just be hard casting Terminus here.
Oh yeah, actually he can just full price it. Yeah. It does remove his clock, which he doesn't really want to do, but if he doesn't, this Carnage Tyrant is just going to kill Jace and then kill him.
When your opponent's clock is better, you gotta do something about it.
Yeah.
And literally the only answer he has is to Terminus it. So.
Yeah. So in theory, he could race, I guess, with the V click in the air and then start doing 5 versus 7. I don't know if that works out.
I mean, Carnage Tyrant's just going to eat Snapcaster, right? Like.
Well, yeah. So you. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep.
Oh.
Okay.
Sure.
Oh yeah. So Colonnade. Yeah. So we're gonna put Wagner to dealt him 8.
I low-key forgot about Colonnade.
Yeah, play the first turn of the game. I'll trust the 5 there, I guess. I don't know if he took 1 from something else. Yeah, it's kind of the problem. So
now Wagner needs it to answer these creatures somehow.
7. Oh yeah, sorry. Colonnade's a 4. Yeah. Okay. Was he at 12 before, or was he at 14?
I believe
he shocked again because he replayed the.
Correct. I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're having some contrast issues there. That's weird. All right. Well, now we have some problems. How do we get rid of this 4/4 when our deck plays only at sorcery speed?
That's a new problem. I haven't seen the camera do that before.
Yeah, that's strange.
You've been doing that all day?
It's
like someone's opening a window.
It was doing it kind of recently. I wonder if someone's like walking by and it's like messing it up.
Wagner doesn't have a way to answer flyers in his hand right now. There's a summoner's
or in his deck, I think. He doesn't have like
I don't think he has Molten Rain or
he could okay. He could Acid Moss it, but it would get countered. But yeah. Here we go. Yeah, counter draw, I guess. Yeah, that's gonna do it.
That's gonna do it.
Vidianto and Blue White Control taking it 2-1 over Wagner on Titan Shift.
The dynamic duo?
Yeah, we're back.
Wait, so who gets to be Batman and who gets to be Robin?
I don't want to be in tights, so I don't know.
They're both in tights. They both wear.
That's true.
They both wear skin tight.
I don't want to think about that right now.
I don't care.
Where is she?
Where's Carnage Tyrant?
Oh God, yeah.
Well, folks, that's probably gonna round up.
Also, convenient time for the camera to go down.
Yeah, it's probably gonna round up round 5. No pun intended. As players are deciding, this was our second match of the round, also.
Yeah.
So imagine round 6 will be starting shortly. There's only 6 rounds of Swiss, so after the next round, we'll be making our cut to top 8.
Only 6 rounds of
We've
Swiss.
had more. We've had way more than 6 before. We had like 8 rounds that one time. I don't think you were here.
I must have not been here. How many people were here?
It was like, it was capped at like 63 or 65 people or something.
No, I think I was there for that one.
Was it 7? It might have been 7 rounds then. Maybe it didn't do 8 rounds. It was
64 is the cap for 6.
64 is the cap for 6.
Yeah.
I could have sworn we had 7 rounds one time.
It's possible. If I was there for that, I blocked that out of my memory. So
I might be blurring my memory.
That's also possible.
I don't know.
We've covered. Yeah, 8 rounds is a lot of people. But
oh no, then it wasn't 8.
Yeah, I mean, we covered.
What's 7 then? Is that like
7 is 65 to 128.
Because I think there was one time we were at like 63 3, and like 3 more people walked in, and then they decided to make room for him.
Oh, I think you're right, actually.
Yeah.
I think I was there for that then.
Yeah, dude. It was
yeah,
stupid.
yeah, that was because I think
because
that was the
KCI was still a deck too.
Yeah, I think that was the one that was like at the end of 2018, right?
I think so.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, I think that was the one where you know what, or you know who got you know what.
Oh yeah. Yeah. All right.
Mm-hmm. But we won't go into that. I think that's the one Nicholas Johnson won. I believe.
Yeah,
if I'm not
that's
mistaken.
that is that, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah. Quite possible. Quite possible. I'm going to go return these deck lists to our judge, the Great Colleen, and see how much time we have left on the round. There might still be some stragglers out there trying to finish up. And we'll see if we can't get round 6 started ASAP. Stick around, guys. We'll be back in just a few moments.
Yep. Catch you guys for round 6. All right, everybody, welcome back to round. Oops, knocking shit over. Round number 6 of, and this is gonna be the final round of Swiss of our collector series modern qualifier. We will have who these people are playing for you in a second. James just walked in with some deck lists. We can take a look at those.
Scott Lee on the right.
Yeah, so Scott on the right.
Vidianto again on the
Okay,
left.
yeah, so we've seen both these players before. I didn't even need to change Vidianto. He was just here.
Yep.
Vidianto. And then Scott.
Vidianto, yeah, Scott. 2 T's.
2 T's, I believe that's right. These players are 0 and 0. So, Scott's gonna be on mono red.
It's a very interesting burn list.
Yeah, this is mono red Phoenix. We saw that. Okay. So we saw this matchup earlier, not these exact players. But the mono red versus blue white control. I think we covered that at the end of round 4. They're blurring together now, man. But so when we saw that, we saw control take that matchup. But I believe it's mono red favored for the most part. We'll see exactly how this goes down. Both these players are currently battling it out for a top 8 contention.
Yes, indeed.
So, bet online. I saw pricing. I think.
I'm sorry.
What's up?
This is Scott.
Oh, okay.
And that's Vidya. I messed up.
Cool.
I recognize the red shirt and stuff, and the Chandra.
Oh.
Scott always pulls out his good luck Chandra. I'm not sure why they're not playing it.
Do you want to go out there and just make sure they know that they have the go ahead? Unless they don't. They should. Might have been some confusion because they were in the feature match. The round has already started, so these players should be good to go. And if they need time extension, maybe they might get one. All right, so shuffled up here. Gonna look at opening hands in a second here. Yeah, okay, this is all right. So Scott taking a quick mulligan. I think this deck probably runs into some similar pitfalls as Burn does in terms of how it mulligans, especially with stuff like Gut Shot. That can really impact like how much these hands are able to do.
Mm-hmm.
And Vidianto on a full 7.
Red versus blue.
A classic matchup. No pyroblasting though, which is
Burn versus
kind of
control.
And Scott going to 5, so
excuse me.
We'll see how this turns out, but I'm guessing that Vidianto is going to be favored in this game here.
At least in game 1.
Yeah. Vidianto didn't get a great look at the hand, even though he fanned it out nicely. At least has a
he's got a
Strand.
plains.
Yeah.
Or a Flooded Strand.
Yeah, he has a land and some stuff. All right. Mono red versus control. You definitely want some creatures to start off with, and then you probably never want to draw creatures ever again, especially since outside of probably Bedlam Reveler.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm guessing the red player wants to start off with either a Monster, a Soul Spear, or a Soulscar Mage, and then
or maybe Faithless Looting.
Yeah, I mean, start turn 1 Faithless Looting. You probably want to save that for turn 2. You probably then want to chain into the ability to Faithless Looting to bin Phoenixes into like a 3 spell turn on turn 3.
Yeah. Gut Shots and lightning
Yeah,
bolts.
I mean, you could do it on turn 2 if you have a gut shot, potentially. So, Vidanto playing the Flood Strand. And then, yeah, Scott with the Soulscar Mage here. So this is kind of one of the creatures he wants to start off with. It looks like Vidanto's fetching.
Yep.
Curious if he has an answer to this thing, or if he's just going to let it go. Okay, looks like he may have pathed it. Paid. Yeah, okay. Paid.
Fetch, shocked, and pass.
That's an expensive way to do it. And it looks like Scott...
Now there's confusion.
Oh, did he have an extra card in his hand?
There's 3, 4, 5, 6 cards total on Scott's side.
Wait, no, that's correct, because he was on the draw. Right? Yeah. I'm confused. I just make sure that if... okay, I think we're... Wait, well, no, I think we're good. I think... Is there... Should play have stopped, or what's going on?
I don't know.
It looked like he may have just accidentally added the mountain to his hand and then instead put it into play.
I mean, they're both not calling a judge at this point now. I'm not entirely sure if something wrong happened, so...
I don't know. Well, we're just gonna assume things are good, even though I don't know if they are. Anyway, Logic Knot happens in response to that Lava Spike. Notably Delving 2, where Simian Spirit Guide potential, I guess. And then Vidanto making a 3rd land drop and then passing the turn back. Might still be some confusion going on here.
I don't know if it's a communication barrier or what have you. Is there a reason why cards are exiled also?
He delved for Logic Knot's cost.
Oh, okay. So Scott fires off a gut shot to get rid of Vendilion Click.
Yeah.
Showing
And
2
then-
Phoenixes in hand.
Yeah, and then Vidanto says you can keep them.
Yep.
Oh my god, what's happening?
Alright, I might have to go ask Colleen to supervise.
Just make sure like things are going okay. Yeah, all right. It's been a long day. I think this is just kind of some sloppiness going on. Scott looking for a 4th land to start deploying these Phoenixes. Said he's found a Manamorphose into light up the stage, exiling Bedlam Reveler, and I don't have a good look at what's under Bedlam Reveler. He's going to pass turn back. Vidanto's going to opt at the end of the turn. He's got to have a response for this Reveler, I think. Okay, it looks like the other one was another light up the stage? Question mark. Yeah, because if Scott gets to cast this this Bedlam Reveler, he gets to bin his Phoenixes stuck in his hand, which is definitely where he'd want to be at. The question is whether or not he can actually manage to do that. Soulscar Mage? Okay, thank you. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with Soulscar Mage. You really only see it in this deck, and every now and then you'll see it in like a burn sideboard or something, but not too much. I can actually bring that up on screen if we want to see that. Soul Scar. Oops. Those 2 words. I lied. How do you spell Soul Scar? What the hell? Alright, I give up. The card doesn't exist. All right, what am I missing? Oh, is it hyphened? Oh, jeez. Yep. Man, that's awful. Yep, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, this is out of Amonkhet. One of the last notable things printed with prowess, I guess. Okay, so we're gonna start off with a gut shot here. Paying 2 life for 1 life. Yeah, I'm losing it, man. I've been in here for 5 hours so far, and it's starting to take its toll. Yeah, okay. I think we all saw that coming. So Bedlam Reveler is getting that's getting Cryptic commanded, counter draw. And then that Soulscar Mage can continue to live in exile for the rest of its life. Definitely one of the weaknesses when playing... Okay, here's our 4th land. And Arclight Phoenix is on the board. And it's off the board. Alright, that is exiled. Yeah, that's very important. Alright, Scott gonna go fetch up a mountain. Yeah, so I think that the red deck is normally pretty favored, but Scott definitely took a hard mulligan. Kind of just couldn't really get to a point where he was applying enough pressure to, like, make Vidianto's decisions at all difficult. And now with the flip Descanta, Scott's definitely in trouble. So he can try to force this other bird through, but I don't know if that's gonna meet with a much better fate. It looks like there's another white card in Vidianto's hand. Scott's gonna lead off with a Manamorphose, and now we're gonna go for the Phoenix, and that's also going. Alright, so Scott now has plenty of lands to work with and pretty much no threats going on. Some pretty timely Path to Exiles. Vidianto fetching a Cryptic Command off of the Escanta, the Sunken Ruin. Draws a Jace the Mind Sculptor face up, sort of. I think this game is kind of wrapped. I'd be surprised if Scott decided to stick around that much longer, but... Yep, check top, you can keep it. I'd say I think I would want to go to game 2 in this scenario. He's trying to tough it out. I would say I respect it, but man.
Got information.
All right, what was the deal?
So our infield correspondent, not wrongfully, but forgot or was distracted and did not come tell us that the players had already decided their match before they started.
Saturday.
Saturday? Okay. One? Okay, cool. Noted. Scott Lee on the left playing the Mono Red Phoenix had already conceded to Vidianto because even if Scott Lee had won, he was most likely not going to be able to make top 8. Whereas if Vidianto does win, then he potentially would be contending still for top 8. So Scott offered the concession. And so they've been playing casually, so it's part of the reason why they were both playing kind of loose.
All right, gotcha. This is
life totals and things. So this game, they're simply playing to play instead of, which is why it's kind of sloppy and ridiculous for your entertainment.
And why I'm guessing that Scott's going to let himself get Jace ulted here.
Basically,
okay.
And, yeah.
Well,
when he could be doing something about it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Or at least attempting to, but it looks like...
This explains a lot. Definitely big ups on the players actually playing the match for us.
Mm-hmm.
So shout outs there.
Yeah. I'm going to go make sure that they'll... I mean, if they're willing to play, just for fun, to... never this sloppy... Yeah, I know. Well, you are you, Ami, and there can only be one.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I've played worse, probably. If you ever like played drunk like Legacy Stompy Mirrors,
gross. I played a little bit of drunk Legacy Death and Taxes the other day, and
that's pretty close.
Man, it was hard. It's
Yeah.
like, what am I doing with GTA again?
What does this card do? This has too many modes.
And the whole time, William Kim was like, James, no.
Yeah. Yep.
You don't do that. You do this.
Good old William.
Yeah, I mean, there's... Shucks is right. Purple hearts all around. If you're just joining us in chat, my name's James.
And I'm Wyatt.
And this has been our Collector Series Modern event.
Hour number 5.
Hour 5, round 6. We're actually doing pretty well as far as schedule and time goes.
Yeah. Not many delays. Started pretty much on time. So.
After this game, I don't.
Yeah.
They may or may not play another game after
this.
this.
Can you call this a game?
I don't know if they're going to play a whole match or if they're just going to play this game. But after this round, we will have a bit of a break before we get to top 8. Our judge, Colleen, will need to make some announcements and things to the players as they decide if they split the pricing at all, etc., etc. But just so you all know, we do have next week, next Sunday at 1 p.m. is our standard Collector Series qualifier. So if you are interested in playing some standard Magic the Gathering, you can sign up now or anytime this week. Pre-register because we will probably be close to capping or capping. Looks like Scott's putting his deck away.
Yeah.
He says, I've had enough of this.
How much can you call it playing for fun when you're playing out from under Jace the Mind Sculptor old?
I mean, not really at all.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't call that fun. I really hate playing against a Jace. And a Jace and it's fair at the same time. Like, I pretty much scoop every time.
Yeah.
Like, there's almost zero situations where you win out of that anyway. But yeah, next week, Sunday, starting at 1 p.m., will be our standard qualifier. So if you think you can beat Nexus of Gates or Bance Nexus or whatever other Nexus brew,
come get your mono blue on.
I'm waiting to see.
Waste people with some spell pierces.
I'm waiting to see if somebody shows up with like a Grixis Gates deck or Grixis Nexus.
All right,
I don't think that's been done yet.
Real talk, that the Gates deck is too good for.
It's so stinking good.
I mean,
it's
stupid.
Good.
It's not too good for Magic, but it's too good for like oops.
That's fine. We
Yeah,
can go
like back to camera,
or like our faces or
yeah,
whatever.
Yeah, like our It's too good for the fact that all of its lands come into play tapped. Like, that deck just shouldn't be functional, and yet it is.
It's I would call it the KCI of standard. Like, it's
Is it
just
that good?
It's
The
that
Gates
reliable.
deck?
I've never seen it fail. Given enough time, it just does not fail.
Oh, sure. I mean, if you're goldfishing, sure. Like
no, like any deck I've played while playing against that Gates deck, if I don't have like a turn 4 or turn 5 kill that they have not disrupted, I just don't win.
Play mono blue. It's great.
That's the only deck I haven't tried, actually. I've tried.
Oh, it's sweet. That's like the only thing I play. That's the only reason I'm playing Arena or Standard. It's like Merfolk if it didn't suck. Like in Modern. Play a bunch of islands and get your opponent with crappy counter spells.
That Jin, guys, is pretty dope.
The what guy?
The Jin where his power is equal to your islands.
The 12-4? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's just another one of those raptors or whatever. Drakes.
Yeah, the Drakes.
Enigma Drakes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I do still like aggro decks, so I will probably stick with... I haven't been able to play a whole lot of standard, though. Like, actually play 3 games and see if white splashing blue for spell pierces and negates and disdainful strokes is good enough. But white splashing blues just feels so slow compared to Boros aggro, where you can turn 4 heroic reinforcements.
Heroic reinforcements is
into turn 5 heroic
sweet.
Reinforcements.
Yeah,
like,
well, if they're still alive after that, yeah.
Oh man, it's so good.
Yeah, it's busted.
That's my cup of tea.
Yeah,
personally.
No, for sure. I mean, also a fan of the mono red. I like that.
Yeah, Frenzy, Experimental Frenzy is still a great card. So
yeah, I mean, just there's a lot of good burn spells in Standard right now. It turns out, like modern playable ones.
Yeah,
and,
skewer the critics and light up the stage.
Yeah, Viashina Pyrancer is that's a beating. That's a good ass card.
Indeed. Well, I think, folks, we will be taking a bit of a break here to set up our top 8 event before. There's not a whole lot. I think there's the lower tables are still playing. There's still some time in the round, so it might be somewhere around a 15 to 20 minute break, potentially more. We'll come in between if it's longer than that and give you guys an update and let you know what's happening. But for the moment, we're going to take a break. In the meantime, if you are not following us on social medias, please do. You can find us at Collector Legion on everything that's relevant anyway.
Yeah.
I don't think we have a MySpace or a
Tumblr or something,
or a Tumblr or a Google
Google Hangout or whatever. I don't even know.
But on
what those things are called.
Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter, you can find us at Collector Legion.
The big three.
The main three. And be sure to check out our Collector Series qualifiers. You're currently watching one. The top 2 contenders, so first and second place, will be getting invitations to our 5K Invitational. That is $5,000 that will be split amongst the top 8. And only people with invitations will get to compete. Players who happen to want to try can attempt to win multiple invitations, and by that we mean after your first actual invitation you receive, if you happen to win a second and or third qualifier event, you may do so and earn buys.
Start getting some buys.
Earn some buys for that actual 5K event, and you can dream crush some folks.
Crush the hopes and dreams of all those people trying to play for 5K. Instead, you just get to play less, and they don't get to play at all.
Yes, indeed.
It's sweet.
It's pretty sweet. So it's pretty competitive. It's pretty fun. So far, I have not gotten anywhere close. I've only competed in a couple, though. I've commentated more than I've competed.
Yeah, I haven't even tried.
Yep. Well, we'll bring Mono Blue next Sunday, and you can...
Oh, well, you see, I don't actually own Standard cards. I can supply 4 Spell Pierces and 20 basic islands.
Okay.
And that's it.
Well, maybe I'll lend you a couple more. I don't have the deck either, but it's probably also like the cheapest deck in Standard too. I think it's like.
Well, I mean, it's been going up because.
I think it's still like under $100.
It's suddenly
bucks,
good, but yeah, it's quite cheap.
It's compared to like the Nexus deck.
Yeah, it runs 4 rares. It runs no mythics.
That's stupid uncommon that untaps your lands though. I think
that card's dumb.
I feel like that card might be getting.
That card's probably a design mistake. I don't know if it's too good, but it's not great.
You don't know if it's too good?
I mean, like...
Well, I know that it's too good.
Okay, the card itself is too good. I don't know if the decks around it is too good. That's what I'm saying.
I mean, Nexus of Fate is also kind of a broken card.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a problem.
So,
that one at least will be going away in a year.
I have a hard time believing that anyone at Wizards was like, oh, Nexus of Fate won't go in the same deck as this card. This card's fine.
Yeah.
It'll go in like a Naya aggro like creature. No, it doesn't.
I mean,
like Wizards.
They were definitely trying to push like a blue-green control kind of thing going on in this set, and there's totally a chance that deck wants to play Time Walks.
Maybe
that go back into your deck.
Maybe it's a foretelling that the Simic Guild on Ravnica is going to be like the hero that defeats Nicol Bolas or something.
No, it sounds like they're the demon right now. Like they're the bad guys because of Nexus of Fate, right? I mean, I don't know.
Well, I mean, according to the lore and stuff, if they...
Oh, sure.
Whatever guild has a Planeswalker is currently controlled by Bolas.
Yeah.
And I think the Simic Guild is not one of them.
Yeah, they don't have one. Cure isn't evil enough, or I guess... who else is blue? Who's the green girl?
Vivian Reed?
No, the other one.
Nissa?
Nissa, yeah. She's blue-green now for some reason. Yeah. And also just not in Standard sets anymore, which is sweet because that character kind of sucks.
Hey, take it easy. She's fighting Eldrazi somewhere or something like that.
Yeah, that's fine. Well, that plot line also sucks, so it's okay. She can go do all that stuff off camera. We can come back in 3 years like, oh, the Eldrazi menace is defeated. We can go back to having like good magic villains like the Phyrexians or something.
They're going to raise Elspeth from the dead or something, and it'll be fine.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Return to Theros with more devotion and more Thoughtseize than standard. Totally not
Mhm.
happening.
No.
Grey Merchant.
And they're never going
Whip
back
of
to
Erebos.
Phyrexia either. Like, are you kidding? Phyrexian mana.
A new Phyrexia? Well, they're not going to do Phyrexian mana again.
New Phyrexia.
And probably not Infect.
How would you do Phyrexia with no Phyrexian mana and no Infect? Like, what's the point? That's just mirrored in
Figure it
Besiege.
out. That's fine. I mean, mirrored Besiege is cool with the new Phyrexia, but, that's fine. Yeah. They'll figure it out. I don't know. We probably won't see any of these things.
But what if the Phyrexians were the good guys the whole time?
Ooh, plot twist.
And they, like, come and fight Bolus and infect him, and that's how he dies.
I would not be paying attention to Magic stories anymore. I mean, I don't already.
I don't
much,
either.
but-
I'm somebody at home is like, wow, this guy is an idiot.
Yeah,
It's because I don't actually read or know any. This is all third hand.
You're not brushed up on the dank lore.
Some guy heard some other guy talk about this, and I overheard the conversation. 2 other guys down the line, and so I'm probably not even saying the names right. Anyway,
Yeah.
we're gonna take a break because
we're
now
done
we're just
here for the moment.
rambling.
Yeah. We'll be back in some amount of time with our top 8. We'll have some information for you in that when that is available. And in the meantime, we're gonna be getting out of here for a moment, and we will catch you guys in a little bit.
Grab a snack or something and come back because we'll be here. See you in a minute. Hello, friends. It's me, James, popping in real quick just to give you guys a heads up. We are still about 7 minutes and X seconds from the end of our final round here of round 6 before we cut to top 8. So, with that, just coming in to give a refreshment of announcements and things before we cut to our top 8. So this has been our Collector Series qualifier, modern event for today. We had 49 players today. A very wide range of decks, the most popular ones being variants of Tron, variants of Phoenix, as well as a lot of control, both blue-white and Jeskai. Our players are competing for cash today. First place will get $250, and I believe it trickles down to 5th through 8th getting $50 each. What else did they say? Oh, yes. Next week, we have our standard CSQ, our Collector Series qualifier. Starting at 1 p.m., you can come in and compete for a position, either your first invitation, or if you've already won an invitation, you can compete for an additional buy in our 5K that's coming up. That event will be starting at 1 p.m. Next Sunday, and pre-registrations are already open. If you're interested, you can message us at Collector Legion on our Facebook, Instagram, or Twitter. Preferably Facebook for that one, though. That one gets seen the most. And again, we'll be cutting to our top 8 ASAP. There's still a few minutes left, a couple of straggling games not quite finished yet with their round here in round 6 before we cut to top 8. If you guys have any questions or anything like that, feel free to throw them in the chat. Making sure I'm not missing any messages right here. Nope. Everything looks kosher as a hot dog. All right, so again, my name is James. Wyatt was here with me earlier. He'll be joining me again when we cut to top 8. And we will see if we can't get some interesting games in our top 8. Our contenders at this moment are still uncertain because pretty much all of the top 4 tables drew, but the remaining tables did not. So it seems like some of the tables that drew are going to end up getting kicked out of the top 8, whereas some of the other 12-pointers and I think a couple 13-pointers are going to be able to sneak in there and get the 7th and 8th positions for the top 8, but we'll just have to wait and see. So please stick around, and we'll be back as soon as possible. Thank you very much.
All right, everybody, we're back. We're back with the first match of top 8 for oops. Also, camera not working. Okay, technical difficulties.
Nah, it's fine. It's just it was taking a nap because it felt like it.
All right.
So on the left side, we're gonna have Chase. On the right side, Joseph. We saw Joseph earlier. He was
he's on Tron.
playing Green White Tron.
Yeah. What's Chase on?
And Chase is on. Ooh.
This looks like
Reanimator. I see an El Schnorn.
Oh man.
Like Grizzlebrand, a Grave Titan. It's Madcap Awakener is what the deck is named.
What the hell?
Yeah, dude.
I'm just gonna put Madcap Awakener.
I just picked him because he's Chase. I know he's a good player. I lost to him at the Kingslayer Invitational. I believe he actually won in their standard Invitational a ways back. It was technically, I think they've had their final game already, or final their IQ game. Oh, sorry. This is Joseph on the right side, 1E, and then Chase on the left side. So I didn't even know what he was on. This should make for some interesting magic. If you're just joining us, my name is James.
And I'm Wyatt.
And this is our quarterfinals of our Collector Series Modern event today. We are getting the other deck lists for the other top 8 contenders momentarily, so that way we can let you all know what games are also being played in the top 8, seeing as we will only be able to see certain games. We'll try to get as much coverage as we can, but depending on how fast some of these games go or don't go, we probably won't be able to see everyone.
Yeah.
From this point out, the matches are not timed, so players are going to finish games. However, they are encouraged to not play slowly.
Yeah, slow play rule still in effect.
Colleen does not abide slow play whatsoever. She's very much about maintaining a good speed of play.
Yeah, so you see this pile shuffling thing happening right now? Yeah, we're done with that. Get your deck shuffled.
And they're allowed to do it once per game.
Yeah, and that's a bad rule. It should be 0.
0. Being that it's actually, I don't think they should be rolling. One sec.
Yeah, it should be seated.
Yep.
Go just make sure that that's all correct. In the meantime, I'm gonna take a look at this Madcap Awakener deck list. So we have an El Schnorn, some Collective Brutalities, Grave Titan, Grizzlebrand, some IOKs, and Iona, Shield of Myria, Kalitas, Raider Get. We have Lingering Souls, Madcap Experiment, 2 Platinum Empyreans, okay, and 3 Unburial Rights. Okay, do we have Gifts Ungiven? Doesn't look like it. So some bizarre Reanimator deck. I wonder if this guy knows that Platinum Empyrean and Grizzlebrand doesn't work. We'll find out, I guess. But yeah, this is kind of interesting. So this is kind of a combination of like some of these value like gifts Reanimator deck, and also like a Madcap Experiment deck. So it kind of has 2 axes that it's playing on.
Talking about the Awakener.
Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know what the Awaken part of that is.
I don't know. This is interesting. I wanted to ask him about it later.
Yeah, but it really is like a
we have the guys on stream right now. We have 2, so we need
6.
We need 6 more. Yep.
Sweet.
Thanks, dude.
Yeah, no worries.
No problem. Here we see Joseph starting off with a tower and a star.
Yep. Good start for him. She's going to lead off with
He's going to shock and Thoughtseize.
Got the Shrine. And then going to take a look at the hand. Or go to 16.
Yep, 16 off of the Thoughtseize.
I feel not super relevant in this matchup.
So the other contenders, real quick, we have Hunter Bolding. He's playing Humans.
Oh, yeah,
We
I haven't
have
seen him all day.
Vidianto, which we saw earlier, playing Blue White Control. Todd Omen is playing, it looks like a Mono Red Phoenix deck. Vinny Fino playing a Abzan Company.
Yeah, we saw that earlier as well.
Ivan Espinoza playing Ad Nauseum.
Yep, we saw that as well.
And Robert Baker playing
our Bug Shadow player.
Shadow.
Okay, well, this is a pretty healthy
pretty interesting
split, I
top 8
think.
here.
Yeah.
What was the pick? I didn't see. Oh, we're past that anyway.
Yeah, I don't actually know now.
I'm sorry, guys, for distracting everyone there.
Yeah, I was looking at deck lists. I believe he took. It looks like it might have been a Sylvan Scrying.
Makes sense. Trying to keep Joseph off his Tron piece.
Yeah.
It's funny how much that brush land kind of looks like a Tron land.
Oh yeah, it's definitely very similar. Now, at least all of his Tron lands are white border, so you kind of get that. You can tell the difference a bit, but yeah, if you want to hang on to those. Got Sylvan Scrying up the missing Tron piece here. He's going to go 19 in that exchange. And then Chase is going to go grab a Blood Crypt. Now, I don't really know how this matchup plays.
Yeah, same.
Now, notably, Green White Tron is not going to have any problem getting rid of a Platinum Empyrean or really any of these things. Also, Emeria kind of cold against colorless stuff.
Yeah.
So
I mean, he could name green, and then it.
Yeah, it's not bad, but it's not.
It's not great.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna see some Lingering Souls come out here.
Chase does have 3 Damping Sphere in his sideboard, which I imagine we'll see later. But
yeah, I might see those in a minute.
Man, this list is just spicy as all heck.
It's pretty bizarre, and it's winning apparently. People not prepared for Platinum Imperium.
I overheard someone say that their opponent like turn 2 or turn 3 Platinum Imperium on them, and then something else, and I didn't realize, 1, that was Chase, and then 2, that it was something that was actually happening here today. It's like, that sounds like some legacy stuff.
Yeah, it's definitely doable. Are those? Does he not have Tron?
He does not have Tron. It looks like it's.
He's scrying that land though. Why would he? Oh, that's Okay,
Well,
that's
did he
interesting.
scrying in the same turn?
No, I mean he had the mine that's under the tower. Here's where the game gets interesting. The Madcap experiment. So this is gonna go flip over the top card of Chase's deck until it reveals a artifact and puts into play, and then he's gonna lose life equal to the number of cards revealed. The only artifact in his deck with Liliana the Veil in there too. What the hell?
Yeah, dude.
That's gonna reveal is gonna be Platinum Empyrean, and that says your life total can't change. So how about that? Yeah, I'm gonna go read that again.
Let's read that again.
Yep.
Oh man.
What just happened? Excuse me? I was playing in Mardu garbage.
Like, this isn't Pyromancer.
Yeah, that was not a Pyromancer.
Yeah, I'm not sure if that was just a misplay on Joseph's part, and if Walking Ballistas should have had more counters.
Because we still don't have
that
Tron
looks like
now.
another.
That's another tower. This is the danger of having
different arts.
Different Tron arts, I guess.
Maybe he psyched himself out.
Okay, get that thing out of here. That happens. That's his one main deck Path to Exile. By the way.
I mean, it's pretty good.
That's a pretty good answer. All right, we're gonna pump it up a little bit here.
I imagine he's going to get in for 3 and then maybe shoot down those spirits post. All Tron lands pretty much look alike. You know, you're not wrong, Earth to Thean.
Yeah, it's true. Can't tell what life total Chase go to. Go to 12 or 10.
Yeah,
or?
let me go scoot him down a little bit.
I can't really tell. I think it's 12. Okay, so spirits come across. He's gonna shoot one of them. I wonder why he doesn't shoot the other one. That's kind of weird. Anyway, one gets shot, the other one doesn't. Okay, we're 10 to 14. And then we're going to be lingering again. Joseph picked up a sphere, has Forest Sphere, and I believe an O-Stone in hand. Still no Tron.
Yeah, it's really odd. So I don't know if he like searched for one Tron land and then top decked the same one, maybe.
No.
Or something weird, or if he goofed.
Unless the thing that looks like a tower right there, unless that's also a mine, which I'm pretty sure it's not. I'm pretty sure that's a tower. Then he had the mine in play and then just searched another mine. Nope. Get those out of here.
I don't know, man. All Tron lands are scary.
Regardless, he doesn't have like a significant payoff here outside of the Walking Ballista.
I mean, I would be trying to load up counters on this Ballista and just popping everything off personally, but
okay, that is a mine.
Turtle says
okay,
mines.
Then
so he has two mines, a tower, and a plains.
Okay, so now he has Tron then, because then gotcha. Okay, so these are both mines. Thank you. I don't play Tron. There's like 12 arts of each Tron land.
Hey, Kingslayer coming in and rooting for Chase.
Oh yeah, because Ballista costs 4 to pump. Yeah, okay, no, yeah. Okay, figuring this out. So thanks, Kingslayer. You're now our high donator.
Yeah.
Stirring's gonna find a. Oh, that's a Nugan. Oh, that's a problem.
That's a card.
Yeah. And because none of Chase's
I imagine he's gonna look for Sanctum of Ugin here.
Yeah, because none of Chase's.
Oh no, just another tower.
Okay, just once more mana. Because of none of Chase's what am I playing here?
Let's see, which humongous thing do I want to play?
Yeah, which thing? So none of Chase's. He doesn't have any Goryo's Vengeances or anything that gives the creatures he reanimates haste.
Mm-hmm.
Which means that it's really hard for him to actually like reanimate something on the board that's going to be able to live through like an Ugin like minus X.
Right.
Yeah, and he's going to pack it in.
Gonna scoop it up.
Yeah, he could have madcapped again, but I think Joseph would have been able to put enough counters on the Ballista to actually just kill the madcap, the Platinum Empyrean.
Mm-hmm.
So, I actually don't know. I think this is a much worse matchup for Chase than it would be if he was playing a much more traditional Reanimator deck.
Yeah, it's hard to say. I imagine that's why he's running 3 Damping Spheres. He does have 2 Collector Brutalities. I think those might come in to try to get cards out of Joseph's hand.
Possibly. It only targets instants and sorceries, though. So it's not a lot of what Tron's playing with.
No, I guess that's fair.
Chase said this is his worst matchup. I'd believe it. I think definitely a matchup where you would want to have like a Through the Breach or like a Gorya's Vengeance available to you.
Right. Or Sneak and Show. No.
Yeah, I mean, yes, yeah. Sneak Attack, if legal in the format you're playing, would be good in this matchup. Yeah, but I mean, Through the Breach pretty much a Sneak Attack in Modern.
So I'm just starting off in Legacy and been playing some Death and Taxes because, you know, it's the only deck with 0 cards on the reserve list and all that. Well, not the only one, but like...
Yeah, go play Merfolk.
You know.
It's garbage, don't play Merfolk.
I'm not going to play Merfolk. Why play Merfolk when you can play GT and Flicker Wisp in the same deck? That's like...
I mean, you can play GT and True Nemesis in the same deck.
I mean, but that's just slower.
That's pretty good.
That's good, but it's slow.
That's fine. Your opponent can't deal with it. One of these 3/1s is better than the other 3/1.
Sure. But I was playing against Don here at the shop, and then he goes to like turn 1 I play a Plains and an Aether Vial. I say go. Turn 2 or his turn 1, he basically puts the blue
puts Omniscience into play.
Omniscience in play, and then also each player may put 1 permanent on the battlefield.
Oh yeah. Sneak. Show and tell.
Show and tell. And then so I'm like, cool. I have a Caracas in hand. He puts down Emrakul, and I'm like, Caracas, and he's like,
later.
Good game, and he just scooped up his cards.
That happens.
I was like, this deck is sick.
Yep.
And then after that, I played tested with Mikol for a while, and he plays Infect basically in every format that he can. And I just got shat on.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can't win. Like
pre-board, it's super hard. Like they have to scrub out, and I have to get real lucky. I think I won like 2 out of 12 matches.
Believe it, Berserk's a hell of a Magic card.
And each of those, actually, I don't think I won a match. I think I won 2 out of 12 games total, but none of them were actually like the same match.
So we see Joseph here boarding out Ugins, which I actually think is a mistake. I'm curious what he has in the board.
I think Ugin well, maybe he's thinking there's just not enough threats for Ugin to...
Yeah, but Ugin kills... Ugin minus X kills everything he would want to reanimate, right?
Well, I don't know. A lot of the stuff...
can't kill a Gristlebrand.
Like a Gristlebrand or a Grave Titan or...
It can kill Grave Titan.
I guess it can kill Grave Titan. Elesh Norn.
It can exactly kill Elesh Norn, although he's not really worried about Elesh Norn. Can it... How much does Emiria cost? Is that like... Well, he doesn't really care about Emiria, but...
No.
Okay, maybe he knows. But I guess it's medium.
Maybe he just thinks it's too slow. So
Maybe.
looking at the sideboard...
It kills... it doesn't kill Platinum Empyrean. That's probably why he's getting out of there. I would still probably keep it, though. But that's saying, I know what this deck list looks like.
Maybe he's going to bring in Emrakul instead.
Yeah, maybe.
I think he's going to want to bring in Thought-Knot Seers and Blessed Alliance.
Probably don't need the Blessed Alliance, but I could buy the Thought-Knots here. As far as let me take a look at Chase. Chase is working with 2 Bitter Blossom, 2 Collective Brutality, 3 Damping Sphere, a Hazoret the Fervent, 2 Kambal, Consul of Allocation, a Singleton Lightning Helix. Oh, it's 2 in the main too. 2 Nahiri the Harbinger, 2 Rest in Peace. I like Nahiri the Harbinger because that is a way to, 1, get rid of some enchantments or some artifacts. Oh, actually, it's only tapped artifacts, isn't it? It might not be great, but still, it's a way to get a haste reanimation target onto the battlefield, which I think is quite important. So I could definitely see that. Also, Damping Spheres, just kind of slow Joseph down a little bit. If you can just stick like a Platinum Empyrean or some other big thing, and then have Joseph just kind of locked on lands, then I think that's a recipe for success. I think everything else I could probably pass on. Yeah, I don't think anything else is really looking too good. But maybe you have some main deck cuts that could be made, like these Lilianas. Although maybe he needs that to ditch his reanimation targets.
That's fair.
This is hard. Also, this deck list is not organized in a way that makes sense. It's hard. I think it's the order that the cards got pulled out of Chase's deck.
Yeah.
So it's hard to know exactly what's going on here.
Joseph's list is not much better.
Yeah, well, at least we know what his deck does. So that's the upside, I guess.
His
definitely want those Nature's Claims.
His deck goes 1, 2, 3. Wasn't Platinum Empyrean? Is it indestructible?
No, it's just a 7/7 that says your life total can't change. I mean, I can go bring it up real fast.
Pull it up real fast.
Yeah,
maybe I'm thinking of something else, a different, like a Dark Steel something or other.
Oh, this got a fancy new printing. Check that out.
Ooh, that's hot. It's one of the better looking ones, I think.
Your life total can't change. If I can, oops, do that. That's good enough. That says Platinum Empyrean. Okay, it's an 8/8. It's not a 7/7. Excuse me. It's also 8 cost. So that was 7. But yeah, look at this thing. Anyway, so just looking at hands. There's a Karn in there, which is probably one of his best payoffs here. But has some stirrings. It looks like it's cantrip heavy and land light.
Land light, yeah. He needs lands. Oh, he
kicking himself for never check, guys. Don't do it.
Oh.
Don't do it to yourself. Chase, I think keeping the 7.
Looks like it.
Oh yeah, he actually
boards out Madcaps for Damping Spheres.
Yeah, that's right, huh? Didn't even think about that. That's an artifact. That's a problem. Maybe he would prefer Fulminator Mages. Deck building's hard, guys. It's hard.
Maybe he just didn't have fulminators, or
Maybe. They did get reprinted though, so they're they're like kind of affordable now.
It looks like Joseph's showing what his opening hand would have been. Maybe I'm not sure what that was.
I don't know what that was either.
Looked like he shuffled a bit and then revealed the top 4 or 5 cards there, and was all big heavy drops.
So Platinum Imperium's a golem, which means that if you have a Blade Splicer, it has first strike.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, Joseph at 4 cards in hand.
I mean, if a deck can do it, Tron can do it.
It actually looks like a reasonable 4.
Yeah.
He has surgical extraction, so it might be a little wise about what's going on here. Possibly has played against this before.
Mm-hmm. I mean, anything that might put some dudes in the grave to get later.
Yeah. So Chase with bidding an Unburial Rites and a Dragon Skull Summit. And I think that's going to go surgically extract that Unburial Rites.
Ooh.
Kind of hard to make a Gristlebrand without that.
Is
and
he
this
saying
is,
you should have taken my Faithless Looting there?
I don't know, maybe. I can't really get a good look at the hand. It looks like there might be...
How many copies of Unburial Rites?
3. Assuming he kept all of them in the board, which I'm guessing, or in his deck, which he did.
We see Damping Sphere there.
Okay,
Joseph
so
taking a peek at the rest of
that means
Chase's
that
deck.
without Unburial Rites and without Madcap Experience, assuming it's still in the deck, being able to consistently hit Platinum Empyrean, Chase might really struggle to like assemble anything, right?
Yep. Joseph drops his Sylvan Scrying there.
That's fine.
Not a terrible deal though. Trod land.
Trying to cast
Expedition.
Trying to cast Forest. Yeah, so it plays the map. See what Chase has to follow up here. Inspiring Vantage, pass turn back. Okay, so this is a mine. I
believe it's a plant and a mine.
Which means that he can get Tron, the 4-card hand, Tron Surgical Extraction. Hard to ask for too much more.
And then he'll be in top deck mode.
Yeah, so here's Lingering Souls. It was at 18, that's right.
Yep.
Well, when a decent chunk of your deck is 8 mana Haymakers, decent time to be in top deck mode.
See Joseph cracking that map, getting that tower.
Yep. All ready to go. No mistakes here.
Do you know surgical extractions are like $40-something now?
They're more than that, actually.
They what?
I can go bring up the TCG player page on them if you want me to right now.
Yeah, let's take a peek.
All right. Surgical Extraction. I'm probably going to get not magic results. Okay, never mind, I did. Yes, new Phyrexia Surgical Extractions are currently... oh, they're on like 43. I thought they were higher than this. Huh. Anyway, that's a lot.
That's a lot still.
What
Man, I remember selling mine for $15 and be like, suckers.
Yeah, that's a ripoff.
That was years ago though.
Yeah. It's a ripoff for the people buying them. Too much.
So we're scrying for a land here.
Yep. Still not payoff for Joseph. He's getting a Horizon Canopy. This is his redraw here.
Getting that white source.
Yeah, although I believe he's going to crack it immediately if he doesn't get what he's looking for. Does he have any Rest in Pieces in the sideboard?
He does.
Oh, Chase also has Rest in Pieces in the sideboard. That's strange in your Unburial Rites deck.
Joseph has one. Imagine Chase might have had it for like, say, Hardened Affinity or something like that, where shutting off modular is a pretty big deal.
Oh, sure. I guess so.
Inquisition reveals a bunch of lands.
Bunch of nothing. Your turn.
The windows, or the shields are down, rather.
Not quite yet. And here's more Lingering Souls. So it's definitely possible that Joseph might just get beat down by 1/1s here.
I mean, there's kind of a clock now, so...
Yeah, this is 4 turns.
But here's a top deck. One coil engine.
All right. Never mind. This game is over.
Over is a strong word. I think
All right,
it's with the floating mana, he's
Yep,
going to
the
draw.
crack. Yep. Okay, it's over as far as Lingering Souls being able to do anything versus Wormcoil Engine.
I mean, he'll slow down the life that Joseph will gain, but
Yeah. But not a lot of... I don't think a lot of ways for... He has an Abrade.
it's a flashback. Faithless Looting. Probably what he's digging for right now. Try to find that Abrade.
It's a hard way to do it, though. Still have to deal with the leftovers.
Pitches Grizzlebrand.
Okay, well...
And...
he does not have a way to...
And a Plains.
Put the Gristlebrand from his graveyard into play anymore. So I think he's getting rid of that because it's impossible for him to realistically cast it.
Mm-hmm.
Although it would do a decent job at racing this this Wormcoil Engine here.
Oh, for a second I thought he was pitching another land, but he actually is just fetching.
Yeah, Remna Swamp.
Good dash swamp.
I would like to see the decks that Chase's deck, or the games that Chase's deck won.
And a Damping Sphere.
Okay, well this is a little bit late.
Super late, but it helps a bit.
Okay, well conveniently Joseph can still cast this Thought-Knot Seer. Which I believe he's going to.
I don't know why he wouldn't.
Yep. Take a look. Eat that, I guess. That was an Inquisition, right?
Yep.
Great. Spirit hops in front. Joseph's going to gain a ton of life.
Yep. And then Chase is at 19, actually, off of he fetched once.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Good call.
22.
Okay, so I don't know exactly what Chase is looking for now. Outside of if Madcap Experiment is still in his deck, to Madcap and hope you hit the Platinum Empyrean, which should be a 2 out of 3.
Mm-hmm.
And if you don't, then hope you don't kill yourself in the process. Get in for 2, and then he's going to flash back Lingering Souls. So to continue, I would like getting in for 3, I guess, if you're going to flash it back anyway. And you're going to do that again. Okay, so it's really the war of these 1/1 tokens versus big colorless monsters.
He technically does have 7 of them, so if he can somehow...
What's going on here?
Let's see. Oh, he might have...
I think he's good. I don't know what that was exactly.
Oh, he's paying an extra mana because of Damping Sphere in order to...
Oh, yes. Yep.
In order to be able to cast his second Lingering Souls.
Yeah, alright, so beatdowns. I think 2 Spirits gonna... Oh, we are
all in on the
everybody block. Get in front. He really wants to draw that card. Alright, well, Thought-Knot Seer is gonna bite the dust here. And Joseph's gonna go up to 28 as that Wormcoil Engine consumes that Spirit token.
26? He was down to 22, or 20.
Oh, that's right, he got hit for 2. Yep, you're right. He got hit for 2 in the air last turn. Alright, so that explains the blocking here, and then I Chase drew a card from that. So, I was going to say before that one of the ways that Chase could kind of do something about this situation was if he actually just draws and hard casts his copy of Elishnorn, which would pump all of his spirits enough. But now that he just quadruple blocked that Thought-Knot Seer, I think that option is a little bit less powerful, although it's still a good thing for him to go for here.
I mean, we do see he has 6 lands at the moment.
Yeah, he only needs 1 more for Elishnorn.
And at least 2 white sources, it looks like. Not 100% sure there.
Yeah. Has a red card in hand. Gonna get him for 2 with the spirits. Knock Joseph down to 24. Gonna pass the turn back. That might be his copy of Abrade.
There's a Karn in hand, though.
Yeah. Problem is Damping Sphere still on the table. Here's Thought-Knot Seer number 2. I think we're gonna see that.
We'll probably see a response. Abrade.
Crack open the Wormcoil. And then you get the second Damping Sphere. So this means that with both Damping Spheres out of the way, if he does still have Madcap Experiment...
Well, there's 1 on the field.
Yeah, but I mean, they're both out of his deck.
Oh, sure.
So if he does have Madcap Experiment still in the deck, it will get Platinum Empyrean.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, he's now not really drawing anything for this turn. He needs to be able to assemble land plus another creature. I guess he could go do Grave Titan right now. There's a Path to Exile. It's going to draw a card. That would have been a nice answer to the Wormcoil Engine.
Yeah, too bad it came out of sequence.
Yeah. And here, oh.
And there goes our feed. Just a moment, folks.
That is a Bitter Blossom out of the sideboard. Which is interesting. I wouldn't have expected that necessarily. But if he did have to cut the Madcaps because of Damping Sphere concerns, then I would see this as being a reason to justify this bringing in.
I mean, it definitely helps out because it will progressively grow him a clock.
Yes, until it kills him. But yeah.
Until it kills him. But
so Joseph going to go down to 22.
I imagine Joseph's Karn might be getting rid of...
Oh yeah, he can now just full cast the Karn.
But is he going to choose the Damping Sphere or the Bitter Blossom?
I'd probably just eat the Bitter Blossom now. You don't really care. You have 7 lands in play.
Yeah.
I'd probably put that under the Karn. I think that actually has to be under the Karn so that they know, but that's...
Yeah, it does. I'm going to go.
Yeah, but it's not like a huge thing either way because I don't think this card's going to restart the game. So Chase is going to take 6. I think he took 1 from a land earlier that I missed from the Wormcoil leftovers. And here's more Lingering Souls. So we're just going to continue to linger forever here. And now at this point, I'm wondering if... yeah, there we go. I'm wondering if these Lingering Souls are just going to be on, like, triple blocking duty. I mean, it's possible. So if he's casting 4 of them here, he can actually go after the Karn with 2 of them and then leave 4 leftovers that he just made to, like, probably block the lifelink token. The Death Touch token, notably pretty relevant if he does actually find a big thing, because he might just be able to, you know, block it or whatever.
Quick update. Todd beat his opponent 2-1, which actually I didn't catch the name of the other guy off the top of my head.
Do you not have the deck list?
I have the deck list.
Oh, but we didn't actually get who was playing who.
Right.
Okay, we can figure that out after.
Vinny was playing Vidi.
Yeah. Which means Todd had one of 3 possible opponents.
He was playing either Robert, Ivan, or
Hunter.
Unknown.
Okay, here's Wormcoil number 2.
Yeah, dude.
As if the first one wasn't bad enough. Karn going up, because it has to. All the way up to 5.
No
and
cards to discard.
Yeah, okay. Now for attacks. I mean, after you play a second Wormcoil, I think you're clear for takeoff here. You don't really care if he wants to hop a bunch of spirits in front of these things or not. But Chase is going to take it. It's going to go to 6, which is a bad spot to be in when your opponent has Wormcoil Engine on the other side of the board. And Joe's also going to go back to 28.
Yeah, it's not looking good for Chase.
Chase
here.
with not his final draw step of the game, but he is on borrowed time here.
He needs, like, Super Anger of the Gods. Deal 6 to all creatures in exile. It's like a Dragon Ball Z card or something.
Yeah, there's got to be some, like, giant white, like, exile all creatures sweeper that I mean, he could have, like, a Terminus or Hollowed Barrel or something, I guess, but not in the deck. Not in the deck.
Terminus would be hot.
Yep. Bonfire of the Damned or something. Whatever.
Star of Extinction.
Well, yeah.
20 damage to everything.
And kill your land. Alright, here's Liliana. Alright.
That's
interesting. So if he goes sack, is Joseph... yep. Alright, we're going to bust open this other Wormcoil Engine.
Might as well multiply.
Yeah.
Looks like he might be using dice to represent.
Yeah.
There might be worms.
When was there ever a time when there were multiple Wormcoil Engine tokens of the same type in play at the same time, and the game wasn't over?
He's checking our
He's got
our
some
box.
got some golems in there. I don't think there are any worm tokens left over. Those things are actually pretty hard to find.
We had some, and I think they got swiped. Actually,
I mean,
sadly.
I don't blame the people who swiped them because
I do. That's stealing. That's
I mean,
wrong.
it is stealing, but that's if you're gonna swipe something, that's what you would swipe, right? Like of the tokens, everything else is nonsense.
Yeah, I think we can just go modify something.
Yeah. Okay. Here. Okay. He's got it sorted out. He's gonna put.
Yeah, that works.
Put some. I think those are golems or something. Maybe they're thopters.
Yeah.
Anyway, it's known.
It is known.
And then we're gonna go after Karn a little bit there, but gotta hold at least 3 blockers. Or actually, gotta hold at least 4 blockers back.
We're like damnation, but he doesn't have a damnation either.
Yeah, his ward wipe options don't exist.
Well, if you had Kalidas out on the board, that's one way, but your Worm Coil tokens got stolen too. Sorry to hear that, Justice Nugget.
Feels bad. What's happening with Karn here? I was debating going down or not. So if he goes down, he gets in for 3, which this might be the most anemic Karn blowing itself up I've ever seen, but that's what's happening.
Killing a spirit token?
Yeah, killing a spirit token. Alright. Beatdowns.
I like it though. It's value at this point.
Yeah, I mean it's 3 damage. I don't know. Maybe it would have just gone up one more time, but alright, so Chase is gonna go to 3. And Joseph's gonna go to 31.
Wow.
Or excuse me, 34, yeah. Because he gained 6 life. Alright, Chase needs something.
Not sure what he could hope for and not be dead here.
Yeah. Kalitas would do it. Oh! Well, alright. This keeps him in the game for at least a turn.
Well, no, there's 4.
Well, Kalitas has lifelink. So
I guess he does.
So
yeah.
he'll be at 3 at the end of it if Joseph attacks with everything. I'm gonna get Kalitas Traitor of Get up there.
Traitor. And he's a 3/4, so he will survive killing a lifelinking worm.
Yeah, he'll eat a lifelinking worm. Is notably if a non-token
There's an Oblivion
creature.
Stone though.
Oh, okay. Well, we can do it. We can do it this way.
But with the Oblivion Stone out, if non-token, well, they're tokens anyway, so they're just gonna die. Nothing's gonna happen.
Yeah. So
no zombies.
So with this, Joseph can now put a fate counter on a Worm Coil token, and then next turn untap, crack O-Stone, and then just swing with the token that's left, and then that should be game. But he's gonna make these attacks anyway, which I guess I don't know if it makes any difference. So Kalias is gonna eat a lifelink token. Those spirits are gonna get eaten by the other tokens, and he's gonna gain 3 in combat. He's gonna go to 0 and then to 3. Joseph's gonna gain 6 life. He's gonna go to 40. And I think this is Chase's last draw step of this tournament.
Elish Norn.
Can't cast it.
I know.
6 mana.
I know.
Wouldn't save him either.
I know.
I don't know if there's a draw.
Sack him.
Okay.
Is there a Lingering Souls?
Okay, if he drew Lightning Helix, he's good.
There goes the counter on top of a Worm Coil.
Yep. Put a fate counter on there. Draw a card. The star. I would just do it now, I guess. Probably play the star and see what happens.
Play the star, crack fate counter, trigger on the stack, crack star, maybe. I don't know. Or if it matters.
No, it doesn't matter. Don't have to be that fancy with it.
But you could.
Oh, okay. He's trying to not pay for the star because, no, he's going to do it anyway. Didn't get a good look at that.
Nope.
Well, but there's still a Damping Sphere on the table, so might not actually be able to cast what he drew. Nope. Okay, O-Stone happening. 3.
Yep.
And that's game.
There's a hand. And
It was a
Thoughtseize.
Thoughtseizes.
Ooh.
Yeah, so Joseph taking a pretty convincing 2-0 over Chase. Madcap, whatever the hell this is.
Awakener, dog.
Awakener. I still don't know what the awakening part of this deck is.
Get
That's
woke.
why I'm trying to figure this out. But
It's just a cool name, man. Just go. It's like, you know, it's like Bad Boys. Like, why'd they call it Bad Boys?
well, we don't have room for cool magic names. We only have descriptive magic names and horrible not descriptive magic names that are named after cereal. Those are the only 2 deck names.
I mean,
pretty much.
When you say cereal, it just makes me think of Captain Crunch, but I know that's not a deck.
Maybe it is. Who knows? It's probably someone probably made a legacy deck 15 years ago and called it Captain Crunch.
Gonna make a deck called Captain Crunch.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we're gonna see if we can't get another quarterfinals game out for you. It's quite possible the other quarterfinals matches are done. We'll go out and check. We know one of them is. Not sure if any of the others are. So we will be right back momentarily. Stick around.
Yep. Be right back. All right, guys, we are back. We are going to be watching. Who's playing?
We are watching Todd on the left.
Yeah, who's on Mono Red Phoenix.
Mono Red Phoenix.
Todd with how many Ds?
2 Ds. Sorry, I was taking a peek over at the other list. So as far as the other games that have finished in our quarters, Hunter won versus, let me process of elimination here. Vidi and Vinny are still playing. Todd beat Ivan Espinoza. And Hunter beat Robert Baker. Robert was on the Bug Shadow. Ivan was on Ad Nauseum.
So, and
interesting that Mono Red Phoenix / Burn beat Ad Nauseum. Usually, that's not the easiest.
I'm not too surprised. I outside of specifically Angel's Grace, I think Ad Nauseum has nothing. And I guess the Unlife. Without specifically those, it's pretty hard.
Yeah, I guess so. It also has what you call it. Oh, we're underway here. That's fine. We'll talk crap about that later.
Yeah. So Joseph leading off with a power plant and a star. Chase with a Swiss Sphere getting in for 1. I know this method in the chat here asking about how good we thought the Mono Red Phoenix deck is.
Well, there was one that made top 8, which is what the list we're watching right now. There's a similar list, not quite identical, but quite similar. Did fairly decently, narrowly missed top 8. Actually lost to Tron, or no, lost to Blue White Control.
Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely aggressive. It's kind of I think a hybrid between like almost a bushwhacker strategy in terms of how fast it can go. Or like some of like the
like Hollowed One sort of.
Yeah, Hollowed One, or like maybe some of the older like Kiln Fiend decks.
Sure. Yep.
And like Burn. So it kind of has the ups and downs of both of those.
Yeah, I think it can be a glass cannon, like Burn. Like you could either kill your opponent in 3 turns, or you might be discarding 2 Faithless Lootings.
Yeah, it's maybe not quite exactly where we want to be here. Gonna pay 2 life for a gut shot. Get a prowess trigger. So Joseph's gonna go to 16, I believe. Oh no, I lied. He's gonna go to 18.
He cracked for white. Ooh, spicy.
For 19. Yeah, that's right. His first land Chase played. A mountain. There are 18 lands in this deck, and they are all mountains.
All mountains. It's just it looks like a GP promo mountain, perhaps.
Yeah.
Or an FNM promo mountain. It's just shiny.
Or yeah, sorry. I did not save that correctly.
Oh,
yeah, this is Todd. Yep. Bam. Now it says Todd. We're right. Production value.
Not quite SCG quality yet. We're getting there.
Not quite. So he played a post-combat Swiss Spear. It's kind of interesting. Joseph with a lot of forests, not a lot of Tron lands.
Yep, that one is exiled. Joseph was pointing out.
That got path. All right, Lava Spike. Joseph gonna go to 15, I guess.
Yep. Oh, there's a light up the stage.
Here's light up the stage. Phoenix Bolt. You definitely don't want to hit Phoenix with that. That's kind of a bummer. But Tulsi might be able to cast it next turn anyway for full price.
Mm-hmm.
So cast the Bolt. Joseph's going to go lower again to 12. And then this is 3 prowess triggers. Or 2 prowess triggers in the base stats. So it's going to go to 9. Draws a Walking Bliss. That's actually a decent pickup here if he has the lands to deploy it and shoot the Associator, which it looks like he does not.
Might just be waiting to...
All right, here's full price Phoenix. Attempt to 4 you.
It's not bad.
And Joseph takes it. So I'm going to go 5. That's a scary spot to be in. Joseph can't be favored in this matchup.
I don't think so. Better than WotC coverage? Yeah, I guess. I mean, we're
we exist.
Like
so
like barely
by default.
we are here. So by definition, we are better because we're the only ones.
Yeah, we don't have written coverage still. Although we post on Facebook,
well,
so
we're working
we're
on it.
kind of it's almost there.
Yep. We're working on written coverage, but
Oh, are we actually?
yeah,
That'd be
it's-
sweet.
It's more like post coverage, I think.
Yeah.
Like synopsis.
Oh,
of
okay, yeah. Well, that's fine.
The decks, like the majority of the decks, and
Yeah, I definitely like a
Top 8 list or
metagame
something.
breakdown and everything like that.
let's go Chase Todd.
Yeah, definitely, definitely Todd.
Todd Chase. No, this is definitely Todd.
Yeah, sorry about
But I don't know what Joseph can do here to get out of this mess.
that. I don't know.
He's quite a few lands away
Draws
from.
a pain land. It's a handful of uncastables. We're gonna get bigger.
Take one.
And
Should be at 4. Oh, I guess you could do that for colors.
yeah,
actually,
yeah.
excuse me.
It's not Horizon Canopy.
It's not Horizon
Yeah.
Canopy. It's only when you make a color with it.
Yep.
I forget about that. I used to run brush lands in my allies deck.
You should
'Cause
know.
I couldn't afford canopies. I should know.
They're pretty close, almost.
Looks like a flashback Faithless Looting here. That's
Yep.
one
It's gonna
prowess
be a
trigger.
Prowess trigger. He's trying to decide.
Which I'm pretty sure it's too late for him to shoot Swift Spear
I
now.
guess so. I mean, once the thing resolves,
There's
yeah.
a second prowess trigger.
Yep, that is. I think that's enough. Well, okay, no, that's not true because he can block the Swift Spear and then shoot the Arclight. That's his plan here. So he's at 2. Staring down a lightning bolt in exile, waiting to be cast next turn.
Well, he didn't lose life there, did he? So
Yeah, he did. He got lava spiked.
Oh, yep.
Yeah. So that's gonna do it for game 1. This is very similar to the bird matchup. Tron is just a dog in this matchup. It's not where they want to be. Todd's deck doesn't really care too much about a lot of like the big removal, like you have to deal with this cards, except for like specifically Wormcoil Engine, I'd say. So it's kind of the same kind of situation. In terms of sideboards, Todd is working with 2 Braids, 3 Blood Moon, 4 Dragon's Claw, really respecting the kind of mirror match, aggressive matchup stuff. 3 Rending Volley and 3 Surgical Extraction. And then Joseph, which we just saw earlier, he's working with? That's the other one. Oh wait, that was over here. We have some papers flying all over this desk right now.
Deck lists everywhere. Talk about sideboard cards.
Yeah.
Joseph has 2 Blessed Alliance, 1 Emrakul, 3 Nature's Claims, 1 Rest in Peace, 2 Surgical Extraction, 3 Thought-Knot Seer, and 3 Thrag Trust. I imagine that Singleton Rest in Peace and the Blessed Alliances may be coming in, or the Surgical Extractions as well. I'm trying to zap out the birdies.
Yeah, it's kind of a hard, like, I feel like for this deck, the graveyard stuff is almost an afterthought.
Yeah.
I think the main thing is that you need to stabilize as fast as possible, but maybe Rest in Peace is fine. I definitely like the Blessed Alliances. Those are excellent in this matchup, I think. Thrag Tusk, sure. Thought-Knot Seer, probably. Just lower your curve a bit. Be able to interact more earlier. And, I'm sure he has some stuff he kind of wants to trim a little bit. Something like these Ulamogs don't really need to show up for the game to end too fast. Or maybe something like the Ugins or whatever. Although Ugins Exile, maybe that might be okay. Anyway, and as far as Todd is looking, you could bring in the Blood Moons and or the Abrades, but I would probably just leave up the same 60. Blood Moons maybe, if you're really afraid of Wormcoil Engine specifically, because you don't really have an answer to it otherwise.
I mean, Blood Moon just seems pretty hot in the matchup in general.
Yeah, definitely not bad. I mean, one of the problems with Blood Moon is that against Tron is a lot of decks that bring it in don't have a way to win the game very quickly. And Todd definitely does not have that problem. He can win the game pretty
Very
fast.
quickly. Absolutely.
So, we'll see.
If you all are just joining us, my name's James.
I'm Wyatt.
And this is our Collector Series Qualifier Modern Semifinals event.
Semifinals match, yeah.
Match in the Modern event.
Yep.
Players are contending to make it to the finals match. The players in the finals will definitely probably split and or not care. They might play for total cash, or they might choose to.
They better play, damn it.
They better play. Last time they didn't play, and we were pretty bummed.
Still bummed about that.
But the top 2 will get invitations to our 5K qualifier. If it's someone who's already won an invitation before, then they will earn themselves a bye, which is exciting because you can dream crush and stuff like that. Any control in the top? Yes, there's a blue-white control that is currently playing Abzan Company
in the quarterfinals.
In a quarterfinals.
Yeah, we jumped ahead to
match.
the semifinals because this match was available and they were not.
The winner of that game will be moving on to play against Hunter, who is playing humans.
Okay.
Well, we can't reduce it this time and make them play, sadly. That's
next year, maybe, or next.
The reason we're doing top 2 is because we like it, and we want to have a real big, full
you gotta
5K.
Gotta have enough people to actually show up at the end of all this, right? If we're getting, I think, about 6 invites a month.
And not everyone will Dream Crush either, so we're hoping to have somewhere around like 30-something people contending in the 5K.
Should be probably more than that, actually.
Should be more.
Might be, assuming everyone who qualifies shows up, which I can't imagine why you would go through all this to not do that. But
yep, there's a mine and a star.
All right, starting off. And then here's a Soul Scar Mage from Todd.
Soul Scar?
Yeah, that name's hyphenated, by the way, in case you ever want to look that up in Gatherer. that threw me for a loop for a minute there.
Where's this tower expedition map? Nope.
Ballista. Shoot. Oh, wait, that's a 1-2.
Mm-hmm.
Don't shoot that yet.
Not yet. Definitely not yet.
So I had the option to play a map there. Kind of feel like that might have been the better move here, but
yeah, I think Joseph really wants to just get his Tron lands ASAP. It looks like Todd's struggling on mana here a little bit, but he's going to find 2 lands off of his Light the Stage, which is pretty dope, actually.
Problem solved. And then his follow-up here is a Skewer the Critics. Todd's going to go upstairs with the counter.
Both of those standard cards making a home here very quickly in this mono red Phoenix deck, as well as in burn variants.
Yeah, and
in the modern format.
Yeah, and Skullscar Mage was not a. That wasn't too far out of standard either. You know, a lot of the stuff has been, and same thing with Arclight Phoenix. This is a lot of pretty recent stuff.
Yep.
All glued together with lightning bolts and all that business. So.
Todd making his land drop off of his Light Up the Stage land that was pitched. Metamorphose. Not sure which colors he's generating off the top there.
I'm guessing red and red. And here's Blood Moon.
And there's a Blood Moon, folks.
So the good news for Joseph now is that he can tap that Horizon Canopy without killing himself.
Mm-hmm.
Bad news is that Tron doesn't work anymore. For now. So that's kind of the problem. O-Stone's a pretty good answer to Blood Moon, and taking turn 3 off on the aggro deck might be a little too much. If this could not be great. Okay, so here's
Hardcast Phoenix.
Nope, doing it the hard way again.
We're gonna get in here for 4 damage. It looks like.
I've not been super impressed with Phoenix just as a 3/2 haster.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like this deck does not do a super good job at actually putting it in the graveyard. I feel like I don't know. That might be one of the sticking points of this deck.
Joseph considering whether or not he's going to blow up his O-Stone right now. Looks like he's contemplating.
Guessing he's
waiting
gonna
until
wait.
his opponent's turn, seeing if anything else comes on the board first.
Everything, like half of Todd's creatures have haste, so it's definitely something that he wants to wait on.
Which now, of course, Todd, I imagine, is simply going to wait.
Yep, now we're just going to force the issue. But now this means that he can't play, like, even if he had nothing in hand.
Here comes another Blood Moon. Oh, called it.
Well,
called it. I didn't even see it in his hand. I just guessed.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Now.
Oops, sorry, folks. We just have to remind our camera to not do that.
All right, so this is why Blood Moon sucks against Tron. Because
sucks is a strong word. It's
okay.
it's not great against Tron because
It's-
eventually they
it-
can still cast everything.
It doesn't win the game. And now here is Wormcoil Engine, which I'm pretty sure Todd cannot deal with whatsoever. He can like double bolt it and do it the really hard way.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's
Yeah, because Todd doesn't. Well, he has 2 abrades in his sideboard, so I imagine those came in.
that's still the hard way.
That's
like,
still pretty hard.
Anything that involves actually having to break open the Wormcoil Engine is rough. And here's follow-up Thragtusk.
Did he? Where's the green coming from?
Oh, yeah,
there?
okay. He needs to actually tap that forest, but he can legally do that. Yeah, just go. Oh wait, no, there's a forest under there. There's a forest under there. James, we're good. We're good. We're good. He played the forest. Yeah. Okay. Cool. A little fast there. Yeah. Anyway, it doesn't really matter too much. And it turns out this is a completely legal play. Anyway, so Todd looking at 11 power of beaters on the board, and with not really a good way to deal with this, and he's gonna struggle to stay alive, let alone like get Joseph dead in this position. Playing Phoenix as a blocker, really not where you want to be. Looks like he's gonna pass the turn. I think this game is about over. And there's a Path to Exile, just in case Joseph needs it. Although he doesn't actually have white mana. Here's Walking Ballista for a bajillion. Actually, it's only 4.
That other
3.
forest was hiding.
Yeah.
He like moved his land over. Like what?
Yep.
I'm like, my bad.
Yeah. All right. Joseph goes up to 30.
Mm-hmm.
Todd goes down to 2. There are 2 counters on that Walking Ballista. I think we're going to game 3. Yep.
Looks like it. Game 3. Well, that's exciting. Some interesting news. Hunter and Vidianto are currently playing. Vidianto beat Vinny.
Mm-hmm. The mirror match of the V's.
The V name match.
Yeah.
So Blue White Control beat Abzan Company. It is currently up 1 game versus Humans. However, the top 4 seem to have decided to split the cash value. So now they're basically just playing to see who's going to get first and second, which at that point they're probably not going to play because there's no need to play because top 4 has already split the value.
Lame.
So this may be the last game that we get to see here in our Collector Series Modern event today. On
Lame.
one hand, I'm like, lame, that's too bad, so sad. On the other hand, I'm kind of like, hey.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I want to go home and eat dinner. But lame.
Sure. Lame. But for those of you who are just tuning in, this has been our Collector Series qualifier event, a modern event this time. Next week on Sunday, we have a standard event.
And then is Legacy the week after or 2 weeks after?
I believe Legacy... that's a great question. I'm not sure off the top of my head.
I'll have to know. 'Cause
I won't be here next
there.
week because I have to go... well, not have to, like it's a bad thing. I'm going to San Diego for an RPTQ to try to win a spot to go to Pro Tour. So...
Oh, that's exciting.
That should be pretty fun. I'm still not sure what deck I'm going to play because it's standard and Nexus Gates is a thing.
Mono blue.
I'm leaning either towards mono blue or white X variant.
Yeah,
I don't
white,
know.
White blue, white red, white something.
Not white green.
Yeah, not white green, not white black.
No. Either white blue or white X. I won my PPTQ with white red. But I've been trying white blue, and nobody wants to play sideboardy games with me, and so I don't know if I actually like it or not, and I don't know if it's good enough
that's kind of unfortunate.
to beat the control decks out there right now. So we'll just have to see what happens. But here we go, folks, and as we go into our game 3, Todd versus Joseph, Mono Red Phoenix versus Green White Tron. It seemed like last game Todd kept kind of a risky hand, so we'll see if he decides to go with the same type of shenanigans. Personally, if I was him, I think on the play I might have sided out 1 or 2 of my 3 Blood Moons if he brought all 3 in. I don't know if you need them. As we saw, it wasn't that great.
Yeah.
It slowed Joseph down a bit, but it wasn't enough to actually win Todd the game instead of deploying threats or burn spells or something.
Like, Joseph is already slowing himself down by, like, moving towards this kind of Thrag Tusk strategy. And Blood Moon doesn't really do anything in the face of that. So I actually would be interested in not having them in at all. If you could be, you know, I don't know if it would have made the difference that game, but that was a lot of mana, 6 total mana spent on cards that didn't really do anything. I mean, they did kind of, so it did prevent Tron on the turn that it came down, I believe. But it, like, ultimately didn't affect the game as much as I think, like, 2 lightning bolts or whatever, you know, some kind of source of damage would be. Although I don't know. Obviously, I think all of your 3s are still in there. Maybe cut some gut shots or something.
That is not a great looking hand for Joseph.
Not a lot of lands.
We've seen him ult to 4 and win though, so I mean it's.
Did he win that game?
Yeah,
he did, didn't he? Yeah, because it was. Oh yeah, that's right. That was against the Reanimator deck.
Yep, he decided to keep.
All right,
so and it looks like he's not going to get super punished because he draws a land.
Well, we'll see if he can go from there.
It's going to take 1 to cast this Ancient Stirrings.
Going to hurt himself a little bit.
Land, Tusk, land. Okay. Blessed Alliance. Can't get that.
Probably, maybe wished he could take it, but definitely wants the land also. And that's a different Tron land. That's actually quite good.
That's pretty good for him, actually.
Yeah. So we'll see how much work this Soulscar Mage can do. We've seen these things get pretty big.
Here's a Metamorphose. Make 2 red mana. Bless you.
Thank you.
2 red mana. Here's another Metamorphose.
This is how Joseph gets turn 2'd, right? If you just go crazy. Oh, we're stopping here.
We're stopping. Okay, all that mana is just.
Oh,
pew.
Yep, there it goes.
Down the drain.
Yeah, if he managed to find a Faithless Looting, he could put a Phoenix into play. So that would have been a pretty ridiculous turn.
Yeah, sometimes you just spin that wheel and it doesn't go anywhere.
It's true.
Ooh, Oblivion Stone, kind of nice here. He decides to get the 3rd Tron land.
Definitely interested in assembling Tron.
Relic is also good here, seeing as he can choose to.
Yeah, that gives you a little bit of play against the Phoenix without committing too hard. This is like the exact type of Graveyard Hate I would put in here.
You white borders, I know.
Oh, I mean, if you're going to be sliving up Tron, you got to do white border, man.
See, I was tempted to buy some Tron lands we had here at the shop because they were black border. And I was like, maybe I should, but maybe this is a sign. And as soon as I was about to, this other guy, Jake, bought him out from under me. And I was like,
yep.
I guess that's a sign. It was not meant to be.
Oops.
Antiquities Tron's lands. Nice. I mean, if you're going to be a degenerate, you might as well go full D.
No, you gotta just be BM. Like you don't want black border like Blood Moons. You want Chronicles Blood Moons. Like you gotta get the worst garbage ever. You gotta get white border Ensnaring Bridges, white border chokes. All the horrible cards to play against just have to look the worst that they possibly can. That's how it is.
What's funny is that someone at some point in research and development was like, "Yeah, white border cards look bad. Let's make them."
Yeah, I mean they realized that these don't look as good. I mean I always knew they didn't look quite as good, but
there's this tower.
Yeah, so here's the tower.
You probably don't play your Oblivion Stone here yet, for fear of it getting blown up.
I mean it's better than doing nothing. I think I would probably just still deploy.
Well, can't he deploy it and blow it up next turn?
Yes, he can. That's true.
I think here you just Sylvan Scry and or nuke the field first, draw a card.
Okay.
He's just gonna cantrip. Cycle in.
Take 1. Yep. Give me that die.
He's like, I got you, bro. I got you and your life total.
What's up?
Hey Arya, how are you? We out here.
Yeah, we out here.
Here's
the Blood Moon again.
Blood Moon.
Okay, well now
so he's not gonna cast a Phoenix, so that's just gonna stay exiled.
Yeah, didn't have the land. It's gonna go to 9, I believe. The Soul Scar Mage got in for one.
Yep.
So here's the O-Stone again.
Oh, it's magic.
Yeah.
So he needs an Abrade right now.
Todd drew the land. Curious. So he is deploying the Phoenix. This is kind of the. This looks a little familiar.
Yep.
I think Joseph going to 4. That's correct. Or 5. Excuse me. That's correct.
Mm-hmm. What we don't see in Joseph's hand right now is a Wormcoil engine to follow up with this O-Stone.
Yeah, but we still have to crack it and get out of this first. It looks like
he does have Ulamog.
Yeah, I mean
at the back of his
the
hand,
double
though.
Stone Rain might be enough. So we're running this back. It's like Joseph's getting ready. Like, yep, you want to attack me? All right, blow up all this stuff. That happens.
Cra-cra.
Yep. Wish just a Todd have a way.
Todd diluted his deck with the moon. Yeah, Method. That's what we were saying beforehand.
This is the same game we just watched.
Yep.
I already know how it ends. Also, I think he does have a Wormcoil engine. Yeah, he does.
Well, now
this
he
is
does,
the same game. We're literally watching a replay. Look, this is amazing.
Land Wormcoil.
This is the exact same. Oh, what's he doing?
Nature's Claim.
Oh, okay,
Ooh,
okay.
Now I'm gonna play Ulamog.
Well, that's fine.
What's up, dude?
Well, I mean, I don't know if he wants to play. I think he wants to still play the Wormcoil engine.
Man, I don't think you give a rip. I think you just blast down Ulamog and
No,
say
I guess
adios.
so. That's a little scary. I don't know.
What's your opponent gonna do once? I mean,
well, the thing is, you might be dead over the course of 2 turns. Like if he doesn't kill you here.
I guess if he top decks burn.
If he has like 1 bolt, he might be able to do it. But I mean, it does get the game over quickly.
I guess he could have or should have done the Wormcoil so he could be attacking this turn and then cast Ulamog.
Yeah, like I would have been almost more interested in deploying the Wormcoil, not even worrying about the Blood Moon, and just using Nature's Claim on like my own star or something, or my own sphere the next turn. Now he's proof against creatures. I don't even know if that does not have haste. That does not have haste. Okay, yep.
There you go.
Yeah.
I was about to go up.
Yeah, you cannot attack yet. All right, Mill, exile 20, 5, 6. All right, there goes 20 cards. All gone to the ether.
Hold on, Arya. This is still a family rated program.
Lots of faithless lootings, lots of bolts. There goes the Phoenix.
2 Moon he played could have been burn spells.
Yeah,
I would say maybe Correction Method should have been burn spells.
Well, I mean, the question is, does he have that many burn spells? Like, I don't think he cut three damage sources for Blood Moons.
He might have cut Light Up the Stage or something else.
He did play that, so that's still at least some copies still in deck. Maybe cut Bedlam Revelers or something. But yeah,
still, and I mean, threats. And here we see Joseph hoping for no.
Yeah, and what I'm saying is that if he played the Wormcoil first, he wouldn't have to hope. You know, this would this game would now be over.
No, it's fine. All right, yeah, I'm teasing.
Is being a weeb more acceptable than encouraging Tron? And Joseph takes it.
Yep, we see
I
Todd
think he was looking at the cards for a second, wondering if those killed him or not.
Yeah. He was probably just trying to make sure he wasn't looking at 2 lightning bolts before he extends the hand.
Like, this is two sources of 3 damage. Oh, wait a second.
All right, folks. I'm going to go out and see if our finals players are going to play at all. And if not, I'll be right back momentarily with an announcement. They better.
Actually, that game might even be going still, also. But yeah, so, Green White Tron actually taking it over Mono Red Phoenix. I don't think Joseph's favored really at all, but these Blood Moons really not doing what they're really supposed to, I think. The humans, I think, made top 4, at least. I believe, yes. Humans made top 4, is or was playing against Blue-White Control. Don't know who won that, or if that's even still going. We will get update for you in a minute on that, and we can get you our final matchup, which may or may not actually be getting played out. Hopefully it is. I'm really hoping it is. I want to see a little bit more Magic. None of this splitting stuff. But you know how it is. Just shuffling a bit, so maybe getting ready to play, but I don't know. I'll have an update from James on that in a minute here. So looks like there was a handshake that happened. I believe that's our blue-white control player on the left there. Which means I think humans made 3rd/4th. I'm going to bump back over here unless I know for sure that something's happening. Meantime, you get to look over here. What's up?
Womp womp. All right.
Yeah, looks like they're not.
So Vidianto beat Hunter
Yes.
in 3 games.
Okay.
So blue-white control versus green-white Tron. But because top 4 decided to split the cash prizing, basically it came down to who wants 3 Planeswalker points between Vidianto and Joseph. Vidianto said, I want to go home and eat. I concede to you. Since they're both winners, they will both be back for our 5K Invitational. And that's all we got for Magic today, folks.
Well, I mean, just as well, he probably would have lost that matchup to Tron anyway.
The humans deck ended up basically in
third, fourth.
Third, fourth. Yeah.
So it was Bug Traverse Shadow.
Yes.
Bug Traverse Shadow. That weird Reanimator deck.
That is had a really cool name.
Madcap Reanimator.
Awakener.
Madcap. Yeah, whatever. Okay.
Green White Tron, which you've seen.
Oh yeah. So so I'm just trying to go in order.
Oh, sure.
I forget what else was in our top.
So
our top 8.
Ad Nauseum.
Oh yeah, Ad Nauseum was also 8-5, and
then so Blue White Control and Tron are first and second.
Yeah.
Where'd Tron go? Let me separate it this way. Blue White Control and Tron first and second. Green White Tron, if that's specific enough. Madcap Phoenix.
Mono
Red Phoenix.
Mono Red Phoenix and Humans 3rd and 4th.
Humans 3rd and 4th.
And then Ad Nauseum.
Ad Nauseum.
Company.
Abzan Company. Bug Shadow and Madcap Awakener in 5th through 8th.
Yes. So that is our
Quite a day of
final
Magic.
top 8 standings. Yeah, that was 8 or 9 or something rounds of Magic.
Mm-hmm.
I had fun. I hope you guys all had fun. I'm pretty exhausted. You guys are probably less exhausted because you're sitting at home and
check out this humans list. No, that one guy. What you call it?
Bugler?
No Bugler.
Yeah, Bugler sucks.
Bugler sucks. Don't play it.
Don't play it. I was on that train since day one. You didn't know I was.
I don't know what that is. Something turned. Sorry, I'm trying to look at
this is
at Hunter's humans list here, and there's some interesting cards in the sideboard. I'm kind of bummed we didn't get to see him play.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Feels weird to say, but I wouldn't mind have seen humans show up. Usually you see it once or twice.
Usually it's a couple times.
And a few more times than that, maybe. I don't know what that is. Oh, Hostage Shaker. One of Hostage Shaker.
Oh,
yeah,
sure.
It looks like
it's a really
Mustang tuner. Like, I don't know.
Hunter, your handwriting is not the best.
That's fine.
But that's fine. Arya, I still haven't got the deck lists set up yet.
Eventually.
We're not that cool. We don't have an actual moderator doing that for us yet. That's something that we're in the works with.
Yeah.
And hopefully going to get done. So as we wrap up, we'll just keep repeating our announcements at you all. Next Sunday is our standard CSQ event. Yep. You can pre-register today or anytime this coming week if you want. We have our weekly events here at Collector Legion. We have Monday Standard Showdown starting at 7. We have Tuesday Draft. We have Wednesday
Modern. Yep.
Thursday
Is Thursday
EDH
still- okay.
and Commander, I believe. Oh, excuse me, Legacy.
Legacy and EDH.
Legacy and EDH.
Yeah.
I think it's both. And then FNM on Fridays, which is oftentimes it's
Modern, Standard, Draft.
Modern, Standard, and Draft.
Yeah, I think those are all supported.
All at the same
depending
time.
on participants.
Mm-hmm. I believe Saturday we have draft pods, if draft on demand. If there's enough people to fire draft, we fire drafts. And then again, Sunday will be our CSQ standard event. Come on down, earn your invitation to our 5K.
Yeah.
It's $5,000 on the line.
Come on down and play against some wilderness reclamation and Teferis and other lame stuff.
Don't remind me, bro. Don't remind me. I gotta go net deck and see if anyone over this weekend did any better.
Yeah.
Any good aggro. If you got good aggro builds out there for standard, shoot me a list at James the Jew, Joo. I'll be happy to look at them
on Twitter and
Instagram.
You're everywhere.
Basically, I'm everywhere. No. Follow us at Collector Legion on all social medias that you choose to look for us. We'll be there.
Yeah. No, I'm on.
Facebook.
Technically on Twitter.
He had a birthday recently, which
yeah.
I forgot to mention happy birthday to you on the internet. I usually don't say that, but since you're in person, happy belated birthday.
Right here. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like 21, 20, no.
20, how old am I? 24? Something? I don't know.
Babies. I'm surrounded by babies.
Yeah.
That's fine.
You're playing a children's card game. What do you expect? Yeah,
I resemble that remark. Or resent one of the.
There you go. It's late. Yeah, you can find me on Facebook at my name. And also I'm technically on Twitter at space_plague, and also Twitch. I actually stream occasionally, so you're more likely to see me there. I don't post on Twitter.
Keep an eye out for us Collector Legion streamers. That's one of the things that we're trying to get up and running, is having all us dudes here at Collector Legion and dudettes alike streaming whatever, whether it's Arena or MTGO, drafts, cubes, whatever.
Eternal,
some kind of garbage.
Artifact, Hearthstone.
I wouldn't go. Insert Drake meme.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. If there's cards in it, I'll probably play
Skyrim. Or RPG games.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, we're rambling at this point because we don't really know what else to say, and it's kind of late. It's already 8:30. Thanks again, everyone, for coming out.
Yep, thank you so much.
We're going to shut this thing down. Any closing remarks? You were here all day. Was there anything that stood out to you that you really want to remind people about or mention? Shout-outs? Anything?
Blood Moon isn't the solution to Tron.
No.
New Light Up the Stage and Screw the Critics are good cards. Yep. Those are that's my expert analysis for the evening.
Yeah, being in a red deck and being able to draw 2 cards and play them whenever you feel like over the next 2 turns feels pretty good.
Yep. Mountain is a powerful card right now. Should play them.
Yeah. You heard about this card, Mountain?
Basic Mountain.
Basic
pretty good.
Have fun, folks. Be safe.
Yep.
And we'll see you next time.
Yep. Signing off.
We'll just keep talking until...